I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
BoxingVoice.com.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
I must be the greatest.
Let's get that done.
I've been here before and I know what it takes. It's hard work, dedication. BoxingVoice.com. Mayweather is PD. He's the best.
Win, lose, or draw, we coming to fight. Can't nobody take that away. We're coming to fight.
They do what they can, I do what I want.
When you look at how he throws that left hook, it starts out really low. We're going to see what kind of character he has.
Oh, and the lefts and rights by Maidana. And it's all Marcos Maidana here. A lot of those punches off his shoulder.
I think anybody out there listening or key, anybody, you think that that's a dangerous deal to make. I think it's a perfect deal to make.
BoxingVoice.com.
15 minutes. Can you be strong for 15 minutes? Can you? Listen, the concentration's weaving a little bit. Pick it up. Pick it up!
Some things about we got to deal with his body shots. I don't think you want to be that close to us. He's talking about letting the left hook go, then you won't take the left hook. Let's get that done.
Look, the fire's coming. Are you ready for the fire? Look, we're firemen. We are firemen! The heat doesn't bother us. We live in the heat. We train in the heat.
BoxingVoice.com.
Let's get that done.
Danny, how much of the difference is it for you at this weight?
You lost weight, man.
Yeah, I'm working out. I lost like 35 everybody's a threat.
Puerto Rico. Miguel
BoxingVoice.com.
We're not going to do that. We're going to take this fight against Keith. We're going to get less than you, Keith, but we're going to get more the second time. So go ahead and make it 2 times.
BoxingVoice.com. My job is to focus on boxing, going out there being the best that I can be.
All right, you men receive my instructions. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands. I want you to touch gloves now, men. You're boxing at the bell. Let's go.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Come Saturday, I think somebody's going to get stalked. We don't know who, but, I'm pretty confident in myself. And we're ready.
BoxingVoice.com.
I must be the greatest.
BoxingVoice.com. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Back for another Friday morning show, TGIF. Last day for you to get with me if you're trying to make this sparring session happen at Castleberry, Florida, at the School of Hard Knocks, so you can get acclimated to the gym since we're having the big amateur event next Saturday at Castleberry, Florida, School of Hard Knocks. If you're in the area, if you want to fly in, get some work, get to know the gym, get with me on Instagram so that we can get everything arranged. But today we're here to talk boots, taking to social media. Jerron Boots Ennis, that is, former unified welterweight, and lineal welterweight champ. Moved up to 154, knocked out Usima Lima, and has been waiting since November to get with Vergil Ortiz. But I'll be honest, it is a tale of two worlds in this boxing story. First, we're going to break down the very toxic fallout between Jaron Boots Ennis and Vergil Ortiz's negotiations. We're going to talk about these social media receipts, the court-ordered arbitration. We'll try and explain why this super fight is officially not happening. And then we'll turn our attention, obviously, to tonight's Probox TV card right here in Florida, in Kissimmee, Florida. Can Najee Lopez, 15-0. He was mentioned for a big shot versus Artur Beterbiev. That was a huge step up, but his name was thrown in the hat. And it looked like he was going to fight Artur. Thank God that he didn't. I don't know that he was ready, and he needs these fights that he's taking now in order to prepare and get himself to the level of an Artur Beterbiev. But Najee in the headline here in Kissimmee taking on Gallegos. We know Gallegos pretty well. Manuel Gallegos got the big upset win over Khalil Cole. Is Gallegos better than we think, or is Khalil Cole not as good as we thought? And that's really the question. Outside of it being a test for Najee, it will be kind of a peek into the career of Khalil Cole and how good he is. But Najee with an opportunity here to show the boxing world not only that he's better than Cole, but that he is truly a top contender, eligible to fight for world titles and to fight former world championship fighters like a Artur, 15-0 is young Najee. So we'll see what he can do. He is trained by Mark Farrat, that is the trainer of Edgar Berlanga, and now the trainer of King David Garcia, who was signed to Danny Garcia. On the undercard, we're going to preview Dominic Valle taking on Eduardo Ramirez in the co-main event. And looks like Dante Benjamin made it to this card, formerly with Top Rank in the light heavyweight division. So it's a decent card. You got Najee versus Manuel Gallegos in a 10-round lightweight main event. Dominic Valle versus Eduardo Ramirez in a 10-round junior lightweight fight. Then Dante Benjamin, the former top-ranked prospect out of Ohio, is going to be taking on Angel Lozano in an 8-round light heavyweight fight. Then we have another fight here in the bantamweight, junior bantamweight division. We got Christian Chesa versus Delvin McKinley, 6-round junior bantamweight fight. And the Valle family out in full attendance as Kenyon Valle takes on Angel. Is it Angel? There's no G there. Anel, maybe? Anel Dudo in a 6-round featherweight bout. So, right off the bat, the first 3 names we know. Najee, Dominic Valle, Dante Benjamin. I don't know Christian Chesa, but then Valle again. Kenyon Valle. Giovanni Estela. I think I've even interviewed this guy. Let me see a picture of him. Giovanni Estela, looks like I've clicked on his box check. Yes, we've seen this guy before. He even fought in Japan, I believe. Yeah, he did fight in Japan. He got stopped by Aaron McKenna in Japan. So we've seen Giovanni before. He was heavily touted And then he took that big step up in that tournament, I think. But he's on the undercard. So, again, very known fight card. Miguel Padres, another guy, sounds like we've checked him. Let's see. You know, I love that on Safari. If you've been to the website, it goes from blue to like purple. So you know you've been there. And it looks like Miguel, I've never Googled Miguel. Never hit him up with a Google check. He's got a bunch of losses. So this is a tune-up, spoon-up. 20 wins, 18 losses, 11 of those by KO, 4 draws, 7 knockouts he has himself. So the Probox card, not bad. Out of what, 7 fights, you got 2 fights that we don't know and 5 that we do. So not a bad Friday night if you not going out with the lady. So once again, this is what we're talking about. We're talking these failed negotiations with Jerome Boots Ennis. And we're going to be previewing and predicting, obviously, you know, this big card here on Probox tonight in Kissimmee, Florida. So a couple of talking points. Obviously, we want to talk about the arbitration. It's really arbitration woes at this point. Is this legal battle between Vergil Ortiz and Golden Boy a career killer for Vergil's momentum and boxing career altogether? We've seen other pound-for-pound fighters like Mikey Garcia, Andre Ward, and others be sidelined. Andy Ruiz was sidelined. Many fighters get sidelined if you can't buy yourself out of the contract. We got another talking points here. Boots takes to social media, says he's moving on. So Boots moves on. Now that Ortiz is out, who should Boots Ennis target to keep his #1 claim alive? Now, if you pay attention to his post, he said 2-time or 2-division champ loading or something like that. You know what these kids use these days. But essentially, it gave me feelings and vibes that maybe Eddie is going to go ahead and use that Josh Kelly ace in the hole they got, right? And by ace in the hole, I mean, obviously, Josh Kelly is signed to Matchroom. Matchroom has Boots. So that's an in-house fight that they can make, allegedly, without any hiccups or issues. We'll see. We'll see. Can, you know, that actually happen for Boots Ennis? But, yes, man, we also got Nigel Lopez, you know, hype. Does Lopez belong in the conversation with the top 5 light heavyweights? You know, he, like I said, was mentioned as an opponent for Artur Beterbiev. Does he have to look sensational over Manuel Gallegos for those claims to be true, for us to believe that, for us to even believe that he might have had a shot versus Artur, catching Artur off a loss, you know, probably depressed for losing the belts. Could Nige have upset him? We'll find out tonight how good he looks with Gallegos, but obviously I want your thoughts on the Nige Lopez hype. Is he ready to be mentioned with the top 5 in the light heavyweight division? Then we got Mexico versus the world. Gallegos and Ramirez, they both bring that classic Mexican grit that you know you can't teach that. So can the young prospects handle the pressure, right? These guys are here to test Dominic Valle and test Nige Lopez. So we'll see. And let's talk about the upset alert. Is there an upset on the card? Which of these undefeated fighters on this card is most at risk of losing that 0, losing that O in their column? You know, we seen Gallegos upset Khalil Cole. Is Nige in for a rude awakening here? So this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. X Spaces is available. We got our landline. That number is in the description every single day. I'm getting better at it and putting it in the description before the show actually starts, you know what I mean? So if you're ever looking for it, it's going to be there. Easiest way to find it, it's listed under One Tap Mobile. That number doesn't change. It's 1305-224-1968. Now, what does change daily is this code. Today is 824-752-78719 #. So if you want to call in, voice your opinion on, obviously, these failed negotiations. It sucks. It really sucks that, what we thought was one of the biggest fights of 2026 isn't happening. Vergil locked in those arbitration with Golden Boy. He should really consider settling versus sitting idle for about 2 years, 18 months like the big names before him. Andy Ruiz was out for like 2 years until Al Heyman lent him the money to buy out his top-rank contract. Mikey, same thing. He was out. Ward was out. This stuff is not easy. And the judges always side with the promoter, so I really don't get why these guys think they can get out. I don't know any time a guy's got out of a Don King contract. Michael Hunter is in this situation right now with Don King, and Don King is suing, I think Riyadh Season or somebody, either Riyadh Season or Zuffa, because they tried to have Michael Hunter Big Baby on the Canelo card. So, yeah, man, these boxing contracts, they're serious, and they're usually pretty good and airtight. So, Vergil may need to consider settling. But if you're looking for the call-in number, I'm putting that in the live chat here on YouTube. And also Discord and X Spaces are both available as well. But looks like we got a couple of callers. If you want to call in, those are the 3 forms you can do so. Yes, he is also suing Hunter. And of course, we're talking still Don King suing Michael Hunter for, essentially telling people that he wasn't in contract when he was in contract, negotiating and getting deals while being in contract. So yeah, this contract stuff is serious. And again, the judge, I've never seen a guy win. It's almost, and it's funny because you see more and more people sue, but they always sound like they got a good case. They always sound like they have a reason to win, but no, they don't. The judge sides with the promoter, never the fighter, which is strange. As the promoter is the person working. But hey, I got Cliff in Connecticut. What is up?
What it up? What up? What up? So didn't Canelo's don't he got the same manager that Vergil had when Canelo was with Golden Boy? Didn't he have a situation like this?
No, Canelo and Vergil don't have the same manager.
Oh,
Vergil is with Rick Merigian.
Yeah, I thought I heard somebody say, Oscar himself or somebody say that Canelo got out of Golden Boy.
Yeah, I mean, he said that. He did say that. You're right. I remember that. He did say that. And Rick replied and said they have the same lawyer they've always had, the same lawyer that made the contract with Golden Boy to sign Vergil. So I don't know if that's true because, again, Rick said he got the same lawyer.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the Probox card, but I don't know none of them dudes. I got to look at the box rec and see if they was on any undercards that I
You
could
don't know
remember.
none of the dudes I mentioned?
I missed some of the names, but the names you kept going back to, the dude who was about to fight Better Beef,
Yeah.
who did he fight that I would know? Like, or what undercard has he been on?
He's
that I
always
would've watched?
he's signed a Probox. He's one of their first signees too. So everything he's done has been on Probox.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. I know Lester Martinez. Like I don't know too many people from Probox. Like and I'll be on listen to your show every day. So I don't know. Some of the callers gonna know, but not I guess not me. And Khalil Cole's not fighting on that card. You just is mentioning him because he upset Khalil Cole, right?
Because the dude that Najee is fighting beat Khalil Cole.
All right, but so Cole's not on the card though.
No.
All right. Well, then let's just get to the Vergil boots. Let's get to the shit that people know about. I'm glad you put it in there like that. That was slick. So the hardcores guy could talk about the shit, and the casuals still could talk about the mainstream shit. But for me, I felt like that fight never really needed to happen. It could for the fight to happen, I would have been good, but we didn't really need it. So they can both move on. And Vergil, I ain't gonna speak on the situation because I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but it wouldn't be career ending, like you mentioned. He could recover from the shit. Like you said, it happened to Andre Ward. Look at Andre Ward's career. Little setback, but 2 years off in a sport like boxing, it ain't the end of the world. You don't want to beat yourself to death anyway. So he'll be all right. And as far as Boots goes, why we like looking for his opponent in the sense of like who's out there. I thought we all agreed, or we always acting like 54 is this deep, tough division. If it is what we advertised it to be, he should have a numerous amount of options. He should be able to handpick somebody and have a tough fight that we all are okay with, especially with his resume. He hasn't really been in
but
as
that's
tough
the
as we would
point.
like.
That's the point. You talking about why we saying names? Like that's why. Who you want? You talking about he should have a bunch of names? Okay, he should. Which one you want as the consumer?
As the consumer, of course, we want a champion. I want a champion, but I'm okay with Charles Conwell. I'm okay with Charlo. I'm okay with even Madrimov. With even Madrimov might not want to lose again, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a lot of the guys there.
You okay with his second fight being Charles Conwell off of a loss to Perez that Xander beat? His second fight at 54 after fighting unknown Lima. You're okay.
Why I would be okay? I'll be okay with it because look at his resume. Charles Conwell is equivalent to a lot of the people, if not a young talent that was supposed to be good that has a high ceiling. So I would be all right with it.
Yeah, but you're not. I mean, okay, that's cool. That's your opinion. I'm just, my pushback is you're not even remembering that he's coming off a loss and he hasn't fought since the loss. So, it's basically a tune-up. No, Conwell isn't soft and he's a tune-up, but you putting him in a position where he's a tune-up. He's coming in rusty. He's coming in with a layoff. He's coming in with low confidence because he's coming off a loss.
No, you're right. Looking at it from his point of view, from his perspective, you're right. Like, why would they want to put him in a fight like that, coming off of what he's coming from?
From his perspective, yeah, jump on opportunity. Golden Boy ain't give you nothing since you got lost. You've been shelved. They giving you an interim champion. Jump on it. But it's a tough hill to climb.
It is.
Off of a loss and inactivity.
I mean, 54 is supposed to be so deep. Like there should be somebody you could pick up. You can get out of there. But I don't see Boots.
Deep, but that's the thing. Who you want that's acceptable?
Listen,
you mentioned some names and now you going back on them.
Nah, this is what I want. I know that the champions won't fight Boots, so I'm not gonna pick one of them because obviously that's what I want. So Charlo is the best fit.
Off a 3-year layoff. Y'all niggas is terrible, man. This is why they do this shit to us.
Hold on.
This is why they give us fucking Manny Pacquiao and Floyd 10 years later, because this the type of shit come out y'all mouth.
That's extreme. That's an extreme example. Charlo is not Manny Pacquiao and Floyd fighting at 50.
He is, because he been out of the ring. He been out of the ring just as almost 1 year short of Pacquiao being out the ring for Barrios. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but listen,
for 3 years.
But listen, man, he is like riding a bike. If you've been fighting since 8 years old, you don't think he could
Man said
he could do a 12-week, 16-week training camp, or even 8, whatever, and get himself together. It should be. It should be. If I've been fucking practicing this craft since I'm 8 fucking years old, I can't get back in my groove. Maybe I could use a tune-up, but if it's an opportunity that where I can get a couple million, and I'm way more experienced than this kid, I'll jump on it. I think it's a good fight because Charlo's reputation in that division is nobody has a better one. So just because he's been out for 3 years, I don't think that means that you don't want to. We don't want to see that fight. It's a good fight. It's a great name to put on Boots' resume. That is the fight to make, unless you're gonna sit around and wait for the winner out of Zoo and Spence and try to get a money fight with Spence
I
if he
don't even
looks
know if
good.
that's happening because Zoo took a fight. How he gonna turn around in June? They gonna have to push the Spence date back because of that fight he just took. I don't think that's happening.
Well, I know the champions ain't gonna fight Boots. I don't see it, but that's my call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I gave my man Cliff some extended time there to see if we could rally the troops up, get us a good amount of callers, and it looks like we have that. So we're gonna go to the bell just so that, everybody gets the appropriate time and doesn't feel gypped. But we got to skip from Quest the Best. What up? Quest the Best. Gotta unmute. All right, maybe you're having issues with the connection. Quest the Best, trying you again. All right, Alex Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
It's working on the headset. Okay. Good morning, man.
Morning.
Appreciate the show, of course. Salute to the chat. Honestly, bro, I'm so sick of this Boots versus Vergil saga. I'm over it. I mean, once it turned to a Vergil lawsuit versus Golden Boy, I thought it was pretty obvious that this fight was going to be pushed back even more. So, for honestly, for Boots and his team to try to put on this mirage like they were really trying to hold out hope. I mean, come on, man. You telling me there's no actual guys that are in this business that know that this shit gets drawn out, that Golden Boy and any promoter such as Eddie would know that they're going to put things in play to help keep this away from getting a quick decision so they can make sure it goes in their favor? Like, I mean, who do you think has more money, the promoter or the fighter? I mean, the promoter's gonna keep having money flowing through. A fighter got to usually fight to make money. So, I mean, pretty obvious. So it's disappointing. I think Boots is the most talented fighter, 154 pounds. When he finally decided that he was going to give up on his words of undisputed 147 and move to 154, I was calling for him to fight Bakram, and I felt confident he could beat him. He let Josh Kelly take on that fight. He turned down Turkey fight before with Vergil. He decided to fight Lima, who gets disrespected too much. Lima is a true fighter that travels to different countries and has upset the apple cart multiple times. But that's the thing. We feel, and it was shown, that Boots is a top level fighter or has the potential to be. So when he fought Lima, he absolutely crushed him and makes you, and now you guys call the guy Lima Beam, because, I mean, look what he did to him. So this is what makes it so upsetting. This guy talks about undisputing, right? And don't worry, I'll shut on Virgil too, because that guy fucking Jesus Christ. But this guy talks about undisputed 147, doesn't get it done, says he got a doctor that states he's at a certain percentage, of his capabilities or whatever. Then you and say he'll be a lot better at 154. crushes a guy in the first round, and doesn't make another fight at all. Sits on his fucking hands. And now, what you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna have him fight someone again that we expect him to crush. I could understand if he fights a guy like Madrimov, a former champion. That matters, they say. A guy that battled Terrence Bud Crawford and also fought Virgil. So if they're still holding out hope to make the Virgil fight, why not fight a common opponent? It's also within the same promoter. And it's been a fight that we've actually heard whispers already. So I'm assuming they already have had dealings. So they can make the fight. Is it a fight that I want? Absolutely not. Because I wanted the Virgil fight. But again, it was obvious they weren't going to get it done. But this guy, Virgil, man, I mean, honestly, you know, it's funny because this last time with this possible fight, you never heard Boots said no, or was asking for more money, or wanted certain things. It was Virgil. So they shit on Boots so much about turning down the first fight. But here we go again. Boots seem to say yes, and Virgil, they're saying no. Now they're in a legal battle, knowing this fight's not going to happen. And again, man, it's just a bunch of pump faking. Why do we like pump faking? I just don't get it. Bro, they get in a legal battle about contract. This is going to be bullshit. They're not going to fight. Let's stop pretending. So, Virgil, we'll see you when we see you. I'm throwing you to the side. I don't care to hear your name. I don't want to hear these guys call in and say, I want to see Virgil fight Xander. I want to see Virgil fight John. Shut up. Don't say it. Stop wasting your time. It's like motherfuckers when they say they want to see Blair Cobbs fight when he signed a fucking Don King. Like, bro, how many times you guys have to hear he signed a Don King in 2026? How many times? He's not fighting, bro. He has to fight on some shitty ass show, probably, and he's probably gonna get pulled from that show, just like he did when he was supposed to fight in the UK a month or two ago. So it's unfortunate. To the Probox card, good fight for Najee. Jabs are looking good. I'm not sure how good he's going to be, but this is a good building fight to see. You know, how that projection is looking, what he's cleaning up on. Manuel Gallegos is one of the largest Mexicans I've ever seen. One of, usually not the usual physique. Doesn't look like a guy that's just eating tortillas. Comes in shape, comes to fight. We saw what he was able to do against Khalil Cole the first time, and then we saw what a focus fighter can do in the rematch of that. And also against Pacheco, we saw it too. You know, hey, Manuel can take a beating. He'll come forward no matter what until he says no mas or until you knock him out. So I look forward to it. The undercard, man, the Valle brothers. I feel like there's like 15 of them. I couldn't tell which one from which anymore because it just seems to be a new one every week. But I know Dominic is fighting Eduardo Ramirez. I remember Ramirez from the Tank versus Rolly undercard. He fought a guy named Melendez that was of Puerto Rican descent. Really good fight. So then Zordito came up with against Isaac Cruz. I was like, oh, he might give Isaac some work from that last fight. Isaac absolutely flattened him. Haven't seen him since. Dominic Valle actually has a pretty decent resume. He's faced a guy that Keyshawn went the distance in 6 rounds. He went 8 rounds with him. A guy named like Mesa. He's also, oh man, there's someone else he fought recently. Oh, Rene Alvarado, guy that's fought everybody at like around 126, 130, something like that. So this guy that he's fighting, someone else that I know, I've drawn a blank. So, but oh no, he's fighting Zordito. I'm sorry. So that's a good fight for him. Damn, I'm in the wrong lane. But yeah, man, I don't know anything else on that. Oh no. There's a guy named Paredes, last name Paredes, actually from South Florida. Johnny and I seen him actually in October over here in Fort Lauderdale fight. He's trained. He actually was just in the Salas gym training. Watch out for him. I believe his name is Miguel Rosario Paredes. So look out for him. He's an up and comer, and I think he might be able to do big good things. Hopefully, Sandro Pro Box stays active. All right, man. That's all I got. I'm kind of stuck in traffic here. Appreciate the time.
All right. Rayochenko, what up? Rayo on Discord.
Boxing Boys.
What up?
Fucking Rayo Wilson from Omaha.
I know.
Hey,
I
shout out
hear you.
TBV. Shout out the community. Man, Cliff, oh my God, bro. I fuck with you, Cliff, and I fuck with all the callers, but god damn, bro, it was like a roller coaster early in the morning too. And then shout out my boy Vega, bro. The jokes write themselves, dude. I wasn't even gonna say anything, but I heard him. I heard blinkers, and he was like, "I'm in the wrong lane." It's like, damn, bro. No wonder you pulled out the fight, bro. But shout out Vega. You know, shout out Vega. You know,
You came with
yes,
the
you can't.
jokes this morning.
Yeah, man, you can't let these guys call in and drive, bro. That's dangerous, bro. But I'm fucking around. Shout out Vegas. Shout out my truckers. Shout out everybody, blue collar workers. Let's go. Um, Man, I just want to make it quick. I'm 100% on board with what my boy Vega was saying. I mean, I'm so sick of Boots and Virgil talk. I mean, I like to see either or fight. And let's talk about Boots though, because he's more available. I think he just needs to hurry up and get active, get to it. I don't need at this point. It don't even matter who it is. Like one thing I do rock with what Cliff was saying. He was saying the Charlo fight. Listen, Ness, I know it's not the highest level of competition, but truth be told, a lot of people like him in Texas. Go get that Texas Thunder. Go over there in a hometown squabble however big it is. Make it for on Juneteenth or something. I don't know. Uh, just something crazy, something to get him active. In fact, I'd like to see him sooner than later. And with Virgil, I mean, it's one of those situations where you want the fighter to maximize his money, but at the same time, it's like you signed your life away. So I can't. I feel bad, but I can't. You know, it is what it is. That's why we're living in a new era. You know, shout out the new fighters who take, I ain't gonna say names, but we know who take the independent route. They bank on themselves. They take 1 fight deals, 2 fight deals, and win. And we keep it going. You know, these other dudes, they sign their rights away. They can't do shit without, their managers. But that's just the game. Shout out TBV. Shout out every caller. Let's keep the show going. We want an 8 hour today, bro. Let's go.
Let's
Yee.
do
Shout
it.
out TBV.
Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, in order to get that 8 hours he's talking about, we gonna need you guys to share the show. We gotta share the episode in order for us to get these type of callers. Also, smash that thumbs up. That's gonna help with the algorithm. And the algorithm will do the job as well. The algorithm will help get this episode in front of some eyeballs that don't know that we are the Breakfast Club of Boxing, man. Trying to get you through your work day daily. So show some love. Hit that like. If you're on X, hit the retweet. That's going to also help. We got Rizzo. Talk to me.
What's up, Ness? What's going on, man? Good morning.
All good.
You already know, man. DMV in the building. Yeah, man. You already know how I feel about this shit, but I'm glad Boots spoke out about it. I'm glad he said something because he was kind of too quiet about it. I felt like, it's the same scenario, man. Ain't nothing changed. Like I said, he dealt with this shit at 47. Tried to get the champs, couldn't get him. Brian Norman ducked. Barrios, all them fools ducked. And same shit at 154. Ain't nothing changed. I mean, his first debut fight, he was trying to get Josh Kelly. He was trying to get Curtis Conway. He's trying to get all these other big name fighters other than Lima. Try to get Boacek. They all turned that shit down. Good offers too. So, and I'm glad this Virgil shit came out to light because I don't know. I'm not gonna say Virgil didn't want to fight, but Golden Boy definitely didn't want to fight. And I think Virgil was asking for too much money. I mean, it's in black and white. Public information. You saw the contract. So where does Boots go from here? I mean, gotta start knocking on Xander's door, man. You the WBA interim, petition that shit. If Xander's not gonna fight Josh Kelly to unify, he gotta fight Boots. It's just that simple. He gotta fight Boots. That's what I would do if I was Boots. I don't want to fight no Charlo because he ain't gonna get no credit for it. Man's been out 3 years. I really don't. I mean, he could fight Brandon Adams. I know we talked about that one time before too. He could fight Brandon Adams. That's a little tune up for him. Get him out of there at 7. I mean, really, who else is there for him to really fight? I mean, because everybody else is tied up. Thurman, Fedor, they fighting. Yeah, I mean, there's really nobody else for him to fight other than the champions. But most likely, they probably won't fight him. But I feel like he just got a petition for the WBA and try to go for Xander. That's what I would do if I was Boots. What you think about that, Ness?
Easier said than done. You got to get Xander to say yeah.
Yeah, of course. It takes two to make a fight happen. I mean, but if he can get Xander in that ring, I'm the first one to say he gonna get them belts, and then it's up for Boots from there. And you can't avoid him. Then you gotta see him. He's gotta get one of them belts. Simple as that. But I hope he can make it happen because Eddie Hearn said that he's gonna be back in May, so hopefully they can make something happen. I mean, that's all I got really to say, man. I ain't got nothing else to say, but Boots over everybody, man. That's all I got to say. DMV in the building. Keep this shit rolling. Appreciate you, Ness. You get my workflow going.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for rocking out. We got Quest the Best.
Oh, can you hear me?
We hear you.
My bad. Salute. Yeah,
Salute.
X-Faces, man. What up? Hope you feeling good, Ness. Blessing to the family, man. Yeah, this is an unfortunate topic. It's more than not. We hear a lot of these boxers come out and they have to explain why these fights not happening instead of we getting the fights. You know what I'm saying? It's like every other month we hear somebody say, "Oh, this can't happen," or "That can't happen." It gets tiresome, man. So it really turns off a lot of people. So they got to fix that. They got to do something about it. I don't like people blaming Boots, man. Boots, he tried to do what he can. He did what he could. It's up to Vergil. He's outpricing himself. Golden Boy don't want to fight. It's just everything points to hit their side. So I don't want to hear nobody bashing Boots. I don't want to hear nobody blaming him because he did what's possible. He tried. Now he got to move on and he got to just pivot and find something else. I think a good fight for him is Desire's fight, but I just don't see it happening. I don't think Top Rank is going to just throw their guy to Boots. I just don't. It's unlikely. It's just a very unlikely. The most likely fight is a Majimov fight, and that's crazy, man. Because we gotta stop attaching Boots to Bud, because that's the only way. That's the only reason why people want to see that fight. If anybody would want to see that fight, I know I don't. But it looks like the most likely fight right now, and it's crazy, man. Boots, he got to do something, bro. You gotta just get active, And I think the biggest fight for Boots is gonna be Devin Haney. I don't want to bring it there, but it's like when dudes like Devin Haney, he already said he'll fight Boots, just not right now, So Boots, if he want to make greatness, he just have to wait for Haney to come to 54, because Haney ain't getting no smoke at 47, man. It's a lot of people ducking nowadays. But I heard about Najee Lopez. He's a good fighter. I seen he's fighting a dude that got knocked out by Pacheco, and we all know Pacheco, he's not really like a power puncher like that. So I think Najee, he can go in there and get the job done. I don't see it going past like 6 rounds. I think he get the KO, get him out of there easy. And yeah, for Najee, I want to see him in there with some big fights. Ben Winokur, that's a big name for him. Not too much of a like they're on the same level. I think Ben Winokur, he ain't really that guy like that. I think he can fight him. That'd be a good scrap. What else going? Yeah, Boots. It's just time to move on, man. Vergil, they ain't
You may
winning
feel like it's your time, but it's not
it's
your
time
time.
to move on with your career. That's my call.
All right, Quest. Appreciate you checking in. Friday show. Trying to get you all the way through that work day, man. We 1 hour in. Let's see here. We got first super chat of the day, White Mike, $2. Ness, I need an email so I can send you that ticket. White Mike, DM me at the boxing voice, and then I'll send you the email there. You could also send me the screenshot of the ticket. Shout out to White Mike, purchased a Border Wars ticket to give out to a community member. We appreciate the support. You know, we really want to make sure this is a sellout for Coach Jason Galarza and the School of Hard Knocks. This way, you know, we can come back. Look, we got Keem that didn't fight. We got Alex that didn't fight. There's still a bunch of Floridians that didn't fight. Jordan Baker. I mean, just so many, you know. So I just want to be able to do good in Florida so that we have a home to come back to, you know. So shout out to White Mike for purchasing a ticket and donating it to someone in the Florida area. You know, we'll be giving away that ticket here on the show. So if you're looking to go to the fight and you need a ticket, you know, we got an extra one courtesy of White Mike. We got Jay Walk, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. What's going on, Jay Walk? He says, I'm shocked. Y'all shocked. That fight not happening. It was common sense. They had no belt. Something always was going to be an issue. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know that it's always going to be an issue. I don't know. We got Quest the Best. Quest, you got that counter, champ. We gonna go ahead and because we went to you, it didn't work. So, Mr. Darius Flowers, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2. Ness, did you land a Yam Cam person? Details. No, man, but if you out there, if you coming out, I need him. Someone hit me up, but he was from Phoenix. And he wanted to be flown out. I'm like, man, I'm looking for someone that's already coming or local, champ. I'm so sorry. You know, I prefer a local person. But yeah, you know, anybody that's gonna be in the Florida area, give me a hit me up with a DM, man. I am certainly looking for a cameraman, and I'm willing to pay. I'm considering Keem's son, man. Maybe Keem's son can do it. I don't know. I thought Vega was gonna be able to do it, but he's in a wheelchair after his accident. He's got like a cast on his neck and all this crazy shit. So I don't know. Yeah, man. I need somebody capable and willing to look through the lens, not at the actual fight. Darius back with another $2. Is Vergil the U.S. Conor never been Ben? Can't say that about Verg. He got better wins than Conor Ben. He got way better wins than Conor Ben. So I don't know that I could be comfortable saying that about Verg. I don't know. But we got Majid on the check-in. What up?
Yo. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I ain't really mad about the shit not getting made, because I ain't, like, you know, from the rip, when that shit got offered the first time, and that it was a no from whatever side, I already knew that once Eddie Hearn and fucking Oscar De La Hoya had to talk, it wasn't going to be no agreement, because everybody, you know, headlining with we the A side. So that's usually an indication that we not going to get the fight when those people disagree. And even that night when Boots jumped in the ring, after when they was walking away, like Team Boots and them was walking away, De La Hoya and said, but we're the East side. Like it's just, continuous bullshit, and I say from both sides. So I'm like, my main question is like this. What's the rank? Like, where they at on the 154-pound rankings? You know what I'm saying? And what's going to stop these dudes, from challenging whatever champion it is at the weight class or whatever to start being able to get bargaining tools like with a success at 54, like to possibly get it made or just to, just to make them mark in the sand for their brand. Like you chasing each other for a non-title fight. Yeah, just stop it, and then I'm not sure what Boots which ranking is Boots number one at, like eligible for a title shot.
WBA, he the interim.
Okay, and can he just like try to get that title shot?
Yeah, he should be able to, force that
Yeah.
mandatory somehow. I don't know how long it's gonna
Oh,
take.
okay, so yeah, that's my question of both of them. Like, why don't petition for getting a title shot? To try to find a forward step and not look for all these inactive ass niggas to try to, get some brownie points off their name and shit. Like, why they not challenging themselves? And then for whoever would have to be the next for Xander, it's like if they don't move fast enough, then what? Devin Haney gonna fuck around and get the fight before them. You know what I'm saying? And if Devin Haney able to move up and get a fucking title shot before either of those two, that's fucking sad. And then that's gonna make me think that Devin Haney got more heart than these niggas. Is this what's about to happen? Is Haney about to have to be the one to step up and challenge Xander, or will one of these oversized motherfuckers? That's
I
the question
I
I got for the
definitely
crowd.
think it's gonna be one of the 54 pounders. It looks like Haney's locked in with Rolly.
Okay, so that make it even worse. I swear for God, these guys better find a fucking fight. There ain't no way in hell. Don't they gotta challenge the champ, yo. We gotta stop all this name shit, bro. And just motherfucking do right by boxing. This is why fucking belts matter. This is why belts matter. But that's all I got, yo.
All right. Well, we seeing more and more that they matter. We listening to some fighters come out and let you know that why they matter. In negotiations, in pay, they make a difference. They make a difference. So I don't know, man. I think these belts always matter, and that's the new narrative. But hey, Boxing Voice phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you are looking to call in, now is the time. We're taking callers. We got the landline open as well. If you want to call in via our cell phone, our telephone, you can do that. The number is in the description. Pretty easy. Just click on the one tap mobile and get right. Looks like we got Suleiman, the scholar. What's up?
What's up, Nesta? What's up? How you doing, my brother?
All good. What's up with you?
Yeah, man. So this fight, man, I would like to see this fight, man. But the problem is that these guys, I don't know why they're not pushing the sanctioning bodies to strip or make those fights happen. Like Boots Ennis, he allowed this guy to fight a unification, right? He was the interim champion way before that unification fight was taking place, right? They allowed it to happen. He didn't get no step aside money. So why? So why he's allowing this guy Xander to walk around with two belts and he's not his mandatory? Why is he not fighting a super fight right now? He wants to fight the Vergil Ortiz fight, the Vergil Lopez fight. I mean, the Vergil Ortiz fight right now. Vergil Ortiz is an interim champion, man. Um, People say that, oh, it doesn't matter the titles. They want to make the fight happen. Which fight will make more money? Which fight is better for legacy? I think as the unified champion, Boots Ennis will make much more money if he fights Vergil Ortiz afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So make it make sense? Like the goal is the road, right? If you're on the highway and you're going to a destination, the destination is to a world championship, right? So Vergil Ortiz doesn't have a title at the present time. So he should go to the role, you drive to the destination, which is right now Xander Zayas. If I think he has enough skill and he's big enough to deal with Xander's movement. As I think Xander is a little probably inexperienced to deal, but that would be a mega fight too. You know what I'm saying? Because and it's also it has much more benefit for Boots. So Boots as a unified champion, then he could say, "Look, I'll fight Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz should have been fighting. Should fight the winner of Keith Thurman and Fondora. You know what I'm saying? That's what we should do. So this fight, everybody wants it, but they have to be patient, man, because the destination is to world titles. As world champions, they can make more power moves. Boots Ennis will be much more uh, he be more famous. He be have more legacy. You know, that's my opinion. As an advisor, if I was an advisor to either of these guys, I would advise him, hey, go for the world title first, then you go get the Vergil Ortiz fight. Vergil got to get his act together. He got to get a world title, man. A legitimate world title. He's an interim champion. Also, Boots Ennis, he's an interim world champion right now. He could have had the IBO belt. I don't know why he didn't take it too. I would have had the IBO belt, a legitimate belt, wrapped around my waist with that interim belt, but I guess he didn't want to pay the sanctioning fees, man. The IBO was big, and the way he knocked out Luis Molima was hot at that time. Luis Molima was nice, man. He tried to clip him with that left in the first round, but then he bombarded him with shots. Luis Molima was a legitimate threat. He was a top 10 fighter. He dispatched him very effectively. He gave him avalanche of punches, knocked him out. But the only problem with him, he didn't take the IBO. I don't see why what was the logic there. You know what I'm saying? As a unified champion right now, he could have been more power moves. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So
Yeah,
the clock is not
the other
I guess he
sanctioning
has to
bodies
do it.
don't recognize the IBO, so you can't unify with it.
Yeah, but you see, that's the funny part that bugs me out. Like OC Iglesias, the IBO champion, and he's already getting a fight for the IBF. Pretty soon he's gonna be a unified champion. So you know what I'm saying? And then you got all the females like Clarissa Shields, Amanda Swan, only got the IBO. You know what I'm saying? So it's a recognized belt, or Usyk has the IBO. So that's a fallacy there, brother. You know what I'm saying? And then you got some places like in Germany, it's real hard to get these others. Like the WBC talks a lot, flaps their gums a lot, but I don't see them going to Europe, to Eastern Europe, to Germany, and bringing these guys to fight for their belt. You know what I'm saying? They're forced to fight for the IBO. You know what I'm saying? So he's talking all this yin yang over here about, oh, you're doing things for the people, but I don't see him um going out of his way to get these Eastern European guys like the Germans, bro, the brothers from Germany, bro. You look at Aja Caballero, he had to go to the gauntlet, you know, fighting all top contenders just to get the interim WBC, man. You think that's fair? They should strip Usyk right now, bro. He don't want to fight Aja Caballero. He's ducking Aja Caballero, a power puncher, bro. A guy that's been through everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's the legitimate champion. The entry, he should be stripped right now, bro. He should go to Mauricio Suleiman right now and talk to him about that, negotiate, say, look, Mauricio, what's going on with me not being a champion? You know what I'm saying? Who I got to fight? Godzilla next? King Kong next? You know what I'm saying? He fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? I think right now, if they put Tyson Fury in front of him, he'll fight Tyson Fury too. You know what I'm saying? Or Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I want to see. I want to see Aja Caballero get his respect. You know what I'm saying? Become the WBC legitimate champion, have the most accredited belt in professional boxing today. You know what I'm saying? It's not the super belt, it's a WBC belt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So the clock is ticking. My time is running short. If you always want to hear this content that I'm providing for you guys in the boxing voice
You
for
may
Nestor
feel like
Gid,
it's your time,
yo, Nestor, you should think
but it's
about
not
putting
your
me on
time.
your show, brother, permanent. You know what I'm saying, my dear beloved brother?
All right, champ, hit me up on the DM on Instagram. We got Mike Wilson.
Boxing voice.
What up?
What's happening? What's
Chill.
happening? You know what's going on, man. It's only right. What's today? Is it Friday the 13th?
It is.
It's only right we talk about these scary ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Two scary ass niggas. I don't know what they doing. They should go ahead and make it happen while this shit hot.
You know what I'm saying? Because eventually we're gonna be talking about these other three niggas getting in the ring, and they really gonna be popping. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't really care about this shit. I hope they don't think they're gonna milk this shit and think it's gonna be a big fight like the Bud and Spence and the Floyd and the fucking Manny Pacquiao and the Dev and the Tanks and the Dev and the Shakurs and all that. It ain't gonna be nothing like that. But they're gonna go ahead and make this shit happen while they got it hot right now. Keep it 100. I don't know why both of these niggas cherry picking. They both go, if they don't fight each other, they gonna both fight some bums. You know what I'm saying? They going to fight some bums. They looking for the easiest fucking fight, and they need to go ahead and make this happen right now. Why they hot? Because eventually we're gonna be talking about these other niggas, because they got to make this shit happen too. The Shakurs and the Tanks and the Dev and the, you know what I'm saying? They gonna take over boxing. So while they got their chance, they might as well, because them little young niggas gonna be on their heels in a minute. They gonna be on their heels in a minute. Boots ain't shit, and they proving that shit, man. Bruce, I don't know why he announced that to the world. We don't even care. He should have told his gym that he done with it. We don't care. Know why you calling for Boots? Let's keep it real. We ain't even calling for Boots. Boots ain't been. When the last time Boots fought? Actually, we fought. What was that? When was that? Shit, it's been a minute since Boots fought. That nigga need to be active. He at the rate he must be fighting 3 times a year, easy. That's what my nigga Bud was doing. That's what the Grace do. You know what I'm saying? He got 30-something fights? Come on, man. These niggas ain't shit, man. Shout out to the motherfucking squad, though, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. These niggas trying to milk the game, but that shit ain't gonna happen this time. It ain't gonna happen this time, because they not hot like that. They not hot. They not hot like that. I don't know what it is. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. TBV, we in this motherfucker. If we got some motherfucking hands raised, that's what I wanted to show to keep going. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, Mr. Gibbs. Help is on the way.
Appreciate you. Shout out Mike from one Mike to another, and I ain't talking about Nas. White Mike, what up?
What's going on, Nash?
What
You
up?
know that dude.
I didn't hear you. Broke up.
I said, you know that dude is special, bro. Like Mike Wilson is special than a motherfucker. So, but second of all, man, what I need Boots to do, bro, is I need Boots to take his panties out of a bunch. And you know I'm a Boots supporter, right? But I'm kind of feeling like everybody else is feeling. Like, when are you going to petition for the mandatory? Like, you're walking around with the interim championship, like you want to say you're the best fighter at 154, then you need to fight the best. I don't want to see a Josh Kelly fight. Like, even if you do fight Josh Kelly, I hope that afterwards you gonna petition for the mandatory. Like, I need you to fight Zayas. I need you to fight a perennial at 154. And I'm not talking Fundora, because Fundora can't even complete his obligations with Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So you either need to fight Zayas or Vergil, because Vergil is the #1 fighter at 154 right now, which is #2. So that's why he's trying to fight Vergil. It's because Vergil is the #1 fighter at 154 right now. So he is trying to fight the best. It's not his fault that negotiations didn't go through, that Vergil decided to try to undercut his promoter and ended up getting sued, and now you're in arbitration. That's nobody's fault but Vergil's, right? They should have cut De La Hoya in, told De La Hoya would give you a piece of the pie. But I don't know what De La Hoya was trying to, what kind of cake De La Hoya was trying to give Vergil. You know what I'm saying? Because $3.5 million, $3 million, you know, compared to 12, we talking a lot of money there. You know what I mean? So, like, if I'm Vergil, I would have did the same thing, because I'm not taking $3 million to fight Boots. I want what, you know, is supposed to be there, which is 10, maybe 12, maybe even 11 million, right? So I'm just saying this on TBV. You know, I'm a big Boots supporter. You know, I snapped out about Boots. I'm just tired of the bullshit, man. Right? Like, it's making me fall off being a fan of Boots. And I hope Boots listens to the show. I hope Boots sees the comments and the tweets. I hope he understands that your fans want you to fight the best of the best. And so you're walking around with an interim WBA championship. Zayas is the WBA champion. You have the right to petition for a mandatory. So I hope you understand that, and that's what you go and do instead of trying to push for a Josh Kelly fight. So that's my call, Ness. But 100, man. I sent that screenshot to your IG though, for sure.
I got it.
All right, man. Hopefully, it does wonders for somebody, man, and they enjoy themselves. I appreciate you. That's why I support. Shout out to TBV, best boxing podcast in the world. 100.
All right. Appreciate you, Mike. We appreciate the support for sure, man. Thank you for helping us try to get to the goal of a sellout for Border Wars 18 is going down. We had a late Border Wars show yesterday. Obviously, we were supposed to do it on Wednesday. I was busy with the office, so we did that yesterday. But it looks like we'll be doing another one Saturday, only if the Florida boys don't get together. So anybody in the Florida area, hit me up if you really trying to go spar. I know that dude, you hit me up. So that only makes 3 people. That ain't enough for me to drive 4 hours. I'm going to just be real. Like Keem, J. August, and that dude. We need some more check-ins. Ray's not doing it this week. Forbes not doing it this week. Rocky hasn't said nothing. So where the other Florida boys, man? Raise your hands, man. Ralph the Connect, what's up?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Ness.
I hear you. I seen the ring card girl you
Ness,
found
can you hear
us. I hear you. You got that bad mic.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
All right, you got me?
Yeah.
My bad, man. I think you were on mute. We couldn't hear you for like maybe 2-3 minutes.
Lord of mercy.
Yeah, what up, though, man?
Chilling.
Hey, I got a question for you, man, because this topic to me really isn't that interesting, but I'm just a little bit confused because all of 2025, even some of 2024, we just talked about how stacked this division was. We was naming Bohachuk, Bakram, Tim Zoo, Fundora, Vergil. What's homie that just beat up Bohachuk? Black dude, kind of strong.
They beat up Bohachuk. Oh, Brandon Adams.
Brandon Adams. I mean, there's so many guys. And then you have Vergil and Boots, this big buildup that never happened. And now they can't find a fight. Like this division is supposed to be stacked. I'm not even I heard all the callers this morning. I respect where they coming from, wanting him to petition and try to go get Xander. I don't even need him to do that. Just fight somebody. Somebody not a bum, not a tomato can. Like this division is supposed to be stacked. So every time you go out at 154, it's supposed to be lit. Am I wrong?
Yep.
Yeah, so like I'm not even asking for you to go and do all the extra work. Like you got one fight under your belt, just go do something competitive, man. Like I think he's 30 years old almost, man. We haven't seen him really get in the ring with somebody we thought he could even lose to yet. So this is supposed to be the division where he can show us that he is the talent that we thought he was, or the phenom that we thought he passed the eye test and all that shit we've been saying for years. But now we can't find fights. Don't make it harder and try to go through and petition and do all. Don't even do that. Just go fight somebody. Everybody's supposed to be good. That's we've been saying it for 2 years. So I'm not even understanding how we held up again with Boots. It's like as soon as you got the court shit with Vergil, they should have moved on, man. I'm not even understanding it. You got somebody like Tim Zoo done fought about 5 times since he lost to Fundora the first time. Done got smacked around, won a couple fights, and now he about to be fighting Earl. And we still got we still got Boots who can't get a fight. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand the way they moving this kid around, man. I will never and I'm calling him a kid loosely. He a grown ass man. I will never understand how they moving his career. It just doesn't make sense to me. Am I tripping, Ness?
Nah, man, I hear you, bro. The way he's been moved has always been an issue with many people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And at 147, I hear you. It wasn't that many names down there, right? He was too late for the Earl and Bud. But damn it, like at 154, it's so much work. Like these conversations shouldn't even be happening. Like
Well,
you
I
got
mean, it's
guys.
only happening because of the failed negotiations. But I think you're
Okay.
right. There's plenty of people for him to fight. It's just right now what he had his heart set on, it fell apart. So now we as fans are like, okay, so what we gonna accept next? But I don't think there's gonna be an issue. His tweet basically said 2 division champ loading, so I'm assuming it's the Kelly fight.
I hope it is. Yeah, I hope it is, and I hope that it happens soon. And this has nothing to do with Boots; it has more to do with Eddie. But I hope that Eddie plays that same position when it comes to his other champions out there in the UK. Like it's guys with belts that we all think are going to lose the belt in their next fight. They just need to get the fights over with. You know what I mean? So if he's going to fight Kelly, I'm satisfied with that. But he just got to fight somebody. And what I meant by this taking too long is the business of Boots is not looking good. The moment Vergil start going into litigation, they should have been looking for somebody else. We didn't even need the judge to say Vergil can't do the fight. Like they already knew. The moment they start suing, man, court can drag out 6, 12 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years. Like it's just not even worth it. So that's more so where I was coming from. But man, that's all I got for you today, Ness. I appreciate you for giving me some time. Make sure you check your DMs. I sent you a screenshot.
I did. You didn't hear me. I said I seen the girl you sent.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the one. I told you, she's not that expensive, right?
Nah, I replied. I said, damn, 150 ain't bad, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna always try to respect your pockets.
You gotta make sure she willing to do that whole show for that. Is she like 150 for the whole show?
But that's what I asked you. You said it was 3 to 5 hours. So how we narrowing it down?
No, that's the hours. Hey, if she cool with it, I'm cool with it.
All right, well, I'm gonna get with her, and this is what I'll do. If it becomes an issue, I'll sponsor some of it too. So it ain't even no worries. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her today, and make sure that she understands what the obligations are. And if you want, I could put together a little agreement as well, so she just ain't walking out at 1 o'clock like I'm done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can put together something for you and make sure it gets signed up by her, and I'll just shoot me your email, and I'll email it to you when she signs it. That way, you got what you need.
Appreciate it.
Yep, appreciate you, man. Have a good day.
All right.
All right.
Shout out to the community, man. Getting it done. He got a little Probox girl for us. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Brambo, what up?
Yo. What's good? My audio straight?
Perfect.
Bet. Okay, so yeah, the Probox. You know I fucks with Najee Lopez, but hey, is this at 168 or 175, Ness?
175.
Okay, because is it me or did Najee look a little drained a little bit?
I didn't
You
see
felt
the
like he
weigh-in.
looked a little. I just saw a picture. I ain't see the weigh-in. I just saw a picture of it. I was like, dang, he looked a little slim. But I mean, I guess he gonna rehydrate. We just see how he looked tonight. But I don't know much about the other dude. You know about the other dude?
Yeah, that's the one
Is
that
he
beat
tough?
Khalil Cole.
Oh, so this gonna be a tough one.
It could be, unless Najee like that. This is gonna let
I
us
need
know.
Najee to handle it. This gonna let us know. Okay. So I need Najee to go and handle his business, and then go ahead and call Khalil Cole out, because I want Khalil Cole to get beat up since old boy got robbed in Khalil Cole's last fight. Khalil Cole got gifted a victory just for being a younger guy, and coming in. What was he, 7-8 pounds overweight? Yeah, that'd be a nice step up for Najee if he can get this victory tonight. Who else on the card? I ain't see. I seen the Future Stars joint,
It's
but I ain't
about
seen the
it's
whole
about
card.
it's about four names we know as, hardcores. Not G, Dominic Valle, Kenya Valle, Keenan, I think it is, or Kanan Valle. Um, you got Giovanni Estella and Dante Benjamin that used to be with Top Rank from Ohio.
Okay,
That's the Tiger
it's gonna be a good
Johnson
one.
old stablemate.
Okay. Hey, I know you got Border Wars next Saturday. I got work next Saturday, but when is going to be the next one? I started sparring yesterday, and I did 2 rounds. Man, nuts. I was dog tired. I hadn't
Yeah.
sparred in 2 years. I ain't sparred in 2 years, man. I was dog tired after 2 rounds. It's different, man. I put in all these miles. I can do 20-minute jump rope straight without messing up. You can hit the bag around. Don't none of that matter when you get in
None
that
of
ring
it.
and
None
somebody
of it.
throwing punches.
None of it.
None of
That's
that
why.
matter.
That's why when people tell me like, "Oh, you got to run," I'm like, "Okay, he must been sparring for years already." Because only motherfuckers that's been sparring tell you gotta run. Motherfuckers that ain't been sparring, we want to spar because when you get in there, that shit is a whole nother fucking world, bruh. So you need to get
That's just a whole
comfortable
nother
in the
world.
ring. You
That's
got to get comfortable in the ring. You got to get comfortable taking punches and punches coming at you, and that takes time. It takes time.
yeah. Yeah, my jaw a little sore. I ain't get dropped. My mouthpiece ain't get knocked out. So I'm satisfied. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right. But when is the next Border Wars after this one?
I don't know. I got Wisconsin that's looking to do something in the Dells, and then Phoenix and Phoenix is looking to do something in September. So we'll see. We'll see. I would prefer to stay right here. Just keep it easy, and it's less traveling because it costs me more to travel than right. I gotta travel with all the fucking equipment. So yeah, but I go wherever they want, man. Wherever the deal could be made. All right, we lost them. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. And to all you horn dogs that said that we can't do the show without ring card girl, yeah, send them donations so we can pay this ring card girl, because that, for me, ain't in the budget. For me, it's like, Malcolm really is the one that made me realize we're disrespectful, right? Like, we're not paying the officials. We ain't paying Malcolm. Because I say the officials, but let's be real. The officials are our own community members. Malcolm is an official. I forgot what's the Spanish kid name. He's an official. I think it's Richard. Wayne is an official. So they ain't getting paid. But some girl holding a card is. The fighters ain't getting paid. They got to pay to fight. They got to travel to fight. They got to book a hotel to fight. But some girl holding a card is. So I get the argument, and I understand it. And these amateurs, it's more our community that cares about that. Like these young kids, they care more about the fight being on TBV, and they can share it with their friends and family. They don't got, you don't got to sell the tickets. Like, yo, what? Look at my fight. Look at my fight. Which is another thing I want to do better on the commentating, because it's going to be a memorable moment for some of these kids. So gotta do my team. Khaled, Indiana, what up?
Yo, Nat.
Yep.
Salute. All right, I'm gonna start with the Probox joint first. Looking forward to it. It's my first. I didn't see some highlights of Najee Lopez, but I'm looking forward to seeing that scrap, seeing what he looking like. He in there with a real guy, but he did beat Cole. Came back, got stopped by Cole, but he did beat Cole. So I do want to see what Najee looking like. Najee be having that good front hand work, solid education. Looking forward to that scrap. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be tuned in. As far as the Vergil and Boots, man, once it came out that they offered them $3 million guaranteed with a 50-50 split on the revenue and all that, once you hit 200,000, that's a good deal. That means you got to eat what you kill. I mean, you got to promote. I mean, you got to do some marketing. Guys got to really make the fight. You haven't been a world champion. $3 million guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. Like Turkey Al Sheik disrupted the marketplace. Because I remember they like referenced what T.O. and Shakur was getting. Golden Boy and the Zone and everybody was at least trying to turn a profit and at least try. They don't want to take a loss. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what the Madison Square Garden uh, numbers was, pay-per-view wise and all that, but like the word is Turkey Al Sheik. I think he might have said, and he's been losing money on these events because he overpaying guys. And they like, nah, let's have the biggest fight in boxing or at least one of it. Let's at least have us make some money. Let the guys, these talented guys, we gonna give y'all a few mil a piece, but then y'all gonna have to work. Y'all gonna have to do some interviews, talk some shit, be spicy. And then if y'all crack that 200, then y'all get more. That's just typical shit, bro. That's not that crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say neither guy didn't want the guy fight. You know what I'm saying? It just looked like dudes wanted more money because of what Turkey offered first. So they wanted that same price. And then Golden Boy and then was like, nah, bro, this is a business. You know what I'm saying? We trying to make money off this. Nobody trying to take a loss. And then it's like with everything that's going on in the country and all that, you know what I'm saying? Y'all really gonna have to sell it because all mugs do is make us pay for these fights. We gotta pay $80 for that Keith Thurman Fundora bullshit. Not to say that that's a bad fight, but like the undercard is underwhelming, and they making us pay $80 for that. So Boots and Vergil, I would have paid for it, but y'all gonna have to do some work, bro. Most don't want to do no work. Most don't want to talk. Most don't want to do no marketing. And bro, you have to do some of that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Especially for these type of fights. So nah, 3 million was enough. Split the 200,000. You know what I'm saying? Revenue splits after the 200. That makes sense. So hopefully Virgil not in court that long, and then hopefully Boots can get a real fight. Yo, that's my call, man. Thank you, Ness. I appreciate you. Ness. Wait, Ness. Hold up. Bam
I'm listening.
Rodriguez, Bam Rodriguez coming back, bantamweight, Vargas champion, moving up, fighting the champion off rip right away. You know what I'm saying? Just had to let the boxing world know that Bam Rodriguez is coming back to a championship fight.
Yeah, he fighting
You know what
on
I'm saying?
Antonio Vargas.
Yeah, that's a
That's
good
the rumor
scrap. That's a
anyway.
good. Yeah, I seen that. That's a good scrap. So hopefully he get that victory. Then hopefully he get the winner of Inoue and Nakatani. We ain't even gotta wait. Let's just get it popping. Ain't no other fights. Ain't no need to move delicate no more and all that. We gotta either the time is now. The time is now. You know what I'm saying? Now. That's my call, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you calling in, extending the show. If you guys want to call in, X Spaces Discord is available. We rocking and rolling, man. We rocking and rolling for those that want to call in to the show. Don't forget we got the phone number available for you in the 408. Who is this? Who this? 408. Gotta unmute in the 408. Gotta unmute. Yo.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
What up? What's going on?
What up?
Man, what y'all talking about this Boots and Vergil, huh?
Yes, sir.
Man, it's sad, bro. It's sad, man. We were supposed to get that fight, man. He hopped in the ring and everything. Was in there at Fort Worth. Yeah, I was out there for that too. I'm a trucker, so I was driving through Fort Worth, and man, I was in there. I was excited. I was like, you feel me? We gonna get it next. Boots and Eddie Hearn hopped in the ring, and then all of a sudden, I don't know. I blame Vergil, bro. He was. It seemed like he was backpedaling right after at the post fight press conference. He was talking about, oh, I always dreamed of fighting Earl Spence. And I know Earl Spence was in the building. They both from Texas, so maybe he just started thinking about it or whatever. But he started switching up like immediately. You feel me? They was in the ring talking about it's time, it's next, and all that. Then all of a sudden he started talking about Earl Spence and all this other stuff. We got other options. It looked like Vergil didn't want the smoke, bro. For real. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Vergil ducking. Now he's suing De La Hoya all of a sudden after sending De La Hoya all these messages. If what De La Hoya was saying is true, he was sending messages talking about appreciate you and all this. But yeah, it's sad we ain't getting it, man. But I blame Vergil. I heard some people hating on Boots, talking about he ain't fought nobody, but Boots was in there, bro. He was ready to go. He fought Lima. He got his tune up. Now he wanted to make it happen, but Vergil over here bullshitting for real. So I don't know, man. I don't know where to go from here, but that would have been big right there for sure. They both come forward fighters. They both excited. They both trying to prove themselves, you know. And I think Vergil would have had a good chance for real. Boots be getting hit. Boots be getting hit in there sometimes. He be taking chances. So, and Vergil hitting hard. You seen what he did to Lubin. But, and he got Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia already then beat Boots Pops with that Andy Cruz and Morataya, you feel me, recently. Robert Garcia got the game plan, man. He cold. When Vergil was fighting Madrimov was over here getting him the first couple rounds, and Robert Garcia, I remember they panned to the corner. He told him something. He must have told him, he was telling him something. I forgot, but, and all of a sudden, Vergil came back and started whooping him the rest of the fight. I was like, damn. Robert Garcia cold. I think Vergil had a good chance against Boots, bro. But this is sad we ain't getting it now, man. I think Vergil got cold feet, though. Maybe his manager, or I don't know what happened, all these lawsuits and shit, but, man, I was hella excited for that, man. But, yeah, that's about it, man. That's all I wanted to say. It would have been big, man. That was a big fight.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
You may feel
Right
like it's
on,
your
bro.
time, but it's not your time.
If you're looking to call in, we got the landline open, Discord available, X Spaces available. We rocking and rolling. Pat Bondero. What up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, salute to you, bro. Salute TBV. Hey, yeah, I'll make it simple. To be honest with you, one of the caller was right. I think just Boots needs just to stay active. I mean, he needs to forget about that Vergil thing. I know he took some. I mean, it's true the way they they did the face off, and Eddie Hearn was talking about, yeah, I've sent the contract already. I'm just waiting for Golden Boy to sign and stuff like that. So we were quite really, really hopeful and really expected that fight to come quite, very soon. But yeah, man, Boots needs to move on. And I have to say, I think if you fight Brendan Adams, it's not too bad. I think it's quite, it's a decent fight. It's coming from a win on Bohachuk, so that's quite, to stay active is quite decent to me. But the Josh Kelly fight is a great fight too to me. Not great, but it's he's getting a belt and he's got something to say after that. So I rock with the Josh Kelly fight. And I want to say the 154, it's kind of stuck at this stage. You have Fundora that's fighting Thurman. You have what's his name? Zayas that just fought, and I don't think he's gonna fight Boots now. And the rest, I have to say, for me, the 154 is it's not as great as I thought now. Like, you have few of the guys that had lost. I like the 140. I think 140 is the best for me. Is the best weight class at the minute. But man, I'm rocking with the 140. There's a lot of fight that can be made in 140. So that's pretty much for me, bro. I just wanted to end the show. Yeah, man, Boots just need to keep it active and just if the Vergil fight comes, it comes later. But you just need to keep to move on, bro. Josh Kelly fight is fine. Brandon Adams is fine. The rest is just like they're not great. You have few undefeated on the ranking you can see, but they're not many names. So, but yeah, just you need to move on, man. Shout out to you, man.
All right, bro. Pat Bandero. Appreciate you.
Ya tú sabes.
J. August. What up?
Live from the Sunrise City. Buenos dias. Que lo que, manín?
What up?
What's up, bro? What time we sparring tomorrow?
12 o'clock if everybody's showing up.
Man, I'm showing up, bro.
Yeah, I ain't driving all the way over there. I ain't driving for one fighter. Come over here. I keep telling you.
Forbes said he's showing up. You tell me where, bro.
He
You
told-
said yesterday you said it was at Coach Jason's gym. Now you're saying it's your gym.
No. I would go to Jason's gym if the Florida guys are showing up. If y'all ain't showing up, if it's only you and Keem, I'm not driving 4 hours, J. August. You sound crazy right now.
All right, so why I'm the only one trying to make it happen?
Because you live on that side of the world.
The side of the world, we live in the same state.
You on
it
that
takes me
side.
about two. It takes me about 2.5 hours to get to
You on
Coach
that
Jason's
side,
gym.
man. You on the other side where other guys get to walk a lot.
Border Wars, March 21st, man. Get your tickets. Live, A versus Z, the blueprint. Come on, man. You're giving us a reason to get out of bed tomorrow morning. We sparring. All right, so it's at your gym. So that's how it has to happen. We got to go to your gym. Where's your gym, man?
I'll send you the address.
All right, send me the address, bro. Y'all have a great day. Border Wars, March 21st.
I ain't. A-side stainless. What up?
Yo, what up, Nash? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Cool. I called it, you know what I'm saying, talk about the topic, you know what I'm saying. My opinion is, why the fuck would I give a fuck about two niggas that ain't trying to fight each other when I got Border Wars live in the house March 21st, man? If you could, Ness, man, put the link in the chat for the tickets for me, you know what I'm saying, because I need those, you know what I'm saying? That's all I got, man. Shout out to the niggas that ain't scared to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber,
you stupid.
Shout out to El Camino, man. Yo, yeah, man, put that link in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Send it to me, whatever, so I can go and get my
Damn, I
tickets
thought I
squared
sent
away.
it to you because you text me. I thought I sent it to you. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good, because it's probably somebody else that's listening that's, you know what I'm saying, one of them chat warriors that's scared to call in and need the link too. So, you know what I'm saying, go and put that in the chat, not just for me, but for every Border Wars fan. Like I said, live in the house March 21st. Let's get it, man. Peace.
Alright. Sent you the link and I'm going to put it in the live chat, power chat. What up? Now is the time if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X spaces also available. Let's see here. Davidian, what up? Davidian, fucking up my steps. Okay, he must be busy. Let's see. On the super chats. Mike, White Mike, I got an amateur fighter that fights under USA Boxing already that wants a fight when you come to Arizona. He's at 154. Well, we got Yancey for him, man. We'll let Yancey put hands on him if that's what you like. You know? We got you. No worries. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. It's Friday, man. Don't send Ness off to watch the vet and hit the boxing gym, man.
What's good, Ness? How
What
you
up,
doing?
Davidian?
Hey, what's going on?
Chilling.
Is it true you got dropped in sparring by a kid?
That's absolutely not true. Dropped is a lie.
I'm just playing.
Dropped is a lie. That's what he running around saying. I'ma whoop his ass now.
Nah, I was just joking. I was only joking. But now, what's the topic about?
Boots, Vergil. Boots says he's moving
Are they
on.
gonna actually? Oh boy, why he moving on though?
I mean, you know,
I wanna see them
Virgil's in
two
a
fight,
position
man.
where he
I
can't
fuck
get
with
the
Virgil.
fight done.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Them niggas need to just fight each other.
For real.
I don't even know what to say. I want to see them two fight each other. I'm tired of seeing Boots run through guys that we kind of know he gonna run through. I want to see Virgil and Boots, but it looks like it's just not gonna happen. I
I'm
don't
with
know.
you.
Boxing is so strange, kind of. I don't know. I just want to see the best fight the best. So I ain't really got much to say, but God bless you, Ness. God bless the boxing boys. Shout out to Border Wars. Shout out to the Backpaw Brothers. I'm out. God bless you.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. JP, what it do?
Yeah, decided to jump in there, but yeah, though, that's what they saying, man. They're saying it's a 13-year-old folded you up. I said, not the Dominican Nightmare. I don't believe that shit.
They
Hell no.
capping. They capping. They gotta make stories up. See, if they keep it real, the truth is better than the lie because he did hurt me, but he had on UFC gloves. They don't tell you that.
Egg weights too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He had an egg weight.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he had an egg. His king be having egg weights too.
He had an egg weight, bro. I'm telling you, it was either an egg weight or something he got in that glove. They cheating me.
I said, not the Dominican Nightmare. Ain't no motherfucking way. He done got folded up by a child. Hell no. But nah, man, it looked like business on business to me. Right now, the spot of Mexican boxing, the face of Mexican boxing is open. Canelo's not around, so is it going to be Bam? Is Bam too small? Is he in a small division nobody really pay attention to? Will it be David Benavidez? Is he not Mexican enough? Or will it be Virgil? And so for Virgil, I think Oscar and those guys, they like, look, man, we got this spot open. We could take the September date. We could take the May date. But if we run you out here against Boots, and it's a possibility that Boots could come out and smoke them. I don't think that'll happen, but there is a Jay that Virgil could be the face of Mexican boxing here. So it's a little dangerous, not a crazy payday. I guess I get it. I wanted to fight. But I also always understand business. As a fan, we want the fight, man. It should happen. But, you know, we got to reserve them. We're going to parade Vergil out, have him beat a couple guys up, maybe 2 more guys. And we'll get him on a May date next year, I'm thinking. But I think everybody just trying to position themselves to get in that Canelo date, to be the next face of Mexican boxing. Yeah, that's about it, though, man.
All
I'm out on
right.
this.
Appreciate you. We made it. We made it. That shit took long today, bro. I hate when it take me that long. I was busy, yo. Trying to do a lot of shit. Who is Lou? What's goody?
Yeah, you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, what's good? Shout out to my boy Rizzo. He wanted me to come up here.
Salute.
Yeah, you two. What we talking? Vergil, and Boots.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, Boots tweeted what he tweeted yesterday after all the information came out. Vergil, I feel like Vergil wanted to fight, but his management trying to outprice himself. All the slang on Boots, y'all gotta chill, because when he in there with y'all favorite fighters, y'all gonna see. Just relax. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be on topic, but I got something on Devin. You know, Devin need to stop with all of this. He need to get this Brian fight. All of these other fights, Devin whooped your ass in New York City on PD. Brian whooped your ass New York City in front of a New York City crowd on PDs. You should feel disrespected. This is the only fight you should be trying to make. You shouldn't be arguing about no A side, B side. You should be wanting to get this back. All of this behind the scenes crying and all of that. That shit gotta stop. Get your lick back, man. Nigga whooped your ass on PDs. All right, he was on PD. I still feel like he gonna do the same shit. Ryan's still gonna whoop his ass, but that's just how I feel. You know what I mean? But yeah, I ain't really got much. That's what I wanted to say. But Rizzo wanted me to come up here. Shouts
Nah, I
to Rizzo.
appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Keep calling in.
Shouts to you. Yeah, I'm gonna start tapping in. I'm gonna start supporting and all that. I appreciate you.
All right. We got Quest the Best with the counter.
That's why I say Devin Haney, the face of boxing, man. Oh, you hear me, Ness? You hear me? Let me know.
I hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you went to me after that call, man. Like, Devin Haney, man. Y'all gotta stop hating on bro. Like, can we get one show where we just not hate on the guy, man? You know, he got fucking cheated, man. Like, and then he gets crucified for getting cheated. Like, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. I was calling in about Boots. You know, I was thinking like, man, Boots, he's really in a hard spot right now, man. You know, I think he should have took that bird break immediately, you know, as soon as he had the opportunity to. You know what I'm saying? He would have been probably in a higher regard right now because, I mean, Bud is all-time great. And I'm not a guy where I shit on dudes for losing, but one L to an all-time great, you know, it don't like, you know, you're still good, you know. Say he fought Bud and lose, you know what I'm saying? He'll still be in a great position, you know what I'm saying? Same for Vergil, you know. Both these guys claim that Bud ducked them and this and that. This fight should happen and see who was really who, you know what I'm saying? Who was the guy, you know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, man, on last caller had brought up Devin Haney, so I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it, man. You know, Devin Haney, it's sad when like people are like not wanting the second fight, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are really hating on Devin, like they don't want the second fight, you know what I'm saying? They pray that Ryan don't give him the rematch, you know what I'm saying? It's nasty work out here, bro. You know, like the fight is gonna happen, you know, but Ryan, he gotta be confident enough in his ability because he wasn't confident in the first fight. That's why he took steroids in the beginning, and he has to own up to it and just fight the dude. You know what I'm saying? I think Ryan, he took a dive in that Rolly fight. I think he took a dive. I think he didn't want the rematch. I think he already knew. You know what I'm saying? Which people call me crazy for it, But you know, it is what it is. You know, that's what I think. If you hear background, my bad. Did somebody jump on? Did somebody jump on the panel? I thought I heard somebody jump on.
Round one did.
Oh, round one, my God, round uno. What's going on? Long time no speak. Been a little minute. I fuck with you, round one. Yeah, I don't know if you agree with me or not, but we'll definitely hear what you got to say when I'm gone. But yeah, Boots, it's time to move on. You know, I think any fight is good. I'm not just going to say he got to be picking and choosing. You know, just get in the ring at the end of the day. You know, it's just time to fight. You know, Vergil looked like he gonna be sidelined for a little minute. And it's very unfortunate, man, because you know these guys more likely than not, you don't get these fights, and then we start getting these bullshit fights. You know, and it's like when are we gonna get these fights, bro? You know, a lot of boxing, there's a lot of marinating. You know, which turn fans off. So they gotta fix it. They gotta fix that. Ness.
Yep.
I like Devin Haney, man. I really do. But what I'm hearing about this, what they doing with this Rolly fight, man, just make it in New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing they want it in Vegas. Just fight the Rolly, bro. You know, we've been wanting the Rolly fight. I've been calling for. I think it's a good fight. Fight him in New York, man.
The only way it's a problem to me is if, you know, there isn't any you know, if it's causing it to be a problem, but it looks like they got the zone involved. So if you got the zone involved, what the fuck? If you got the zone involved and you want to make it a bigger fight in Las Vegas where both men are from and live, you know, then I don't see anything wrong with it. That's part of negotiations, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, I'm willing to fight you, but you know, let's fight where it makes sense financially for both of us. You also get deducted more taxes in New York, bro. Don't forget that.
Okay, I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about that.
There's state tax and federal tax. In Vegas, there's no state tax, man. That's why people like fighting in Vegas. That's why Floyd fought there. If you ain't getting state taxed on your fucking something, whatever millions, you doing okay.
Yeah, I feel you. I just don't want the fight to go by. You know what I'm saying?
Round one, we don't hear you, bro. You muted, man. You muted, Papacito.
Yeah. I just want the fight, Ness. I think wherever it's at, just make it happen. I think we just can't let Rolly go by. Unify. But I'm gonna go ahead and get on, let round one cook. You know what I'm saying? Salute TVB.
Yeah. Let me double check. It ain't on me, round one. It says guest has muted themselves. You muted yourself, homie. Home Skillet. Looking like 80s rap.
Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
The whole show. You gotta say you mute the whole show. Now I'm out though. Salute.
You sound all right now. You sound like the old round one. You fixed it or you went back to the old mixer?
Right there?
You sound
good. I fixed it.
Yeah, no, you sound like the old round one now.
There? All right. Here we go.
Yeah, that's your real voice, baby. You back.
That's what's up. I'm back, baby. I fixed it.
What up, though?
Yo, yeah, man. No, man. I'm glad, first of all, that I fixed this mic and you guys can hear me clearly and we can talk boxing.
Properly, too, bro. I'm wondering if the audience hears the difference because I heard the difference. You sound totally different today.
Man, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Man, because you spend all this money for this stuff, and it's a damn shame if, like, you go by the wayside. You got to learn this stuff, Ness. Yeah. You know how it is, the headaches.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. You know, and yeah. So my man, the last caller called in, and he said that he felt Ryan Garcia threw the fight against Rolly. That's a big stretch. You mean to tell me that he threw the fight and he was willing to take a loss to Rolly for a title fight? So Ryan Garcia just decided right then and there that he was going to take all the criticism the next day by losing to Rolly, the 5'3" Isa Pitbull Cruz demolished. That's what you're saying to the world? That you think that Ryan Garcia, just to avoid Devin Haney, He decided, let me look like this against Rolly and get scrutinized by the entire world coming off a PE scandal and getting another loss. That's your plan, Quest? That's what you came up with? You thought that, yeah, man, you know what? This sounds like a great idea. Let me shit on myself. And rather than saying he's coming off a year layoff with the biggest bag he ever got, Ryan Garcia, and he wasn't a disciplined fighter coming into the Devin fight. He was drinking a beer on stage, smoking weed.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know if that. You think it was
So
real?
okay. No. I'm not going to argue that. I think it was water. But just the perception of the meltdown he was having. Right after that, you suspended him for a year, gave him $20 million and told the kid, go ahead, stay disciplined. Or was it that Ryan Garcia came back a less disciplined version of Ryan Garcia and actually got his ass kicked by Rolly? Remember, Rolly wasn't supposed to win that fight. He was the sacrificial lamb. We were all waiting for him to beat Rolly. Devin was sitting in the audience, and we were going to get ourselves a fight. Rolly fumbled the bag. So I don't see how you say that he just, to avoid someone that he already allegedly, and Ryan Garcia's own claim that he beat Devin. Why would he be scared of him? So that don't make sense. He got his ass kicked. That's what happened. And shout out, by Rolly. Shout out for Rolly for taking, grabbing the bull by its horns, making the most out of your opportunities. Rolly, and I heard Rolly talk the other day on some podcast there, and this dude is starting to make sense. Rolly. Sometimes I look at somebody and I say, I can't learn nothing from this dude. And that's not the truth. Rolly be saying some shit. I be sitting there going to myself, damn, that's right, Rolly.
What'd he say? Which interview?
There was I forget who he was interviewing him. It's a famous one. It's going around. It's just a couple of days ago.
The one we were talking about yesterday.
I think so.
Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco.
Yes, that's it. Yes. Thank you.
What part did you enjoy?
I enjoyed the part where he said, yes, Devin said that Ryan beat him on Pez and this and that. He said, but that doesn't explain or doesn't exclude why Devin Haney's hands weren't up.
Yeah.
There's two people in the ring. What were you doing? It was kind of like on the saying that I said, you knew the answers to the test and you failed the test. You said you're nothing but a left check hook. The first engagement, first attack, first left check hook. He hit you with it. What were you working on in gym? And then we came back full circle here, and he asked me. He said, "Yo, do you really think that Rolly can beat Devin?" And I said, "I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. That Devin you saw in the ring with Ryan will never show up again. He'll never make that mistake again. He'll never underestimate another fighter."
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true because
I'm thinking that.
Hit. Yeah, but he got hit with the left hook from Norman.
That's okay. But in the position that Norman hit him in, Devin knew he was safe. He knew he was safe. He knew he was trading in that. And he also felt that Brian wasn't stronger than him and didn't crack like Ryan. Like, for as much as they saying that Brian Norman did crack, yeah, he got a good punch. Ryan's knocking out back molder teeth. That's what kind of punching he punching. So I just think that Devin would be a bit more cautious. And I also really believe this in my hearts of heart. What we're about to see, if we ever get that fight with Rolly and Devin, we're about to see the ass whooping Devin was supposed to give to Ryan and how he was supposed to work around Ryan. He's going to do that to Rolly, I think. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. Because I expect a lot from Devin. I think that Devin Haney's a real good fighter, and I think that he's going to show the world that when he's focused, he's staying the course, and he's not taking dudes lightly, this is what he does. And that was just my opinion. I just think that Devin's going to beat Rolly the way he should have beat Ryan in the first fight. Like that. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, round one. This is a tune-up. Rolly Romero's a 2-pack of ass, respectfully. And Devin Haney just gonna wash this man. This is just gonna be easy night in the office for Devin Haney. Round one, you look like you are either a background singer for El DeBarge or you're in an episode of Power trying to cut a deal with Tommy Egan.
Listen, me and Tommy Egan owe me money right now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Tommy.
But I think it's time for us to stop the narrative of the Ness off a loss. I think we got to stop that, bro. Where there's not enough fights in boxing for us to say off a loss no more. Yeah,
Hell yeah, there's enough fights. You out your mind.
No, because
there's more than enough fighters that you trying to fight dudes off a loss so you could get a disadvantage. You could get an advantage on them coming off a layoff, coming off of mentally not being in the right place. Get out of here, bro. You're always trying to give somebody tune-ups, man, or layups.
No, stop. We can't. It's not enough, man. Forget off a loss.
Bro, you paying for this shit. Even when it's free, you paying. You are a consumer. The fuck you want bullshit for?
Bro,
it's 1,500 fighters per division, but this motherfucker's cool with somebody fighting a dude off a loss. Why you gotta pick a dude off a loss with 1,400 other motherfuckers right there? That's saying something about you. Why you want Charles
coming off a win?
He want Charles Conwell. Why you want Charles Conwell? That motherfucker ain't fought since Perez beat him.
Perez.
Where the fuck is his confidence gonna be at going into a Boots fight? Man, get out of here, bro. Y'all be wanting bullshit. Y'all fuck up the game, bro. And they hear this shit, and that's why they give us this repeat garbage. That's why we getting Tyson fucking Fury on Netflix versus a dude that fucking Caballero put hands and feet on, man. Come on, bro. Shit is unfair. As a consumer, it's unfair. You got to stop asking for bullshit when it's costing our pockets. The fuck? I'm going out on a date. If Boots fighting Conwell, I'm going on the fucking date.
Okay, let me ask you this. Now, you say don't throw a fighter away, right? That's what y'all say.
Yeah.
But a nigga can't get a fight off a loss?
No, you can't. No, you can't get a title shot off a fucking loss.
You got different. Wait.
You fucking up the whole. Boots is an interim titleist. You fucking up the whole boxing game. No, give Conwell exactly what he deserved, a tune-up. He lost in a fight where he should be fighting Perez now after Xander beat him.
Running back.
There should be no reason that you don't want that get back. Why the fuck you walking away from that? Oh, I know why. Because only Devin fucking Haney got to get it back in blood. Y'all motherfuckers are weird.
Rolly took an Easter ass whooping and had a baptism on live on PBC against Pitbull Cruz, and nobody ever say he got to get it back in Jesus' blood. So let's stop that right there. Hold on.
But also, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, you right. You right. Ryan got his ass whooped by Rolly, and no one ever said get it back in blood. You right.
Exactly. The whole system is fucked up.
Y'all pick and choose, just like you picking and choosing.
Just and Tank we don't want to see Tank fight Eastside Pitbull Cruz.
To be okay with a fucking mediocre fight just because you want to say that Boots is the face of boxing. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Give me a good fight or I'm going out. I'm
not even talking about Boots. In regards to Boots Ennis, the Turkey Al-Rashid was gonna give you the bag, and you said you wanted 2 tune-ups. Vergil Ortiz, your own promoter is suing you, so you don't catch that ass whooping from Jerron Boots Ennis because your style is all wrong for Boots Ennis. You're just an upgraded. Who's he? An upgraded Villa. He's just an upgraded Villa with a couple more attributes. Respectfully. So that whole situation is ghetto. And let's be honest, the casuals that run boxing, they don't know Boots or Vergil Ortiz. So business-wise, that shit don't make no fucking sense. It's going flop beyond flop because both of them niggas ain't built their profile up. I agree with Mike Tyson. How you niggas going to build a fan base and y'all don't even fight enough? That was the most simplest thing ever. How are you going to build a fan base and you never fucking fight? And with that said, Novella Zayas round 1, he got to stop ducking Boots, man. He got to stop ducking Boots, man.
Oh, he ain't ducking nobody. He ain't ducking nobody.
He ducking round 1. He's ducking.
He ain't ducking. He's just on a different trajectory. When Boots was down there at 147 getting belt at the belt, he was on a different trajectory for most guys that were trying to fight him too. Xander's in a different yacht. You want to chase Xander, get something he needs. Go knock off Josh Kelly. Go knock off one of the champions. Get a belt, and then he can't avoid you. Now can he? You see, Boots got himself into that situation with Vergil. You know, if Xander's ducking him, then why did Boots give this much of his career chasing Vergil? He was never chasing Xander. He was always behind Vergil coattails, thinking that if he beat him, he would get the recognition.
New policy. Let's be clear. If you're not trying to fight the best person in your weight division, you are ducking. Novella Zayas, you know Boots is the best at 154. You ducking, bro. Matchups over belts.
Wrong.
Until the belts get right, until the belts start making sense. It's
how is you telling Xander? How you telling Xander who he got to fight, and how you telling him Boots is the best when he ain't even proven?
And how you telling him? Yeah, Xander is the best at 154.
He's not even number one on the ring. Like, you just be saying shit.
Bro, Xander's the number 154 pounder in the world. Xander. He's the best.
The ring? Who? Huh? Who?
Whoever's over there.
No, I'm not mad at Coppinger, Doug Fischer, Max Kellerman. Who the fuck this? No, fuck that.
Yeah,
that
the motherfucker's been in the game for 30 years, bro. You disrespectful, man.
Wow.
Seniority.
You got no respect for the champion, Tone. No respect for the belt and the hard work that it gets there. It doesn't matter opinion if everybody sees the eye test and says Jerron's better. He hasn't proven it. Xander is a unified world champion, and that is it. He is the best at 154. Not my opinion says that. Not the way they fight, the style, nothing. It's what you accomplish.
Xander's not the best either. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all got some good fucking weed this morning.
Look. I'm not saying he's the best by skill, that he could beat everybody by accomplishment.
He's not the best by accomplishment either.
He got 2 belts.
That don't mean shit.
Yeah, you got accomplishment belts. That's what I'm talking about, Ness. No. I gotta rate him through there. I'm gonna rate him through there myself. I think that that would be a great fight. I think Jerron Boots Ennis is a remarkable talent, but I'm gonna call it like I see it right now. I'm gonna acknowledge the belts. The belts mean something to me. They mean and they speak to your body of work. I'm not gonna ignore 2 belts. I'm not ignoring 2 belts. No, I'm not doing it.
System, man. Y'all not
okay.
You're not going to gaslight me. You're not going to gaslight me or the American people to think all champions are equal, man. Lewis Crocker is nowhere. No, Lewis Crocker ain't the best at 147. He ain't the best at 147, and he got a fucking belt, man. Stop. We got to stop.
But there's other people that got 1 belt at 147. Everybody got 1 belt at 147.
No,
but Xander has 2, and everybody else has 1. He has more.
Bro,
he has more. Okay.
Congratulations to Xander Zayas. He beat Barreau. He beat who the other nigga he beat? Was it
Chino Perez.
No, yeah, he beat Chino. Congratulations. But none of them niggas was the man at 154. We have to stop, bro. I watch basketball where the real champion is determined. I watch the NFL where the real champion is determined. In boxing, there's 19 champions, bro. There's not physically possible. It's not. Stop gaslighting the people, bro. Not all champions are fucking equal. Let's be clear.
No.
Stop.
They're not equal.
I mean, I've been said that Xander isn't number 1. That's just this guy. You know how he does with the Puerto Ricans. You got to go hard.
Nah, he has 2 belts. He has more. If I got 2 and you only got 1, who has more? That's all I'm looking at it. It's not about, you got to prove yourself after that.
Yes, it's about who you beat. To 99% of the boxing public, they're going to look at Vergil as the more accomplished fighter than Xander.
So who did Jerron Boots Ennis beat?
That's why I'm telling this man.
So tell Tone stop gaslighting.
I told Tone. I mean, it's like y'all not listening. Y'all both, you heard me tell him Boots ain't no fucking number 1, and then you turn around and say Xander's number 1. And it's like,
I'm only saying Xander because of number 2 belts. That's all.
Bro, but he beat Abbas Baradu.
Okay. But he got 2 in, that's all.
Abbas Baradu was never top 5. He was never top 5 in 154. In 154, there is Sebastian Fundora. Active. I ain't talking about inactive. Sebastian Fundora. Tim Tszyu. Mendoza. Conwell. I mean, it's so many names. So many names that been at 54. I don't even know. I would have to pull it up. But it's just so many that it's impossible for Xander beating, Perez, who got a good win. He got a good win.
But bro, this why
But
one
it's
thing.
impossible.
Josh Kelly too. Josh Kelly's the champion in the IBF.
Josh Kelly,
you know what I'm saying?
Josh Kelly, Bakram. Like those
you got
are all
Brandon
names
Adams. Brandon Adams.
Brandon
you got Rashid
Adams.
Ellis.
And he beat Boachuk twice. Who Boachuk is one of Vergil's biggest wins. Like to say Xander's number 1 is insane. The ring has Xander at 4. They got Fundura at 3. Vergil at 2. Number 1 is vacant. Boots not even on the fucking list, man.
Nope. Nah, but Tony's saying that he's the best, and he ain't even on the list.
No, he's 6. He's 6 on the list.
He's 6? Okay, he's 6.
Kelly,
he's down there. He's down there. He's way down there.
Kelly is 7. Bakram is 8. Adams is 9.
Yep.
Abbas Barado is 10. And we don't even know who the fuck is Barclay or Barkari.
Give me the Vergil Ortiz off the board. He got child support payments. What's the most dangerous fight at 154 right now? Go.
For who?
Jerome Boots Ennis.
No, in the division, period. Go.
Jerome Boots Ennis is one of the most dangerous fighters at the 154-pound weight division, is what I'm saying.
And who else? Give me the most
Vergil. You took Vergil off. You took him off. The most dangerous guy there, I think, to tell you the truth, he's slick.
Brandon
Josh
Adams.
Kelly, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, Dr. Jermaine.
Yes, Brian.
Brandon
Josh
Adams,
Kelly
man.
against
Brandon
Brian.
Adams.
You
Brandon
think Brandon Adams coming off that way? Oh, okay. Yo,
what you mean
Josh
off
Kelly,
that win? Look, he body Boachuk twice. He didn't get stopped by Jamal, not Jermell, by Jamal Charlo. Yeah, nah, man, it's his time. It's his time.
It's his time.
He's
You
a
think
dark
so?
horse. He's a dark horse for sure.
Okay, maybe I can't see him.
And that's what I'm saying. Y'all so weird. Y'all want not you guys. I mean, well, Boo. I don't know about Tone because he came in talking his boot shit. So I don't know what he was trying to do. But like the caller who insinuated the fucking Conwell fight. No, that's the fight. Let Boots fight Brandon Adams. Young, hungry. Well, he ain't necessarily young, but he's in his 30s. You know, hungry, slick, black fighter. I mean, he ain't slick, but he ain't like a robot. You know what I'm saying? But he's not what we consider slick black fighter. He's not a Shane Mosley.
Where are we going? Back to Philly?
Why not?
Oh my God. Y'all love
the fuck is wrong with the city of brotherly love? You never partied in Philly. You never partied in Philly.
I'm an honorary Philly. Now, I'm a Philly Bull. Salute Greg Hackett. But it's time for Boots to go to Vegas, man. What fight can sell tickets for Boots in Vegas right now? Jermell, Hennessy, Hypnotic, Duce, Charlo. That's it.
Man,
that's it.
You out here working for the promoters, man. We ain't got time to talk to you no more.
I'm not working for Rick. No,
yeah, you
man.
better be getting that check, Tone.
Bro, you out here
they better be giving you. They
talking about
pay
going
you.
to Vegas and selling tickets. Charlo ain't the good fight. Motherfucker been up 900 days.
Jesus,
why you keep doing this? This motherfucker went from Charles Conwell to Jermell Charlo. Can you get a better name? Next, they gonna be asking for Brian Castaño. Y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all some weird boxing fans when this is your standard. Oh, I want Boots to fight Jermell Charlo off of fucking 3 years off. That's what I want. It's a movie.
Ness,
his joints is squeaking. He been out the ring so long. The nigga rusty, man. What is wrong with y'all?
Well, Boots.
Okay.
Boots is 35 years old. He has 45 fights, and he has no legacy fight. It's time for him to get a legacy fight. It's time.
Bro, why? Yo, now he went from promoter, now he's a fucking manager. Now he worried about Boots' legacy. This guy don't know what. Yo, is you a fan or you working for these guys, bro? Like, as a fan, I want a good fight. I want to fight the show. Because Lima ain't show me shit. I hear Alex, he's trying to keep him up there. Like, yo, he's a good fighter. But he ain't shown me shit.
Hey, yo, Tone, stop capping. You said Boots is 35 years old. He's 28. You know what I'm saying? Are you trying to just joke and say he's old? Like, don't say that because people will fucking take you seriously. Like, Boots said he's 35. Like, what the hell? Like, nah, like, chill. You capping this morning, Tone. You capping. Yo, you got jokes.
Brad Wood. Okay, if they bring salute Brandon Adams, I don't know, the promo to that last fight, I don't know. That was kind of a little but that's neither here nor
what you mean? He sold it. Y'all call him old because he like 33 or 34, so he put the wig on.
Come on, man. We not doing Big Mama House. That's Big Mama House. Madea. We got to stop, bro. Madea. The black community.
He didn't put no fucking female wig on. He had a Ric Flair silver wig on, man.
Flair? That was not no Ric Flair. That was
Madea. It was
Madea.
a pushback with the fucking kind of Elvis shit going on, I guess. I don't know what the fuck you call it, but listen, it wasn't Madea, that's for sure. That's
I don't know. He was in a Tyler Perry movie. Like, let's be clear. Daddy's girls, light-skinned nigga saves the world. But anyways, Jerron Boots Ennis, he need a big fight, man. Ness, we can't, bro. He's desperately
his big fight is Charlo of a 3-year layoff, man. You throwing out alley-oops, man.
That's crazy.
You throwing out alley. Let me slide Bobby Cuts in the hater in.
Man, I see y'all niggas ain't on your A game this morning, though. I hear a lot of trash takes, especially round one, talking about Boots riding Vergil coattails, nigga. How? This nigga passed Vergil a long time ago. Vergil was ahead of this nigga at 147. He was the bigger name, but he was ducking Boots. The Boots became unified champion, Ring Magazine champion, lineal champion. But Vergil done shit. Not a goddamn thing. Talk about coattails. We just coming from unfinished business to expose this dude for the hype job he is, and y'all protecting him. Disgusting. Xander Zayas, please. Easy work for Boots. Next question. The best at 154, Jamel Charlo, Iron Man. Nigga never lost his belts. All them niggas is email champions. Jamel Charlo's the lineal champion till this day. You motherfuckers never gave him the respect, and you want to crown these bum-ass niggas like Bakram, Tim Zoo, that's about to get beat up, Pandora that's about to get schooled by Thurman. These niggas is all trash at 54. Easy work for Boots. He'll knock all these niggas out. Line them up, nigga. Tell them to sign the fucking contract. Send the contract. Ask Eddie ain't got nobody no more kind of Ben left. All he got is Boots. Send the contract, nigga. Match room, nigga. We taking this shit over, nigga. Put it on Boots' back, nigga. Then we gonna come to the UK and beat up that bum-ass Josh Kelly, too. Fuck y'all niggas talk about. It's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And Tone, nigga, the NBA got multiple champions. You got a conference champion. Each conference has 3 divisions. So you got an Atlantic Division champion, a Southeast Division champion. You know what I'm saying? A Southeast Division champion, a Southwest Division champion, a Pacific Division champion, and a Northwest Division champion, as well as a Western Conference champion and an Eastern
you know
Conference
damn well, Bobby. You know damn well.
You won a championship 4 times. You don't know how this shit works. I'm a champion. I'm a state champion. I'm in the record books. I'm in the rafters. I can swear to God right now that I'm a champion and I ain't going to hell. Y'all niggas can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I know how the championships work in basketball. My corner 3 was popping, nigga. I contributed to my championship, nigga. I came off the bench and hit corner 3s, nigga. I was the human victory cigar on my squad, nigga. What y'all niggas do?
Yo, YMCA championship, stop it. You know what I'm saying?
State championship, nigga.
Yo.
I'm in the rafters, nigga. I'm in the record books, nigga.
Yeah.
You can't take away what we was. You can't take away what we was. Y'all niggas,
well,
you know what I'm saying?
Bobby, you step your shit up, man. Okay, I see you stepping your calls up, man. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I need this type of energy every time you call TV.
You need to step up the AI music game because them tracks is hot trash, nigga. You want me to write you some AI songs, dog? Them tracks is songs. Booty water,
Straight booty
Chubby
waters.
Waters.
Booty Waters is the I love it, Booty Waters. Hey yo, that's exactly the type of wig he had on. That same shit like this, silver though.
Nah, that's Tyler Perry, bro. That's Tyler
I
Perry,
mean,
man.
You may feel like it's your
Respect.
time, but it's not your
We
time.
gotta stop, man. We gotta stop. Also, Michaela Mayer goes to MVP, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I seen that. That's big for her. Congratulations to her because she was the only one kind of on the outskirts. At least she didn't
Yeah.
make that same mistake Franchon and Clarissa did and re-signed to that island.
Clarissa, like we love you. Like you should, as the quote, you should be on ESPN headlining women's boxing, but yet you are at Little Caesars Arena catching contact highs from Reggie Weed, popping for weed, fighting Franchon Cruz a 19th time. Clarissa fans, tell her to go to MVP where the smoke is at, man.
Nah. The fuck tell her to do that, man. Tell her to stay in her lane. How about that? Like Clarissa, I love you, man. I'll defend any champion. As long as you got a belt, I'll come to your aid, man. But Clarissa, you're making it hard when you're making outrageous claims like you're gonna knock out Rolly in a 12-round fight. And if you do that to yourself, you're gonna get yourself a lot of criticism. Look, you're the best woman fighter. You're the heavyweight champion. I see you're running out of options, but don't try to come into men's boxing, discredit one of our
She ain't running out
champions.
no options. She got Shadeja Green right there.
What?
That she need to
Look at that,
focus
Ness.
on.
Thank you. Then she doesn't have. And then she's
But
not
look,
running out of options.
She got
Stay in your
Raquel
lane.
Miller there too. Raquel Miller just got signed to MVP, so that's another
Yeah.
fight. But listen, I got a super chat, $5
Yeah.
via Zelle. Shout out Stanley. He says, "Yo Ness, I heard you got dropped twice, and that's why he don't want to spar this weekend. That's why he said I ain't coming if Keem there." Laugh out loud. I mean, look. If I allegedly got dropped, he's stopping Tone. But that's a lot. That's a lot, Lil King. That's a lot. They lying. I don't know why they gotta lie. It's crazy. Shit on camera. Lord have mercy.
Hey, Keyshawn Davis coming to Phoenix on Monday. I'm trying to hit a gym to have Keyshawn pull up and run some fades, man. I'm trying to get it cracking, man. Keyshawn will be in Phoenix, Arizona.
So you trying to set it up for him?
Yeah.
Did
trying
you
to
hit him
set
up?
it up.
Did you tell him
No.
you're gonna find him a spot? Or you trying to find
No.
it, then hit him?
I'm gonna find it, then hit him, then go.
Hit up Emily, bro. Emily opened her gym. You tripping.
Oh yeah, that's true. You
And she
right.
probably can
Yeah.
help you put it together because she's a publisher. She probably knows somebody that knows him. I mean, I'm sure she knows Julie Goldsticker that could get you in contact with Key Sean.
Yeah.
We got boom, 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 boom.
Yo, what's good, boxing boys?
What up?
What it do?
Who all on the panel today?
Tone.
Round one.
What up, round one? What up, man? Shouts out to you, man. I hope you're doing, a lot better mentally, physically. You know what I mean? I know what you went through, so I'm always here for you. What's up, Two Tone?
Thank you.
What up?
Hey, Two Tone. Last night when you was like, "What's up, Trey Williams?" That was me. So that way from now on, like that's me. That's tapped in.
Oh, okay, for
Yeah,
sure.
see,
Okay.
I told you I'd be tapped in.
Yeah, okay, that's what's up.
So why you Trey Williams over there, but you boom boom over here?
No, it's just that's my my name is Trey Williams. So however my YouTube is set up online or whatever is, But hey man, what's good? Let's talk real quick. And I just want to keep it P real quick. Please don't interrupt me, nobody. Just hear me out, and then I want y'all to tell me if I'm just wrong or not, okay? But we seen this coming. Did we or did we not? Vergil and oh boy, been back and forth, been going to court. Excuse me, sorry, been online doing this little online arguing shit. How could y'all not see that this fight wasn't gonna get made? And then again, this fight has nothing to offer but two special fighters. It don't have really nothing else. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel as though these two, even though a lot of people in the community gonna say belts don't matter, to me belts still matter. And I feel like them two should like make like a big unification or undisputed bout so that there's more money, more publicity, and it's just a bigger and better thing. But I feel like we seen this coming. How did we not? If him and Virgil was in court together fighting against each other, how are they gonna make a fight? Is this not common sense? Like, I don't get what we're talking about at this point. You know what I'm saying? And then I understand Boots said he tried everything, but Boots, I'm gonna be real with you. There's nothing to really try when this man and his promoter is fighting each other and they can't sit down at the same table and try to make money together right now. They beefing. So again, Boots, what did you try? Like, I'm not trying to put you on the spot and say you didn't try anything at all, but I'm just trying to say this to say, like, don't go try to sell these fans this great story so you can go on to your next fight. Just tell the people the truth so that we know what's up, so that we know what to say or we know how to feel. You know what I mean? But again, um, like Tone said, I agree, man. Boxing is bullshit at its finest, bro. 19 fucking champions. I really agree that football is the only sport that has one champion. UFC, one champion. Basketball, one champion. Like, man, this shit just it don't make sense. Why do we need an interim, a continental, a conventional, a USBC, some lineal? Like, why do we need all this dumb shit? Why can't it just be one set in stone champion? You get what I'm saying? So again, man, boxing is just this shit's starting to get like stupid. Like, I don't understand what the fuck we are doing with this sport, but with these fucking type of promoters needing all these belts, needing all this, needing all that. This shit gon' the ship gon' sail. Like, it's not gonna sail the correct way. We gonna sink, bro. We not about to float in this water and stay up top. You know what I mean? But am I wrong? Or you know what I'm saying? Like, can somebody help me out? Because I feel like we should have saw this coming.
I can help
No,
you
you're
out.
not
No,
You're not wrong.
wait. Look, I'm in agreement with you. First of all, I agree there's too many belts with the interims and everything. But if you do the math, right, if you only have one belt or four belts for on average, let's just say one division has 1,300 fighters on average, right? There's more. There's other division with 2,000. But if a guy says that he can't, the champion says he's sick or breaks a limb or something, you just held up 1,299 careers with one belt. It would never work. Boxing has evolved, and we had four belts. Now, I'm in agreement with you that all those other belts, the sanctioning bodies lost their mind. They got a bit greedy, but they're necessary.
Round one, not to cut you off, but don't we feel like
Yep.
this sport is literally going to sink, bro? Like, this shit is not about to be floating in water no more.
No, I think that boxing has survived like this
That's
same
the
way
bell, player
for a
Himalaya.
long time.
Sorry, my bad.
Star, what up? Good morning.
What up? Happy Friday, TBV.
Hello.
Happy Friday, chat. Happy Friday, panel.
Hello, Star.
Superstar round one. Ness, what's up? How y'all doing?
Happy birthday to your king, your husband Caesar. Happy birthday
Happy
on
birthday
his
to Caesar.
Thank you. I
29th birthday.
appreciate that.
Damn, happy
His
birthday,
29th
Caesar.
birthday.
That's right. Listen, that's right.
Toad.
Listen, y'all. I'm so sick of Jerron Boots Ennis. I really am, and I know that I am because instead of him coming out and calling out some champions, like the one message that you put on Twitter, you're not even. Everybody always say, okay, he's a quiet guy. He don't speak out, but the one time that you speak out, to me, is ignorance. It's like you're saying something that we all know. It's like about like we know that Vergil had just went to court and all that stuff. So you don't have to tell people that's why the fight is not happening. You know what I'm saying? So, and we also know that on this very show, Turkey said that you wanted to tune up. So it's like it's even. Why are you even making that a topic right now when you should be calling out a champion? So I'm just annoyed with it.
You
doesn't make sense.
definitely hate Boots. To say it's even.
I don't hate Boots. But
to
don't
say that it's even, how is it even, Star? How is it even?
There you go, Tone.
How is
there
it
you
even?
Go. You're assigning hate. You're assigning hate.
Of course I'm assigning hate. Of course I'm assigning hate.
It's even
how
because
the fuck is it even? One dude's in court, the other dude asks for a fucking tune-up. How is it even?
You're not listening. It's even because what I'm saying is they both ducked each other. There was a time where, yes, there was a time where Boots.
How is Vergil ducking? You falling into the comment section of these fucking weirdos. How is Vergil ducking?
Hold on. There was a thing where Boots felt like Vergil was ducking before he went to his fight and got in the ring. That's why he went that far with it. So if Vergil never ducked, I'm saying that's what Boots said. So I don't know one way or the other. But what I do know for a fact is that Jerron Boots Ennis said he needed 2 tune-ups. That's why I'm saying the message doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Right now, he should be focusing on
said
getting
he needed 2 tune-ups. That was a whole year ago. He got his tune-up. And then fucking Vergil got another tune-up with Erickson Lubin, but you don't say shit about that. You don't say shit about that.
I said it's even.
Then he showed up to the fight. He showed up to the fight and said it with his chest like you fucking want, and you still blaming him.
Listen, I said it's
terrible. You just a hater. You a fucking hater.
He didn't want to. He
and
didn't
it's
want
okay.
to fight.
You need to just admit
He
when
didn't
you
want to
dislike a
fight.
motherfucker instead of lying all the time. That shit
I
weird.
want to see more. I don't want to see tweets about. I don't want to see tweets about what we already know. You take the one time you. The
that
one day you
he
wake
ain't
up
gonna be able to ever please you. He never gonna please you. He never gonna please you. He literally been waiting since November for this fight, and you found something to say about him instead of the motherfucker that's in fucking arbitration.
Listen, y'all. The one day
you ain't saying you talking about the dude that sat there idle waiting, the dude that signed his side.
Listen, y'all.
Yeah, you listen,
Chad.
y'all. Listen, y'all. Just apologize for fucking up. That shit is crazy. You love staying with the shovel and digging the hole deeper.
Listen, the one day that Boots pick up his phone and go on X, the one single day he does that, he decides to tell us something we already fucking know, and that's ridiculous. He should be using that time and that energy to call out the next champion. Who is he fighting? Do we know? Does anybody know who he's calling out, who he's fighting? Does anybody know? No, what we know is what we already knew. Who's Boots fighting?
Xander got to stop dunking.
Brandon Adams, I think.
His tweet sounded like it's going to be Josh Kelly. He said something about
It sounded like he told us in detail what happened with Vergil that we already know, but then he told us 2 division champions.
Here you go. She's
coming
still
or whatever.
There's
never a name.
You nitpicking his tweet. You dissecting his tweet, nitpicking his tweet. You looking at his body language, but that's the only dude you do it to. All because he wanted to fight Bud.
True.
This all stems back from Bud. This all stems back from him wanting to fight fucking Bud, and that's where this all started. He ain't saying it with his chest. He don't really want to fight Bud. You got a disdain for him since then, and you're stuck with it for no reason.
I do not.
Yes, you are.
I just want to see more.
Right? How many people gotta say this shit for you to maybe check yourself? You keep saying you're not. We keep saying you're hating. You keep saying you're not hating. You keep saying you're not hating. We keep hearing you talk and say, Star, you're hating.
Ness, you don't count because you assign hate. You don't count. You don't count. So
I'm sure when he see you, he gonna let you know. But because you a girl, he gonna let you know in a playful way. I'm sure. But
no, for one,
you want him to.
Star is right. Boots did tell us the obvious. Like there was the obvious. Like it wasn't nothing breaking, but like Boots, like Xander got to stop ducking,
obvious
man.
Xander hardcores, obvious to
people. Stop calling Xander a duck. Stop. He's not no duck.
Obvious to people that are hardcores and that listen to this radio show every fucking day so they stay updated to boxing news. But no, regular everyday people that got a fucking office job and working out there in the streets, they is not following Vergil's court legal proceedings. They don't know shit about Golden Boy's lawsuit. They don't know nothing about no clapback Thursdays. Come on, y'all gotta wake up.
Come on.
Yes, let me ask you this. Do you think? Let me ask you this, Ness.
She confusing hardcores with casuals now.
But at least she's keeping Jerron Boots Ennis at a high standard.
Accountable.
She's not just agreeing on what accountable. Yes, she's not just agreeing with anything that any fights or anything. So she's actually arguing in a passionate way because she thinks that he has the ability to be great, but you need to show it.
Yes.
That's what I hear.
Yes.
That's what I hear.
Bro, and you didn't
Ness.
hear him wait. You didn't see him waiting 4 months trying to make this fight, and Vergil's the one that fucked it up. He's the one that asked for $12 million.
Yeah,
He's the one that's
I've
in
seen
legal
this.
proceedings. So how the fuck you got the balls to come on here and talk about him?
I don't know. Well, you know, I don't.
The blame is on the other side. It's clear as day. It's fucking Oscar De La Hoya and Vergil. They got their shit fucked up. They the one. Listen. It's Vergil and Oscar, right? Oscar wants to pay Vergil something. Vergil and his manager want another something. But somehow Star come on here talking about Jerron, Boots, Ennis.
Listen, Ness, hopefully this teaches him a lesson. Maybe when he moves up to 160 and he's offered a big bag for a fight,
now you need him to be taught a lesson.
So hopefully this teaches him a lesson.
Now she need him to be taught a lesson. This the mother in her. The mother in her. She wanna scold him. Now she want him to be punished.
Learn from this.
Learn from this. This is crazy.
Hey, I got breaking news. Coach Hector Bermudez, he said Yo Nelly can make 154 and Boots is easy work at 154 for Yo Nelly. That's what he said. We'll never get that fight. Yeah, niggas is ducking. Respectfully.
He trying to get his fighter that fight. Respect.
Yeah, and Yo Nelly can make 154, but I know people in the chat, he ain't did it. I already know you niggas. Y'all 19 roadblocks already done slithered out your mouths.
You expect Boots fans to be okay with fighting Diablo, and he didn't do nothing. He gonna beat him. He gonna beat him, and y'all gonna say that was another Lima. He just was from Cuba.
So
it's the truth, bro. Yo Nelly got to get some names under his belt. My man, biggest name is Kyron Davis, bro. We got to do more, y'all. Bro, and I love Heck, man, but y'all got to stop this weird shit, man. Motherfuckers
but
need
who
to
else
earn
is there,
a shot.
Ness? Who else is there? Xander's busy.
What do you mean?
Sebastian is busy. They're busy.
The division is
well,
loaded.
oh yeah. Okay, the division, okay.
And we shouldn't be putting our standards so low. Like, we about to give Boots a dude with 8 fights?
Yeah, Diablo.
Hey, Star, what's the most dangerous outside? Vergil Ortiz is off the table. He dealing with child support. What's the most dangerous fight at 154 right now?
What's the most dangerous fighter?
No, fight.
Like,
4 Boots.
2 fights.
4 Boots.
Fight 4 Boots.
Not Boots. No, just the most out of the top guys, interim champion. What's the most dangerous fight?
After this answer, I got a counter from White Mike.
Okay. Man, I would say, and I have to say, I did listen before I logged in, so I heard Ness say Brandon Adams. I would want him to fight a champion, but as far as the most challenging, I would say Brandon Adams.
Damn, over
number 1. He's basically number 1 in 2 sanctioned bodies.
Did you see that last fight, Tone? Did you see that last fight, Brandon Adams and Bohachuk? Yeah,
That's my point. She didn't even name a fucking champion. Nothing against you, Star. I'm just trying to prove a point. The most dangerous fights, Brandon Adams. What belt this nigga got, man?
Man, you sound silly,
you
bro.
set us up. You try to set her up. You said
ain't
anything.
Setting nobody up. Who the fuck is setting up? Some fucking Sesame Street watchers? The fuck are we talking about? The champion's supposed to be dangerous? No. Won't you tell us a champion is dangerous outside of fucking Nakatani or whatever the fuck this boy's favorite fighter's name is? Excuse me, not boy, but whatever his favorite fighter's name is. What champion is dangerous for him to say, oh, you ain't pick a champion? Who the fuck is Shakur dangerous? Is Devin dangerous? Is Xander dangerous?
Rockstar dangerous.
Fuck. You in danger of losing your O? You ain't in danger of getting your ass beat. The fuck are we talking about? What champion is dangerous? What champion is dangerous? Oh, see, Star ain't even pick a champion. No, and let me teach you something else. It's usually the motherfuckers that's not champion is dangerous. That's why they not champion. The fuck are we talking about, man? This guy, get to this. Yo, you are out of control.
Star, you can only pick at 154.
I don't know where he get his talking points from.
Tony's crazy.
This shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I thought he
The
only
champ-
gave her a chance at 154 champions. I'm sorry.
Bro, I don't know no champion is dangerous. Tank and he retired, he not a champion. Who the fuck is a dangerous champion? Somebody help me. Somebody help me.
Yo,
Right
shout out
now?
to the panel.
Yeah. What champion getting in the ring? We like, man, he about to smoke his boo. He about to knock him the fuck out. He gonna put him in the hospital. Danger. We thought that was Bachram and he got cooked. What are you talking about? Like, really?
They aged Bachram out. You see how they aged him out?
You didn't say David the Monster Benavides, Tone? You wouldn't even say that?
And he ain't
You wouldn't even say
dangerous.
that.
Oh, man.
He ain't dangerous. He ain't dangerous.
You wouldn't even say that, Tone.
The only
Wow.
motherfucker, the
Hey,
only
I'm just
motherfucker,
sitting
the
here.
only
I'm just sitting
motherfucker.
here.
Listen, the only motherfucker David put hands and feet on in the last 3-4 years is David Morrell, and he was inexperienced, and I've been saying that all my career.
Hey,
He
Star.
ain't put hands and
Anthony
feet on
Yard.
Vazdeck. He ain't put. Oh yeah,
Anthony
y'all.
Yard. Hey, Star.
Star, you really gonna bring up Yard? Motherfucker been battered and bruised by everybody.
Yes, I am. No, I'm
Everybody.
still gonna bring up him with them 15, those 15
Hey, Star,
straight
let me ask you a
uppercuts.
question.
Yeah.
Hey, Star, let me ask
I'm
you a
here.
question, right? So, what is Vergil Ortiz ranking in at 154 right now?
Number one.
I don't know. He
Number one.
Okay.
And so is Boots not calling out the number one fighter at 154?
Nah, he's calling
He
out the
did.
number
Did he not
two.
get in
He's,
the ring and
he's
call him
calling out
out?
the number two.
Who's the number 2?
Oh, okay. So
Vergil.
Boots is number one then.
No, number one is vacant.
Oh, okay. So what I'm saying, like Vergil is a high-ranking fighter at 154, right?
Yep.
So did
Is
Boots
he
not
is
call
he
him
more
out?
is he more higher ranking in your opinion than Sebastian
my
Fundora?
opinion?
Yes, yours.
Yeah, I definitely think he is.
What?
Definitely think he is.
That's
I think
crazy,
he packed
man.
Fundora up.
That's crazy.
He
Fundora is
packed
more
Fundora up.
proven, bro. Fundora's proven more at 54, man.
Who is okay? So Fundora's
Fundora
the
the one.
champion at 154.
Fundora's the one that beat Tim Tszyu. Fundora beat Erickson Lubin before. Fundora beat Erickson Lubin before Vergil Ortiz.
Yeah, but did he get knocked down by Lubin?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh. I'm just saying. Like, Star, you want him to call out fighters, but I believe after the Lima fight, he called out everybody at 154. Did he not?
He did. What I'm saying, I know he called out Vergil. I'm
She'll
talking about
never
right
be
now.
happy.
Right?
Is the
No,
same
no.
thing
Listen,
after Devin Haney, right? I'm a
listen.
hater.
Let's
I
add the
hate
butt
Devin
in.
Haney.
No, what I'm saying to you
You
is
hate
now.
Boots.
Who is he calling out now? No, I don't hate Boots.
He's still
What I'm
calling
saying
out
is
everybody.
he
He's
came.
already
He
called
came.
them out.
No, he came on Twitter to make a statement and did not say a name. Why you make a statement that we already know? That's all I'm saying.
She want him to double down on a call out. The call out expired in her mind. He needs to recall them out.
Don't leave it up.
I
Don't
tell
leave
you,
it up to
boy.
us.
Where my sound bites at for this girl?
No,
She is out
what
of
he's
control.
doing is leaving it up to the content creator to come on and
Haters. Star, just admit your shit. Just admit you're a hater.
Yeah.
No.
It's okay.
You on the next.
You don't fuck with him, man. You don't
She's
fuck with
entitled
him.
to her opinion.
Yo, don't call her a
It's
hater.
a
Don't call her a
shame.
hater. That's what it is. She don't want to be labeled a hater. You ain't a hater. You just don't fuck with him.
It's a shame because I got on here and disagreed with his message that grown ass men are calling me haters. That don't make no sense.
Saying grown ain't
That
gonna
doesn't
change
make
the fact
sense.
that you've been hating.
That doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense.
Fucking nasty.
Same thing we can say about you. Grown ass woman hating.
If I agree with him, then I would just be agreeable. I don't have to agree with him. I don't have to agree. It doesn't make me a hater.
I hear you.
White Mike, that was the bail. You breaking up
Yeah,
too, man. That was
and White Mike, I don't think that he ever dropped Everson Lubin. I think he was out on his feet, right?
He dropped him.
And
He
got
dropped
stopped.
him. Lubin dropped him, and he dropped Lubin.
He did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Fundora, Lubin down in 2, Fundora down in round 7. So yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about
Vergil.
Lubin versus Vergil.
Nah. Lubin did not drop Vergil. No.
Right.
Sir,
That's what
Bob. That is a
Right.
no-no. That is a no-no. That is a no-no.
Tone,
It's
Tone, who
Friday,
would you
y'all. It's Friday.
Tone, who would you like to see Boots fight next?
He wanted
Xander's
Charles Conwell, this motherfucker.
no, Xander. I need
No,
Xander
don't change
Zayas.
it out. You wanted Charles Conwell, then you
Xander?
wanted Jermel, Hennessy,
Yes.
Duce, Charlo off a fucking 1,000-day vacation.
Yeah, but
I
Star.
guess I
Tone,
feel
you
the
want
same.
that fight,
I guess
Tone. Wait, Tone, you
I
want
feel
that
the
fight,
same.
but I
Go
think
ahead.
that Xander is going after the rest of the champion. I think he's trying to get Josh Kelly. Why would he turn around and just give Jerron Boots Ennis an opportunity? One of the most dangerous fighters everybody consider in the
Because it's the
division.
biggest
You know,
fight of his life.
oh,
What you mean?
no, but for him, unifying 3 belts is the biggest fight of his life. He might have a
No.
different goal. His goals are not your goal.
I mean, he wanted that fight. Remember, I think you're just not up to date. He wanted the Xander fight, and they had failed negotiations. Xander alleges that they didn't want to come to Puerto Rico, and Josh Kelly alleges that Xander didn't want to go to the UK.
Right,
Some shit like
right.
that, man.
I'm hoping that that's not off the table, man. I'm real optimistic, man. Yo, look, Ness. Maybe as a Puerto Rican boxing fan, you know, there's a part of me that wants to see an undisputed Puerto Rican world champion before I die. And there's a couple of them that got a good start. I've never seen that. That's something that has eluded us for years. So for us, we want to see this. You know, where we have different different goals in mind. And Xander became the youngest Puerto Rican unified champion on the island. That
You
meant
got to stop
something to us. That meant
protecting him.
something to us.
You got to stop protecting Xander Zayas.
So
No,
you
we're
want
not
him to
protecting
hold
him.
on to the belt.
He did something for us. He sacrificed something. He brought it to the island, and he got a champion to meet him on the island. Shout out to Boss Baru for taking the fight and daring to be great. Boss Baru said, I don't give a fuck if the fight is in Puerto Rico, on the moon, I'll fight you. And he went to Puerto Rico to Xander's backyard, bro. That was some fucking noble shit.
Okay, what are
And
we talking about,
Xander
though?
pulled it off. I'm just talking about to Tone that some
Hold
of the
on.
fans, we have a different, we're watching it for different eyes, not always for competition. We're
Round one.
legacy.
Let me read this off for you right now. Let me read this off for you. Roy Jones, Winky Wright, Ricardo Mayorga, Bernard Hopkins, William Joppy, Fernando Vargas, Oscar De La Hoya, Pernell Whitaker. Whose resume did I just read off?
Oh, that's a resume?
Tito
Trinidad.
Exactly. Tito motherfucking Trinidad. And you protecting Xander Zayas, my nigga? No. Run that
What do you
squabble with
mean?
Yeah, but
ducking.
That's not a good argument. He's a young fighter building his legacy.
Yeah, he just started though, man. He was 21.
You just compared an entire legacy to a guy that just starting, and you act
but round
like you
one,
said
I gotta get to
something.
these callers.
No, he's building his shit.
Brandon, yeah, he's only 21, Tone. You tripping?
Yeah, you tripping, Tone.
What the
Stop
fuck?
ducking.
Yo,
He just
TVV,
started.
what's good?
He's doing good
Wow.
for his legacy. He just started, and his first title fight was a title defense was a unification. Like, yeah, he's doing good.
That's a pretty good start.
Anyway, Brandon, what up?
Anyway,
Sound like
Yo, what's
protection
up,
to me
TVV?
too.
Salute to
What's
the
up,
panel.
Brandon?
Yeah, hey, Tone, you need to give yourself the saxophones today, man. You've been getting cooked a little bit, man. You've been getting cooked. Give yourself the saxophones, man. Drop
Nah,
the
man.
chocolate milk and take off. And that's got the sod off in
bro,
the
they
red
protecting
Toyota, man,
Xander.
rolling down the back window.
Brandon, no. Hold on, Brandon. Hold on. Pause this nigga time, man. Look, who did? Saul Canelo Alvarez, Daniel Gill, Sergio Martinez, Austin Trout, Floyd Money Mayweather, Antonio Margarito, Ricardo Mayorga, Manny
Canelo was different. Canelo
No,
was different, bro.
No, you know who resume that is?
Canelo was
That's
different.
Miguel. No, that's Miguel Cotto resume.
Oh, okay.
Xander
I
Zayas
thought
is
you
in the
was-
protection program. No, Xander's in the protection program, my nigga. Stop ducking boots. We want the smoke.
how
Stop
is that
ducking.
protection?
How can
He's
the
21
champion
years
duck
old. He
the-
hasn't got
how
there.
can the
Go ahead,
champ-
call
how-
him.
hold on, Ron. How can the champion duck Boots? Boots got to go to the motherfucking sanctioning body and get his mandatory call. This man trying to
Nah.
unify. He
He
negotiating
got it.
with Josh Kelly. And now if Boots went to the sanctioning body and petition to get his mandatory called, you have a case. But we ain't heard Boots doing that yet. He's sitting on that interim chilling. So you kind of
Mm.
capping right now, man. Play the motherfucking saxophones. But let me get
That's
on
what
these
he should have
topics.
been. That's what he should have been doing today instead of making
And
that
that,
stupid message on Twitter. He should have been
and that's if
activating
I
his
go over,
mandatory. Go ahead.
I'll go ahead and get the bill. But I kind of see where you jumped on Star, but I see some of her logic in what she said coming on, man. There's 2 noted times this fight was trying to get made. 2 times. First time, it was kind of Boots' fault the shit didn't happen. Second time, it was Vergil's fault that it didn't happen. And that's what she was saying, I think. Both guys got some onus
Right.
in it because the 2 times it was supposed to get made, both of them take the blame each time, one of each. Now, in the most recent case, it's Vergil's fault. But in the first case, we had the financier himself, Turkey Al-Sheikh, say Vergil was ready to go and Boots wanted to tune up and he told that man go see Eddie. So that's what she was saying. And
Right.
I agree with Star on another note. All this two-time champ downloading. Nigga, are you negotiating? What's all this 1-2 riddle shit? Niggas gotta be mysterious all the
Right.
time. If it's Josh Kelly, say Josh Kelly. Because I don't want to hear this two-time champ loading, and what you meant is I'm gonna get a title shot in a year. You leaving it too open for a fucking debate, bro. If it's Josh Kelly,
Mm-hmm.
let it be Josh Kelly. And that's my opinion on it. But as far as who he should fight next, I like the Brandon Adams fight because it's everything I think boxing should be. The man beat Boychek, had a great performance. He deserves his shot. Nigga paid his dues, put in the work, has been around, OG in the game. He's fought everybody. He ain't dug nothing. I like to see niggas like that get big fights. I don't like to see niggas get big fights just off the merit if they got a name or some good promotional backing. So I fuck with the Brandon Adams fight, and I fuck with the Josh Kelly fight. If I'm fucking Boots, I'm looking at Eddie. Hey Eddie, I know you owe it to your other client and Josh Kelly to try to get him a unification fight, but don't spend too much time pussyfooting with Xander and them and this unification shit. If that shit don't look like it's gonna happen, you need to do what you got to do to get me that fight. If that means you got to overpay Josh Kelly or whatever you got to do to get that nigga in the ring with me, you got to get me that fight. You got to throw both of us a bone. We both your clients because I always thought in-house fights was the easiest ones to make. So I don't understand why that fight ain't easy to make. Who like goddamn that should be a easy one to make. Josh Kelly and Vergil same side of the street. I mean Josh Kelly and Boots same side of the street. So if I could have it, like I would like it, I would fuck with either the Josh Kelly fight or Brandon Adams. Jamel Charlo, no, it's a cool name, but the nigga's coming off a loss, inactive, and y'all ain't mentioning the fact that he's about to try to drop from 168 back down to 154. We don't know how that man's about to look after coming back down 2 weight classes. That shit ain't gonna be easy. And before I get off of here, I want to shout out to Shannon Sharp and Ocho. They've been really putting on for boxing. They had Shakur on there.
You
They
may
had
feel like
Rolly
it's your
on there.
time,
And I'll go over
but
and
it's
that's
not
I'll
your
send
time.
you the cash. They done had Rolly on there, Shakur on there, and Clarissa's duck ass on there in the past like week. So shout out to them for really pushing boxing. Gilly and them did it a couple years ago. And now it look like Club Shay Shay and them doing it too. Rolly had a good interview. I'm starting to like Rolly a little bit. He ain't the crayon eating nigga that we make him out to be. He's actually pretty intelligent once you just hear him sit down and just listen to him. He actually makes some great points and
No,
speaks very well.
all them autistic niggas are like Rain Man is intelligent.
You stupid Tone. But yeah, man. Shannon Sharp he said some of the same shit a lot of callers was saying. He says he was at the Shakur fight. It was a great performance. But he said, like I said, it wasn't that entertaining. He couldn't get jiggy with that style. And that's a casual fan telling you that. So that's a perfect example of a casual fan who probably had front row seats, big money seats, and he wasn't entertained with that shit. And so that just goes back to what we were saying yesterday. Like, yeah, it's very effective, but it ain't always entertaining. And then I didn't touch on it yet because I just really watched all this shit last night. I had some free time to watch all these interviews. The Clarissa shit is absolutely disgusting. The I can beat a man shit. Like when women say shit like that, like I used to get mad. I used to argue with coworkers, Caucasian coworkers back in the day when Ronda Rousey was doing that shit, saying she could beat Floyd. And I was arguing with these white motherfuckers all the time at work. Like, but Floyd will beat the dog piss out of Ronda Rousey. And they really was thinking Ronda Rousey could have a chance against Floyd. And months later, she get kicked in the fucking face and lose. So I think Holly Holm. And I would say, like, what y'all think Floyd would have did to her if Floyd would have fought her? And it's the same case now. You got dropped by a journeyman, Clarissa, and went to the car to get a knife. Do you really think you can beat a Rolly? Like this shit is despicable. When women say shit like that, not only is it crazy, it's a lack of respect for men, period. And all I'm gonna say is this, Papoose, if your woman thinks she can beat a professional fighter and a champion at that, what you think she can do to your ass, Papoose? She thinks she can whoop your ass too, bro. So you need to check that, put your foot down and tell your woman she need to have a little more respect for men, brother. Because you looking like you the one doing the chores around the house, doing all the cooking and cleaning, and you need to G-check your lady, talking that crazy shit. But I'll let you go, Ness. I'll let you go. I'll see you the 5, man. TBV protect your mental health at all times. We on the race to 7, baby.
Salute. Hey, wait. So, it was some bad podcasting. Y'all said Xander 21. Let me fact check. He's 23. Another bad podcasting. He's 23 years old. Let me ask the panel this. How wait. How old? Well, Star, let me ask you. How old? Well, you ain't got the headphones on. How old was Saul Canelo Alvarez when he fought Floyd Money Mayweather?
23.
Okay, yeah. Stop protecting Xander Zayas against fucking Boots, bro. Boots ain't no fucking Floyd Mayweather.
Okay, check this out. Excuse me. Wait, Tone.
Bro,
Right?
Nice
try. Nice try,
please.
Tone. Nice try. When we were talking about Xander and situational time frames, he was 21 at that time frame, or 22. He just recently turned 23. So nice try. Okay, so and then you're scrambling and you're thinking that we put in Xander in a witness protection program. But let me ask you a question. When you guys are talking about this situation with Jaron Boots Ennis, and you're saying that Josh Kelly is ducking Xander because he doesn't want to fight a unification, but you're saying out of nowhere that Josh Kelly would sign up tomorrow to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. But you're saying that Jaron Boots Ennis is the best down there.
We have to stop. Okay, Saul Canelo Alvarez is 23.
You're talking about witness protection program. It sounds like to me, because you're making up.
You're nigga splaining right now. You know what nigga splaining is? When a nigga fresh get out the fucking pinta and he start kicking that motherfucking 5% knowledge shit, knowing damn well he about to go to the block and start gang banging and ask you for $10. You nigga splaining right now. And that's you talking about. No, hold on. Ness said everybody's path different. When we losing weight, Ness, you don't have that same energy, nigga. You call everybody a fat ass, nigga. Stop, nigga. Stop talking about no. When it come to weight loss,
when y'all niggas taking 8 years to lose weight, we gotta talk about you to motivate you.
So Xander Zayas, stop fucking ducking Boots. You're 23.
He's not ducking him.
Hold on.
He is not ducking.
No, the Mexican Saul Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. No, he fought.
Bro, Saul.
No.
I gotta get to a caller. I gotta get to a caller.
Hold up, Tone. Let me get this one thing off. 10 seconds,
Floyd
please.
Money Mayweather is crazy.
Listen, Tone. Nice try, Tone. We got to remember what's right and what's wrong. This was Xander's division. He came up from 147. You're walking into a division I was already in. I already had plans. You don't come in on day one, kick open the door on just a name fight and nobody's start demanding shit. All right? So let's put it in his perspective. Xander's the 2-time champion, not Jaron Boots Ennis. And he ain't trying to duck your boy. He just got a different path. Fuck out of here.
Different
Rogers.
Nah.
In boxing, when they say different path, put that into the duck category.
No, I don't got to prove myself to you. You got to prove yourself to me. I got 2 belts.
Bo Rogers,
I'm the man. I'm the man. No.
Bo Rogers.
No.
What's up? Let's go, Bo.
What
up? What up, Bo Rogers?
Check it out. I'm agreeing
What
with
up,
Tone
Bo?
on this one. I'm agreeing with Tone on this one.
Haters of a feather flock together.
No, I'm saying that y'all was ready to feed him the desert. Won't you?
Yeah. Yeah,
Y'all
he's
was ready to give him the desert.
Devin allegedly isn't the danger of Boots, right? Boots is a puncher.
And he's sticking in his nose in business he don't belong.
So feed him to Devin is a lie.
Yeah, Devin was poking his nose in his business.
Wow.
This shit ridiculous.
I mean,
Let me
truth
tell
is
y'all
truth.
something.
Truth is truth.
Boot need the only problem Boots got is Eddie Hearn. Get the hell away from Eddie Hearn. He don't know how to handle you. He don't understand what he understands.
Eddie Hearn made him popular. Fuck is you talking about? He was over there with the PBC and he wasn't getting shit.
He was already popular.
Get the fuck out of here. Nobody knew that motherfucker until he got with Eddie.
I tell you what, Mario Barrio.
I tell you what. I tell you, did he sell 14,000 tickets when he was with the PBC? The answer is no. So shut your ass up.
He was a fight away.
Get the hell out of here. A fight away. Y'all never took him to his hometown. How you gonna be a fight away?
Well, all I know, everybody that's over there on the PBC, look at Lamont Roach and all them guys.
Lamont Roach ain't on no fucking PBC, you fucking liar. Lamont Roach is a pro box fighter, you fucking liar.
I'm gonna tell you something. If
Stop lying, man. Stop lying. Stop lying. Lamont Roach is signed to fucking pro box, you liar.
After 3 years, even if Paulo calling him out, Boots gotta jump on that shit.
Jumping on shit. Charlo calling him out because he on a sinking ship. Charlo calling him out because he on a sinking ship. That's why he calling him out because he on that sinking ship. That ship sinking. That ship sinking.
I'm gonna tell you something else I heard you say, and I gotta go ahead and correct you on this. Check you on this.
Go.
You said it ain't no tough champions out there, but yet you want to wear a shirt for Devin talking about only fight champions. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even like you so stupid. You stupid. You beyond stupid. You beyond stupid. You beyond stupid. The man said dangerous champion. You idiot. Dangerous champion. You idiot. You a fucking idiot. Yeah. And it definitely ain't Devin. It definitely ain't Devin. The fuck? We said dangerous champion. Fucking dumb.
You hate to hear that shit. You hate to hear that shit.
Hear what? Motherfucker, I literally said out my mouth, Devin, Xander. None of them is fucking dangerous. I said only fucking round one's favorite fighter. What is you talking about?
Neo, yeah, anyway.
Shut your stupid ass up. You don't even know how to listen. Fat ass head.
You telling these dudes to do
fat head can't listen. Why you don't know how to listen? Why you don't know how to listen, fat head?
We trying to get Boots popping. We trying to get Boots popping.
Trying to get Boots popping.
We trying to get Boots popping.
Man,
Charlo offered him a fight. He better get that shit.
Go get Charlo popping. Go get Charlo popping. He been out the ring for 900 days. He been out the ring for 900 days. Go get him popping. Tell PBC bring him back to Houston. Tell PBC bring him back to Houston. Y'all ain't taking him to Houston since them brothers been on a fucking pay-per-view together 10 years ago. Hanging motherfuckers to dry over there. PBC should stand for where I go to die.
Hey, you got to get that hate out your
PBC should stand for don't get fed.
They call me the hater on here. They call me the hater.
Yeah.
Nigga, you the motherfucking hate. You the one. I come on here for 3 minutes. And I got there, I have to check your motherfucking ass.
Check your motherfucking ass. I'm about to hang up on you. I don't know why we ain't had the bell. I don't know why we ain't. Star, why you ain't hit the bell for this fat head?
Just start more the truth. She love it. She opening her eyes up. So she know you got them out here.
She love you getting cooked.
She know you got there be spending more shit narrative. Till I got there point that shit out. Don't nobody be thinking about this shit till I got there point that shit out. I hate to do it to you, Ness, but you got there was calling Earl Spence out. And he had been out over goddamn 600 days for Devin. You feel what I'm saying? You be goddamn sending
Hell
these
yeah.
dudes down these
Hell
bullshit
yeah.
paths.
Hell
We
yeah.
goddamn,
Because
we goddamn
for
watch these boxers.
Earl, Devin should be a tune-up. Fuck you talking about?
So why can't Charlo be one for motherfucking Boots? He was a guy. He more accomplished. He more accomplished than Earl. He undisputed. Why would you want him to put that on this goddamn belt? You right, Tom. Keep cooking them, Tom. I'm with you on them.
Keep cooking
Nah,
them, Tom.
nah. You
We
put
gotta go,
I'm
man.
with
You got
you on
too
it.
much time. We gave you too much time. Star ain't put you on
look.
the clock, man.
Yo, you put the
Hey,
Charlo
cause
turn
hey,
in if you want to against an Jerron Boots Ennis. When he beats him, they're not
Hell
gonna give him
no.
credit for that.
Tell
They're
Charlo
gonna
go
say,
fight Brian Castano, man. Fuck
yeah,
out
they're
of
gonna
here.
say, oh, he was out 900
Tell
days,
him
and
fight
they're
Tony
gonna say
Harrison
that.
first. Tell him go fight Tony Harrison,
That's a
get
good
that
fight.
tune up, and
Yep,
then go call out
and
Boots. Ain't
then
nobody trying to pay for
right,
that shit. Fuck out of here.
I
Trying
agree.
to make that part of my DAZN package and shit. No. What up,
1 2 1
Swift?
2. Long time no
What's up?
here.
What's up, Swift?
What's good, Star Tone? Round one. You know what
What
I
up?
noticed about this era of boxing is everybody thinks they know how to be the promoter, and they're all making moves so that their fighter doesn't lose. And if you're in the same weight class, y'all should be able to get down. Like, for instance, Sugar Ray Leonard, he came out of amateurs and into the pros and just started fighting with everybody. And then he lost to dude from Panama. But he didn't care because, you know, sometimes you can dare to be great and don't be great. But he turned into one of the best boxers, one of the greatest boxers in the world. So you gotta, if they hadn't have been, I want to say, hovering over Boots, he probably would have had done all this already and kept moving. But now y'all, because I just seen him sparring. I just seen him sparring Blueface, and he was racking Bluefaces up. He was racking them up.
Who you seen sparring Blueface?
Boots.
That was Keyshawn.
No, that was Keyshawn Davis.
Oh, that was Keyshawn. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I ain't seen him fighting in what? He's been suspended for a year or something, wasn't he? For jumping on the Puerto Rican dude, him and his brother.
Nah, he fought after that.
No.
He just fought Jermaine Ortiz on a
Ortiz.
Shakur Teo card.
Well, that's but it was an hour layoff. Is that correct? I mean, a year layoff. Was that correct?
I don't know if it was a whole year, but yeah, it was since the Albright incident.
Right. So, but my point is, everybody on the panel has their own opinion, and that's confusing because that's all y'all doing is yelling and arguing and making noise and cussing and being disrespectful, and that's not, there's no need for that. You know, everybody's got an opinion, then let them have their opinion, or just don't do the boxing voice. Just, run it on your own.
Nah, man. I don't let people troll. I don't let people troll, and he's trolling. He wasn't being honest.
But it's not your time.
I don't know if it's troll.
Of course you don't know if it's trolling
look,
because you got to be educated on the sport. I seen your comment in the comment section, and that's okay for you to have an opinion. You could think I'm trying to be smarter than everybody, but that's my fucking job, is to try to be the best at what I'm doing.
But yes.
No. Your time is up. Your time is up. So I'm talking to you now. I didn't take your time.
I shot you a $5.
I didn't take your time. I let the bell ring. I let the bell ring. How could you? How could I let you
two days
finish?
ago.
How could I
But you
let
don't
you
know what I'm
finish?
going to say.
I heard
I
you.
shot you
You said you shot me
$5 2 days
$5.
ago.
I heard you.
I didn't come
I
on
heard
and,
you.
and use the $5.
I
Can I
heard you.
use that $5?
Jay Swift, of course. When have
Yes.
you not? When have I not given you some money that you sent and you
No,
didn't get to use?
I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't want to beef with you
I
because
ain't
I
trying
like
to
the
beef.
show.
I ain't trying to beef.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
okay.
Bo Rogers is a known hater. He's not a real caller. He's a troll caller like Tip. They want to win the Hater of the Year award, just like James Benitez.
Probably.
You have
I
to
don't
know.
know.
You have to know who you're dealing with. These guys specifically trying to win an award called Hater of the Year.
Yeah, okay, but Star ain't trying to win Hater of the Year, and you be smashing on her sometimes. Not all the time.
Maybe you
Not
should have
all
paid
the time.
attention. Maybe you should have paid attention. All you Sir Lancelot ass niggas trying to come to Star Defense, are you not listening to her?
No.
Are you not
I'm
listening?
making a point.
And I'm making a point. And I'm making a
You're-
point. Are
you're
you
saying
not
it was
listening to her?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think sometimes she has valid points.
So maybe if you're listening to her like you claim you are, maybe you just being soft because she's a woman, and you want me to be soft.
I can't deny that. I can't deny
well,
that.
this ain't that. This ain't that type
Let
of
me
show.
finish,
This is a
let me
fucking
finish.
barbershop
I
over here, and we
understand.
gonna talk
I
that real
understand
shit.
what you're
If you a
saying.
man, you a woman, you a
I
half man,
understand
half
what you're
woman.
saying,
We
but
ain't fucking putting no filter on this shit.
I raised 3 daughters, and I was raised by my grandmothers and my aunts and my mother, not my father. So I can understand what you're saying, but that doesn't make me totally disrespectful.
Man,
I'm only
disrespectful because
listening.
you
That's what I
older,
do.
champ.
You know.
It sounds like that to you because you come from a different time, so I can respect
Well,
that.
that's true.
But I never
That's true.
disrespected
That's
her.
true.
I called her a hater. That's not being disrespectful. That is my opinion over her when it consistently comes to boots. She says nothing nice.
That. I can understand that. However, when this boots thing came up a long time ago, you, Tone, and Star was on the same side.
No,
Everybody else that didn't want.
No, that's not true. That's you confusing things. And again, I can understand that. But remember, like I tried to remind you today, but you didn't listen. You only wanted to be a fucking hero today. Star been hating on Boots since the fucking Bud situation.
Okay.
From day one, it's been Boots ain't saying with his chest. Boots don't really want to fight, but if he want to fight, well, look at him. He kept his arms crossed. Look at his body. Like, what are we talking about here? Y'all just defending her because she a woman. That shit gets disgusting to me. I never seen a bunch of niggas, never in my life. Because I never seen this many niggas like all of a sudden get weak for women. Y'all do this shit all the time. It ain't about you, Star. It don't matter the fucking woman. Niggas get so fucking weak. Y'all, that be y'all downfall. That be y'all downfall because y'all get tender over a woman.
Everybody's not falling down.
Nah, y'all get tender over a woman. Shit don't fucking change because she a girl.
Yo.
Shit don't change. Bro. Y'all act like that because y'all soft. Y'all soft.
You gonna fuck around and have a
I ain't gonna have no stroke. I ain't gonna have no stroke. I ain't gonna have no stroke. I'm good. I'm good. I'm in great health. I'm in great health.
Somebody's at the door.
That's the reason I called. The reason I called is because I think boxing just needs to go ahead and replenish everything. That's the reason. That's what I feel. I feel that if y'all in the same weight class, let them fight. Eventually, it's gonna replenish them. But we can't start holding up talking about, he's only 20, he's only 21, he don't have enough fights. No, let them fight if they want to fight. That's my opinion. I don't disrespect your opinion either, but I'm like, damn, man. You going crazy. You going crazy. I'm like, don't go crazy. I mean, you run a badass show. I'm not gonna take nothing from you. You understand that, Ness. But I have a different opinion because I'm watching all these fights and they're not making no money, and y'all worried about them not making no money. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Let them fight anyway. Let them fucking fight anyway. Eventually, like, they're going to get to the right fights. And then saying Ryan shouldn't fight Devin, let him fight. Devin want to fight him. Let him fight. I think Devin can whoop his ass, even though Ryan might have that left hand, that the left hand hook. Even though he might have that, I think.
You may feel like it's your
But
time,
look, I got mad love
but
for
it's
you,
not your time.
Ness. I'm out. Peace and blessings.
Ness, can I answer? Please, can I answer just a couple things? You know, when the caller just called in, right, and he's real passionate about his points and stuff. But sometimes, you know, I see that Ness got caught up in the argument because he said a lot of things in that call that was like, man, you're checking us on boxing, but you're wrong about a lot of things. First of all, he calls in and says that Blueface was fighting Jerron Boots Ennis. He was sparring Keyshawn Davis. Then he says that Keyshawn Davis got a year suspension. He hasn't fought in a year. That's not so. He tried to schedule to fight Edwin De Los Santos in 24/11, month 11. So there wasn't a lot of time between the fight from Jermaine Ortiz. You understand? Because he fought Jermaine Ortiz 2026, 131 at the beginning of the year. So like when he calls in and he starts to, you know, check us on our passion, maybe he should pay attention to the sport more himself.
Just to the calls in general, because he's like, oh, you know, I think you're disrespecting Star. And it's like, because you hear me raise my voice? Like, is you listening to what I'm saying?
Star got
Are
thick
you
skin.
listening to what Star is
Star
saying?
can defend herself. She's a grown woman. She can defend herself. She does very well around here.
These dudes jump out the window for a woman, and it's not just you, Star. I've been dealing with this shit since this show, and I never seen that. I promise you, I ain't come up with no thirsty niggas. None.
Hey, yo,
Thirsty niggas. Never doing no
different
foolery
type of
over
men.
a woman. This shit weird. I guess
Different
it's
type
some
of
East
men.
Coast shit, because we on the East Coast, you know, we close to Philly, we close to New York, Connecticut, you know, New Jersey. So maybe we got a variety, and y'all like struggling for women or some shit. Y'all fucking thirsty, man. Y'all dudes, the way y'all call in here, it's just always sad, and it's not. Y'all know this ain't the first time I say it. It's always sad that y'all so fucking thirsty that you willing to jump off a bridge for a fucking woman, nigga. Jump off the bridge for your mama.
All right, yo, Ness, I'm not.
thirsty, nasty.
Wait.
Let me say this.
Shit,
Let me
nasty.
say this, round one. But I don't look at it coming from Jay Swift like that, because he raised 3 girls. So I think he really feel like it's from a respect level. But just
How it's
just
gonna
so
be
you can
from
know,
a respect level when the motherfucker ain't
but
even here to
let
call?
me
We
make
had
it
to
clear.
correct him on 90% of his call, and he had
let
two
me
of
make
them.
it-
He had
let me
two
make it-
calls, but we
let
gonna
me
use
make
him as
clear
the
what I'm-
example. The motherfucker ain't even listen to what was said. Lord
let me
have
make clear
mercy.
what I'm saying. No, even if he listened to the call or not,
Can
like
I
he
say it,
said, he
Star,
raised 3
please?
girls. So that may be coming from a different place. But what
I
I'm
got
saying
3
is, Swift,
fucking
I want.
daughters. The fuck
Please,
that
Star.
matter? That shit, does that make you king? I got 3 daughters. I got a set of
Star,
twins. What
please.
the fuck does that matter?
Let me finish.
Please.
And he's a little older, but Swift, I
Yeah,
would say
that's
this.
what
I
matters, is that he's
appreciate
older and he can't
it.
fucking
Right.
hear. Better
So I
shave that hair in
appreciate
Can
his
I
it.
address
ears.
this, Star? One
That
second.
hair.
Hold on.
Shave that hair he got
Yeah,
in
hold
his
on
ears.
1 second. Hold on 1 second, round one. So
Y'all
I
niggas
appreciate
is
it
bugging.
if it was coming from that place with, but this is a barber shop, and I knew what I was coming into. I worked in a barber shop for over 10 years, so I understand the energy. I love the energy. So if you were doing it from that place, I would say thank you, but understand that, like, I'm comfortable here. I'm comfortable here, and I feel respected, and that's give me the utmost respect. So I'm good, and the other co-hosts. So I am good, and I appreciate your thoughts and your words. But trust you me, I feel like I'm utmost respected here. My husband feel like I'm respected, so I'm good. But thank you.
Ain't nobody
As for
disrespecting
me,
him. We talking boxing. That's why I'm upset, because it's like, why you even gonna bring that shit up? We talking boxing.
Yeah.
We talking
As for
boxing.
me, I have a different perspective to it, right? I always noticed there were two types of women and ladies in life. There's girls that I will argue with, but when a woman walks into the room, I straighten up. There's certain types of women that I view in different ways, and we show, and it's not like that we're being softness. It's that we're in the presence of a woman. We're not in the presence of some chick that's trying to be a dude talking shit, and we treating it like that. So it's like you're not wrong and she's not. But there's also different types and levels to everything in life. And I'll
Bruh,
argue
when
with a
she
neighborhood
ain't
chick,
here,
but
she want to be treated as another co-host, not a fucking
right.
female
But I understand what
co-host.
the chat is saying. I understand what the
And
chat is
Chad is
saying.
a bunch of fucking pansies. Them the ones
I'm
I'm
just
talking
saying.
about. Them the
I
ones
don't
that
think
want to
that make
rescue. Everybody want to be a fucking hero.
they just being respectable dudes because, but I think they
Shit
not soft.
crazy, bruh.
I don't think they soft.
I got Grant. What up on a check-in?
What's the deal? Salute to the chat. Can y'all hear me okay?
I hear you fine. First time calling in?
No, this is Bass Grant.
Oh, bass
I
Grant. Switched
Discord
it
wasn't
up. You
working for
switched
me.
it up.
Yeah,
Hey, man, whatever works.
yeah. So let me preface this. I'm not a white knight. I'm not mad at you for calling Star a hater. I was starring myself. But my thing is this: when does it go from hating to being an accurate observation? How does Boots go from one stack division to the next without any significant, meaningful fights? He did duck Bud, like he ducked Devin Haney. Like, how are you gonna try to pull Devin Haney up to weight class and a half? You know, he fought Stanionis. Okay, that's cool, whatever. You're a 154. You've been negotiating with Vergil Ortiz, who honestly got dropped 3 times by Sergey Bohachuk. Like, it's not as competitive a fight. It's tailor made for you. Like, I don't understand. We talked earlier about how he's like has some like a secondary belt that would qualify him for like an immediate title shot with Xander. Why is that not happening?
Allegedly.
You go through multiple promotional companies, right? You got different managers. The common denominator is you. You didn't fight Brian Norman. Like, I don't know. At a certain point, it stops becoming hate and it just becomes an accurate observation. Like, I'm to this day, I've been following Boots since like 2019. We've been waiting for this man to like have that fight for way too long. It's not star hating. It's just she just called it earlier than anybody else. And no, I'm not simping. I'm happily married. It just is what it is. In my opinion, because we're talking about opinions, it's not hate. Like, if Boots comes out and fights another Lima, is it hate then?
Yeah. If he fights another Lima, then I'm wrong. Then I'm wrong.
Okay.
Wait. Caller.
But is Madrimov another Lima?
Yeah, did you see Madrimov his last performance? He looked like garbage.
Hey man, that ass whooping he put on Bud took a lot out of him. Hey, but yeah, man, Bud saw my dream off at the Ring Awards, and them saxophones was loud. Bud, like, oh,
man, Two-Tone just retired, man. We gotta leave the man alone. Leave the man. Bottom line, Boots is, in my opinion, he's scary. And you just heard me go on a tirade yesterday about how I support black fighters. Like, I'm not blind. Like, it's clear as day. Like, be great, challenge yourself. Like, real fans will like hold you up and hold you down no matter the result. In my opinion, Josh Kelly, Sebastian Fundora, and Xander Zayas all have tools that show that they could beat Boots, and I think that's where the hesitance comes from. But that's my call. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
Chat, I was in
Tone, let me remind everybody real quick about the fight camp thing, and then we get back to it because damn, I've been rocking for about 5 hours and forgot to mention that we are doing a fight camp giveaway. This one is going to be the biggest package. It's the elite package. Even my co-host, Marco, you love beating on the bag. You should sign up as well. Answer a simple boxing question. Win yourself a pair of brand new gloves because yours might be a little smelly. 4 trackers so you can track how fast you're actually punching and how hard you're actually hitting. Plus the heart rate monitor. You get your quick wraps if you don't have anyone to wrap your hands. These come in handy. I use those daily, or should I say every other day when I go to the boxing gym. But you're also going to get the fight camp bag and the anti-knocking down thing. Because really, with that ring at the bottom, you cannot drop this bag. But this is the elite package. Remember, our first giveaway was the Connect package, which is a lot less items, as you can see, from the far left to the far right. So even if you tried to win the first time, you can try again this second time. The question of the week is pinned to the live chat right here on YouTube.com. Come to the show daily to answer the question if you haven't had a chance to answer it. But today is your last day of the week, unless I do a show Saturday and obviously Sunday. But I don't know that those get done because there's not really any big fights this weekend. Maybe Barboza, Kenneth Sims, give us something to come back and do a Sunday show, and then you'll have Sunday to still fill out the question, or copy the link, save it, do it when you have time. Don't forget you can use the code TBV10 to get 10% off and save on any merchandise or apparel or a subscription, because you can connect the console, which comes with the Fight Camp Elite, to your television via HDMI cable, and then you have virtual trainers telling you exactly what to do and how to do it. So yeah, man, check out the link. It's pinned to the top of the YouTube channel, and it's a very simple question, and you're in the running. Shout out to Cedric, our last winner in the community. Once again, code TBV10 to save 10% off. Talk to him, Tone.
Oh, damn. What the hell is I going to say? Fuck. You made me miss my train of thought.
Stallion. About to go to Stallion on you.
Wait. Because this is what the streets want you to answer, Ness. They've been asking you to answer
What
this
up, Marco?
question. They said, how come Devin Haney would be the B-side to Rolly, but not Ryan Garcia?
But that's the clear hiccup right now. He's not a B-side. That's why there's these rumors of Las Vegas and DAZN. He brings stuff to the table.
Okay. So he the A-side in that fight?
No, but he's not a B-side, right? Because if they agree to the counter offer, which is clearly moving the fight to Las Vegas and co-promoting with DAZN, it is.
Yeah, but there's different types of fight tone. There's fights that, like, neither guys are like the A or the B. They negotiate kind of like 50-50 purses and things, and they pull their own star status. So not every situation is the same. But there are situations where one guy is obviously the A side. He's the guy that brings more of the fans. So you really can't compare it like that. I think every case in boxing, because it's an individual sport, every case is not going to be like that. So, yeah, there's situations where one guy, they're going to bring his own weight, and you're not going to be able to argue that A-side shit. See, like Canelo, for instance, he has no belts. Canelo has no belts. Is he still the A-side?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, that's a face of boxing.
Well, no, but so I'm saying every case, that's my point. Every case is not the same. You can't compare each one. It's not a good. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Mr. Darius Flowers, $2. Audio does sound better, round one. Salute him.
Thank you. I'm about to, now that I connected a microphone, I should just call NASA and ask them if they need help to reverse engineer alien technology. I'm that smart. You know what I'm saying? Let me have my moment. You know what I mean?
DC3, $2. Boots going to give us a nasty Madrimal fight.
Ooh.
Jalil, pound for pound number 2 in the chat, $5. I'll send anybody $500 if they can find me proof of boots asking for 2 tune-ups and not that BS Robert Garcia video.
Well, they saying Turkey out of Sheik lying. That's what y'all saying. Bottom line is we didn't get to fight, so I'm not gonna pay who fault it is. Both them niggas is ducking, bro. Just like Xander Zayas is ducking.
Yo, stop saying that, man. You know what I'm saying? You try to always take shots, Tone.
Who
He
that
ain't
TV
ducking.
member for 17 months on a prospect level?
Fucking Tone.
The people want Charlo versus Boots.
Yes. We got to stop offer loss. Star, what do you think about, do you believe in the offer loss policy?
No, no. Nope.
Ryan Garcia off of a loss got a title fight and won, and now is a superstar. What are you talking about off of the loss policy?
Yeah, it was unfair. Unfair. He cut the line on everybody that was waiting, like Rohan
but
and Tiger.
Did he profit?
And everybody.
Did he profit? Did he profit from it? Did he gain?
He did.
So how is that bad? Where is Tone's argument?
It's bad because everybody else that was in line, everybody else that's been paying their sanctioning fees, everybody else they've been fighting, doing the right things to get to that position.
Yep. And then Manny Pacquiao can come off 5-year layoff and get a title shot with Mario Barrio. And I'm trying to tell Tone, every case is different.
But that's what I'm saying. So how is there a policy across the board that when you lose, you don't get a title fight? Or is that a rule?
There isn't. There isn't a policy. People are getting title shots. That's what I'm saying. I'm the only one that isn't okay with it. You guys and the rest of the world are okay with a motherfucker getting his ass beat and saying, you know what, give me another shot. The fuck? You lost.
But that falls in.
You at the back of the bus. You in the back of the line. You got to start over. You don't pass go. You don't collect $200. But in your world, it's fucking okay to lose and be like, go fight Boots. Fuck it. Get an interim shot. Charles Conwell.
But then it's not okay. But then it's not okay to throw away fighters, though. Like that's the same.
Who's
mindset.
throwing them
It's
away?
Like
it's like you and Tone. You watch too much of fucking Tone. You gotta have your own opinion. Who's throwing them away? I'm building them up. I'm giving the fucking loser a tune-up the way he deserves. I'm not serving him up to Boots to be food. Y'all throwing him away. You don't want to give Charles fucking Conwell a shot at a real championship title. You've been out for a year and a fucking half? Cool, go fight Boots. That's what you talking about. It's like y'all not thinking. Come on. How you being fair to Conwell? How you being fair to Conwell? How is that what Conwell needs? Why shouldn't he get his fucking bones greasy? And then Tone says again, oh, well, we need Boots and Charlo. And look at the fucking morons paying to repeat them. So Charlo don't deserve to put no oil in his joints after fucking 900 days out. He don't deserve to get a tune-up and see his shit is rusty or not.
Feed him to the wolves.
No, just feed him to the young hungry lion so that Tone can make a chart, a fake chart. A young hungry lion. Oh. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all terrible, bro. Shit is unfair. It's unfair.
Wait, Ness. Let's relax. Let's relax because, Ness, you did want Devin Haney versus Earl Spence, and Earl Spence took one of the worst ass whoopings in Black history.
And this is what I love. I love when y'all challenge me. Now, you tell me this, Star. Is the public going to think that Devin is a tune-up for Earl, or Earl is a tune-up or easy lick for Earl? Did I say it right?
We don't know. They would think that it's the easy lick for Devin.
Okay, that's you. I bet you not the rest of the people. I bet you not the rest of the big fish. The big fish will be the favorite. The big fish will be the favorite.
Listen,
coming into that fight at that time.
Did you see that he was the favorite over Zoo, who's been fighting at the division his entire career?
Yes. But you have so many people say that is Earl the same? Like, is he damaged goods and all that? Like
exactly. And Star, look at my matchmaking. You got people asking those questions. So what do? You put him in there with a dude that isn't a puncher. Devin's not a puncher.
Bro.
Devin's not a puncher. I'm telling you, Earl will be the favorite in the Devin fight. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. We could do a poll on the community page, not on the show. I guarantee you. I'm gonna make a poll right now. I'm gonna make a poll right now. I'm gonna put it on the community page. We're gonna find out next week.
I think that
And you got to base it. You got to base it on the time frame. Base it off the time frame. Remember what we're talking about here, guys. Like, don't give Errol Spence 900 days right now and say to fight Devin Haney like now. No, we're talking about a specific time frame. Do you think he was gonna be? Devin would have been the A side in that particular
Not
moment.
A-side, favorite.
Oh,
to
favorite.
win.
Okay, that's my way. Okay, yes, favorite. Thank you. That's the question, guys. So just to draw out the
A-side is
landscape.
different. A-side is different. Favorite.
Right.
Is bookies
That's
telling
the
you
question.
who they think gonna win.
Right. Okay. So now we're laying down the ground rules. You're gonna put up the question in the chat, and this is the ground rules and what the chat thinks. Who would have been the favorite coming into a fight? Errol Spence Jr. versus Devin Haney in that point in time. Just laying out the foundation. So that there's no confusion and somebody says, right now, Devin will wipe him down. We know that. We're talking about
No,
then.
I'm even gonna put it so it could give I'm even write out that they both got 120 days training camp, 4 months of training camp apiece. This way, nobody could try to get all funny style. But,
right.
We all
This is
know
what
boxing fans, bro. Italian Stallion.
Hey, that's why I bring up these things so that you can put it in the chat.
What up,
Yo,
Italian
what's
Stallion?
good? Shout out to the panel.
Yo, before you go with your call, answer our question for us real quick. Who's the favorite?
Yo.
Who's the favorite in the Devin Earl fight for 120 days from now, 4 months from now, if they were to fight?
At 54?
At 54. Both first fight at 54.
Who's the favorite?
Who's the favorite?
I'ma probably say, to be honest, I'ma probably say Errol.
Thank you.
Very, but very just on a very it's like a 50-50.
And it's just because you can't unsee his dominating style, his body work, his come forward pressure. You can't unsee that.
I mean,
those are his traits. That's what he does best.
Two unknowns. It's two unknowns. We've never seen Dev at that weight, and we never seen Errol at that weight, but we know he was beating up on people at 47. The thing is, I'd be worried about Errol. What's that? Now are we at 3 years now, nearly between the now and the
man.
the
Time
fight,
off.
so-
Pacquiao took 4 years off, came back and got a draw with Barrios. Some people thought he won.
I think part of it would be the fanatic Errol fans and just the respect everyone has for him as a fighter. I think it would come in ever so slightly a favorite, but I'm not sure. That's what my heart's telling me. But obviously, leading up to the fight in the camp, we would see how they're looking, how their bodies are looking, all that. But once the fight's announced, I'd say ever so slightly, Spence would be the favorite, in my opinion, at 54.
All right, champ.
I wanted to call in. I was going to say, let's stop the fanboy shit and look at the facts with Boots Ennis. He's the most protected boogeyman in boxing history. 28 years old, in his physical prime, and his best wins are 36-year-old Avanesian who was already beat up on by Crawford.
You just hating Amantis Stenonius.
Bro, Stenonius was out of the ring for 3 years doing nothing in fucking...
He wasn't out of the
Lithuania.
ring for 3 years. More hate. Honesty's the best policy.
The blueprint to beat Boots is already out there. And Karen Chukadazin wrote it twice. Boots has zero fundamental ability to cut off the ring. He doesn't step across with the lead foot to trap opponents. He follows them in straight lines like an amateur. If a B-level fighter can make you look that confused for 24 rounds, a technician like Xander is going to have a field day with you. That's my opinion. Boots switching stances, leaving his chin in the air to look all flashy. I'm telling you, I think Xander's going to beat him. He's a more disciplined fighter. He's technical. He knows how to move. I got Xander beating Boots because Boots relies entirely on his reflexes because his footwork is broken. Even when those reflexes slow down against a real puncher who stays on his chest, you know, his Philly swagger is going to is going to go away real quick. That's my opinion. And the other thing is, he's not making no noise. You know, we see Shakur, we see Keyshawn now doing we're talking about these fighters. No one, all right, we're talking about Boots now, but we don't hear nothing from Boots. No wonder no one wants to fight him, because yeah, he's a good fighter, right? Even though I don't think he's got a lot of technical flaws in his game. Who the fuck is he fought? There's names there was so many names at 47. There's names at 54. I want to see him get in there with Keith Thurman when Keith beats up on the fucking tall, lanky motherfucker.
If
I got Keith winning that fight too. I liked how Keith looked in his past few comeback fights. But I'm telling you, this man's a hype train. Until I say I like the Stanionis performance. But aside from that, what are we giving him credit for? He got emailed the IBF 47 belt. All right, he unified with Stanionis, but apart from that, nothing's happening. I don't know if we blame his promotion. I don't know if we blame him, but his career is not where it needs to be based on his level of talent. And I think he's part to blame for that. Even though I think a lot of fighters around him will beat up on him. But, yeah.
Beat up on Boots?
And Stanionis was only out the ring.
No, don't let him off the hook. A lot of fighters around him will beat up on him. Yeah, which ones are around?
I just gave you a breakdown as to why I think Xander beats him.
One. Okay.
I got Keith beating him because he hasn't been in there with no one with Keith's footwork, with those pop shots.
Hey yo,
with those body shots.
And when he beats Keith, are you gonna say, "Oh, he was out the ring 3 years," like you just did?
Yeah, he's always only out the ring 1 year.
Keith's been fighting though. Keith's been fighting. We'll see how Keith looks against the Towering Inferno. But yeah, that's my call. Shout out to TBV.
Hey man,
Gabriel,
Jermaine in the house.
Hold on. So Boots Ennis versus David Avocado had 14,000 tickets. So Boots Ennis versus Boots Ennis versus Karen Chukadazian too, 11,000 tickets. So Boots Ennis versus Imanis Stanionis from Game of Thrones, House of Darren Targaryen. AC 8,000. Okay, 8,000 tickets. So
9,000. He capping again.
Hey man, salute Junebug. Boots Ennis for against Lima Bean. They ain't even reported that shit. Respectfully. So that tells me, Star, that we have a large sample size of this nigga ticket sales dropping, my nigga. So it is time for this.
That's not dropping. That's two different places. You can't land. Atlantic City is not Philadelphia. You can't land. Atlantic City is not Philadelphia.
I don't care. I still got a sample size of him dropping in Philly. Facts.
Yeah, I mean, you go from Avanesian to fucking Charon Kukadazian. Those names are too hard to pronounce.
So this what that tells me.
He could bring out over 10,000 people. That's what it could tell you. That he could bring out over 10,000.
The people of Philadelphia want this nigga to fight a name. And you know what would sell tickets? Jermel Hennessy Hypnotic Charlo versus
here we go.
Selling tickets.
I like that fight.
Bro, how much is
But what about it being competitive? Forget tickets.
Name.
You won't let Jermel Charlo get a tuna fight, Tone?
Man. Get out of here.
You want him to go right into there with... Come on, Tone.
He got Tony Harrison beef.
Round one, your nigga's ducking, bro. Stop talking.
What you mean? My dude got 2 belts. He's in the lead. He's not turning around for you. Why are you pulling on Superman's case?
We got Dr.
Begging for a fight. Stop it.
Jermaine, you gotta talk.
Get a belt.
Can y'all hear me?
Dr. Jermaine?
We hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. What's up?
I gotta go eat.
With this Boots in this situation, I'm blaming Boots and Eddie Hearn on this because they
Shut
put
the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine.
No, they put all their eggs in one basket, and everybody knows that saying, "Don't put all your eggs in one basket."
He said no. Shout out, Dr. Jermaine.
Yeah. So this is the thing. if they knew that Vergil Ortiz and all of them was going into litigation and everything like that, they should have had a backup plan way before they even went to court or anything like that. So they didn't have a backup plan. So now the next boot fight is going to be somebody from European or Australia that we don't know, that we never heard of, and they said nobody don't want to fight me. Nobody want to fight me. When he has the opportunity to fight maybe Xander or somebody else, or Boacek, who knows, some boxers, but it's Booth's fault the way his career is, because every man is responsible for their own destiny. Every man. And if things wasn't working out when you was at your 10th fight, you should have moved somewhere else. If things ain't working out on your 20th fight, you should have started moving somewhere else. You almost at 40 fights, and your destination is still on stall, on nothing. You see what I'm saying? So a man has to take responsibility of their actions and their standpoints of where they at currently, and they have to make some changes about it. And he hasn't made any type of changes, none whatsoever. So nobody can curse out and say, well, he should fight this person. He should fight this person. You're right. Let's throw out some names. Let's throw out somebody. Damn. Because we're not gonna, don't get mad because we just want to fight. We throwing out somebody names, some known names. So what? They offer 2-year layoff. So what? Let's get them into there. Get them in there.
Take them through there. Take them through there.
Yeah.
Take me through there. Take me through there.
Yeah. Don't get mad because we trying to figure out Jamel Charlo. Throw him in there. See what he still got left.
That's right.
You can't. You got, everybody need to stop that. Stop all that Boots, loving Boots and hating Boots. Everybody gonna have to be a man. I mean, it's women and men on here, but let's just say a person theirself to say, hey, you guys, let's just look at the bigger picture. This dude is almost at 40 fights and he hasn't really fought anybody. I'm gonna have to stop taking up for him this time. I have to,
real.
and just. It ain't no hate, brother. It just I bet you tell your kids the same thing, or you tell us the same thing as men, because you talk to us as men too and say, hey, that's your fault because the way you are and where you are at right now, and don't blame anybody except yourself. Come on, you a man yourself. Right. You cussing everybody out, Ness, and everybody say we pussies and shit like that. Now niggas swinging their dicks and swinging their balls and shit like that. Now yours is tucked in. No, niggas swing and swing,
Oh shit! Damn, Ness, he coming at you, yeah.
All right, Jermaine, you got that. You got that.
Swing them balls, Dr.
Damn.
Yo, Star, you terrible to some swing them balls, Dr. Jermaine. What the fuck? Yo, you ain't. Yo, what the fuck? Hey, yo. Marco nasty. Has Marco said anything in the last 30 minutes?
I'm here, man. I'm waiting. You screaming at people. I don't know what's going on.
Marco phone is set on Griff mode right now. You in the club for free. You just in the club for free, like.
I don't know. I'm too old to know what Griff means, but I'm sure you're right. Marco ain't said a word. He sent me a video. He said, yo, play this on the show. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't said nothing all show, but you want a promo. Get your ass out of here, Marco. Say something about the topic, man. Lord have mercy.
The topic, well, the topic.
Yo, he's like, yo, what's the topic again?
No, I know what the topic is. The topic is the shit that we've been talking about for years now. That's not happening. I mean, what is there to say? What the fuck? Why is it not happening? I don't know. It needs to happen. Those are the two best 54-pounders. We all know that, but the shit's not going to happen. I don't know whose fault it is. I know that Boots denied the fight at 47, right? Then there's rumors that Vergil denied the fight at 54 for whatever. I don't know. I think Boots washes them if they fight. Washes them like a spin cycle, like a whirlpool spin cycle. But we're
Isn't
not
the
going to
spin
see
cycle technically getting the water out of the clothes?
part of the wash cycle, you fucking dipshit. Yes, but technically that's true. That's getting the water. But it's still part of the wash.
I'm fucking with ya.
What do you think about Xander? You think he ducking, Marco? Like, he ducking, man.
Bro, he just had a unification. How the fuck he ducking?
I don't think any of these fighters. There's only been a couple fighters in history who I think legitimately.
But it's not even physically possible. He just unified a month ago.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Bro.
It ain't even been a month. It ain't even been a month. Oh, it has been a month. It was on the 31st. Would have made a month. But yeah, so it's been a month and a week.
Yeah, I don't think
tripping.
he's ducking.
Tone
he's not
don't
scared.
Be thinking. He just be saying shit.
I think there's been a couple fighters who ducked in history. He's not one of them. He's been one of them.
No, man, Xander. Ever since he was in the Super Bowl, he been acting different, man. He ducking Boots, man. He acted real different ever since he was that backup dancer.
Ducking Boots. Did an offer come through for him to be ducking Boots?
He the A side. Send the offer. That's a nigga. The intern.
He don't want to fight Boots. He don't want to fight Boots.
That's what I'm talking about. Manipulation boxing. Manipulation.
Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, round 1. You watch Pavel Suslin last night on IBA Pro event. 12-0 prospect contender coming through. I mentioned it to you because he's the #1 WBA 154-pound division. I don't know that matters. I thought Boots was the interim. What does that matter? Jonathan Sims, $2. NFL has a division and conference champs like belts.
Stop, bro.
Tone only said that because we don't watch football, so he got that off on us, but not y'all.
I hate football.
I don't
hate football.
Watch football.
Nobody recognized a fucking AFC champion or Ennis. We got to stop, bro. And nobody recognized that 83 fucking points. You hear about that, Ness? Nigga hit 83 points in the game.
Why wouldn't they recognize it? What you mean?
Who that?
Yeah, don't count, man.
Who that?
Why don't they recognize it? What you mean, Tone?
What you mean, Tone?
No, he shot 3 free throws, bro.
He had 43. So why is that not? He got fouled a lot. It's not his fault.
I got Jalil, $2. Kelly, next man. Kelly just posted a hint. I tried to tell you that earlier, man. That Boots said it's Kelly, but Star needed to be with his chest. She need a name and a birth certificate and a drop of blood next to the contract.
Shit is freezing up.
Who froze up? We did?
Yeah, because Tone kicked it off. It froze up.
Star, you froze up?
Too.
Yep.
Yeah, and now when we're talking, our mouths don't match with the video.
Yeah, yours matches with me.
No, not for me.
Mine is not moving.
I see you fine moving.
Now it is. Well, no.
Yeah, so
okay.
Tone in the building. All right, let me finish catching up. I got Jalil, $2. Kelly, next man. Kelly just posted a hint. Tried to tell y'all. Jalil back with another $5. 2 pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Just listen to the audio. Turkey never said 2 tune-ups or tune-ups. White Mike with the counter. We got to.
White Mike
Giza,
is racist.
Channel, $2. Someone say yo. Look at emoji. 3 Cuban flag emojis. Boots don't want that. Well, I have been DM'd by sources that tell me Yo don't want that fight. That Yo got his face beat up in sparring. And that's why Yo told the world that Boots hits harder than Canelo because Yo got beat up in sparring. And if Yo thinks that's not true, tell him get down to 54. Because Boots already put hands on him.
Heck, we need answers.
Heck wasn't even there. Heck wasn't even there, so Heck can't tell you shit, see? That's the thing. Don't forget that Heck don't get to go to Eddie Reynoso camp and be in the Canelo gym. We just need your fighter. So Heck got to sit down and talk to Yo knee to knee and be like, look, don't have me out here lying for you. Like, did you put hands on Boots or did he beat the fuck out of you over there? One lump sum, $5. Free punch. He 10 toes down at the zoo getting bullied. He holding his own, though. Thank you guys for the shows every day. Jeffrey with the $10. Pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Wilfredo Benitez was younger than Xander, fighting all-time greats. Once you hold the belt, all that building is out the door. If you're not ready to go, don't hold the title. Hey, man, y'all mad. Xander already had Unified, and then he had plans in Puerto Rico. If Boots want to come to Puerto Rico, I guess Xander could, then he would be ducking. But Xander got plans in Puerto Rico. You see, Devin was willing to go to Puerto Rico or New York because that's Xander's date. Edwin Martinez, $5. Bringing up Xander's age is an excuse. Last I checked, he was a champion. And Xander is still food for Vergil and Boots, and maybe even Fundura. I mean,
Agreed.
last I checked, Fundura. See, you can't agree. You got to watch boxing.
Why not?
Because last
What
I
you
checked,
talking
Fundura vacated his fucking belt instead of fighting the mandatory Zayas. Zayas
That
fought for a
doesn't mean
vacant
that.
title. What?
That doesn't mean that I don't think Zayas will lose.
Fundura don't think he could win. Why would you vacate a belt?
Nah, not to Fundura. The other ones though. I don't think Fundura could probably beat him, but the other ones.
Ralph the Connect, $2. Quote unquote, all for laws. Got Ness hot. Laugh out loud. Hell yeah, they be wildin', man.
Yeah, you're feisty today, huh?
I need water. My shit empty. One lump sum, $2. Shakur does the poor man step back pull counter. I wouldn't call it poor man's.
What?
I wouldn't call
He
it
doesn't
poor
even
man's.
He doesn't even really do pull counters.
No,
Shakur uses
that
his
is
feet.
officially called. That's officially called the Shakur Euro step.
Yeah,
That's
there
a sick
Tone.
move.
Tone. This is why I like you,
Yeah.
Tone. That's a beautiful nickname. He uses his feet, people. Mayweather uses his head and his waist. His feet stay planted. Shakur, I call it the bunny rabbit step. That's a New York bunny rabbit step.
Jerry Soriano, $2. If Jerron, Tank 2.0, fought Lima, he can fight Yonelli. 100. Bro, bring on Yonelli. Yonelli got beat up in Spawn. Y'all better chill. Sims Jr., $2. Pap is married. Can't give direction to a single female emoji. Whoa,
Papoose?
Jones, Ness, I asked you about Boots and Xander fight months ago. Yeah, Xander had a unification, bro. Like I said, y'all gonna have to get on Xander. Tell him to send an offer to see if Boots want to come to Puerto Rico. I'll watch it. I don't mind. I would go to Puerto Rico for Boots Xander, actually.
Who wins? Boots or Xander? Who wins?
Tough fight.
You're wilding out.
Tough fight.
Boots and
Xander kind of reminds me of Devin. You're probably gonna get all worked up over this one.
And that's why. That's exactly why it's a tough fight, because he is like Devin. He's a boxer. He's a boxer first, and Boots struggled with boxers. So you're the one that's tripping.
Well, hopefully we'll see. Because we haven't seen Boots fight anybody of significance.
$5. He beat the man to beat the man. But y'all don't respect that. Charles Conwell was a killer who actually killed somebody in the ring and lost to Perez, who Xander beat to become the mandatory, who then Fundura ducked and dropped his belt. So Xander fought for a vacant. And since it was a vacant, he chose his first title defense to be a motherfucking unification. But we sitting here calling him a duck. Y'all weird as fuck.
Shout out to Patrick Day. Rest in peace. He was a New York dude. I knew him. Very sad.
Exactly. Xander fans sound like Canelo fans when he was ducking Canelo. What? Edwin. That was a waste of it. Ralph the Connect, $2. Ness, you idiot. You idiot. You're so stupid.
I like that.
Super Mix, $5. Star is definitely a certified Boots hater, and that's cool, though. Just gotta learn to disguise it better. You'll get there.
Star, you hate Boots, Star?
Not at all, Marco.
He just was. So what's your critique on him? What's the problem?
Oh,
I'm gonna fill my water up while she tells this
No,
story.
I just feel like with this yeah, feel your damn water.
this is gonna be
I
a
I
this
just
is gonna be a story, y'all.
with this little tweet, the show pretty much is about the tweet that Boots put out, and also the response from Xander. I mean from Virgil. I feel like instead of Boots tweeting about what we already know about, which was the court case and what happened with Virgil, he should be calling somebody out. He should be using his energy towards his next fight. Like he
So
don't
he
really
basically
talk.
put out. I didn't see this. He put out a tweet saying I can't fight him because of the whole Golden Boy court case. Is that what he said?
Yeah, the
Basically.
court case, and then basically saying well, like who's ducking, whatever. Virgil, he don't think Virgil really wanted to fight him, or Team Virgil, or whatever. We already
Okay.
know what you're saying. So it's like
Right.
if you're gonna come out of hiding because you never come out and say anything. So when you do decide to come out, give us something valuable. Call somebody out. Do something towards getting a big fight because that's what the people want to see. That's just how I feel.
Okay. Okay.
So Ness
Okay.
calls it hating. Ness put that hater stamp on you in a New York minute. So
New Jersey
that's just
minute.
what it.
Don't disrespect
New
me.
Jersey minute. New
There we
And
York
go.
Boots,
minute.
Boots, he don't like he's not a, and this may be to his detriment. Like we not asking him to be Keyshawn Davis, you know what I'm saying, a superstar like
Right.
that, But Boots just is a quiet guy. He does his fighting in the ring, and there's nothing wrong with that. But his fans can't be mad if he not getting them fights because other people's generating more interest. And
Right.
his tickets, yeah, his ticket sales is dropping in Philly, bro. So he needs a name. Jermel Hennessy Charlo is a name that they can put that fight in Las Vegas or something.
I like it. Yeah. Get popping. Do something. And not saying that we're not talking about what Jamel deserved right now. We're talking about Boots having somebody that actually puts him in that star position and bring more eyes to him. That's why I say the Jamel Charlo fight may be okay for him. But even the whole mindset of that whole camp over there, it's just like, I heard Greg Hackett talking about Keyshawn. He was asked, the YSM guy asked him about Keyshawn, and he's like, he really think that fighters should just stay focused on fighting, and then he goes back to say, yeah, I said make your money, but I really, that's just too much. I think fighters should just remain fighters. And I'm like, but that's that mindset. It's like now things are different. They're wanting these fighters to be draws. They're wanting them to do that, to do some marketing on their own. They're wanting them to be, to have some popularity. But that's that mindset to me in that Boots camp. It's like all we do is stay in the gym, spar all day, and wait until the phone rings. That seems like that's the mindset to me. Instead of downing what the Keyshawns and the Shakurs are
Look,
doing, like maybe you
I,
guys should implement a little bit of that and speak out more.
I love Boots. I think he's one of the most, if not the most talented fighter in the sport. But I do agree that he hasn't fought anybody to really prove. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of fighters who are flashy, and then when they go up against the right person, eh, you know what I mean? So he does need to prove it. And I don't understand why he hasn't. What is he? 29 to 28? How old is he?
28.
28. That's getting up there. That's getting up
Yeah, but
there.
how does he fight? How does he fight anybody though, Marco? What does he need to do? Because if you're leaving it up to like your promoter, Eddie Hearn is signing wrestlers right now. It's like what are you gonna do for your own career? What does
Well, I mean,
Boost needs to do?
I don't know what he can do when you're in a contract with a promoter. You're in the contract with them, and I think you got to work with them, right? You can't just go rogue. I don't think.
No, but
I don't know how that.
these fighters have promoters, but a lot of them do things on their own. It's just like when we had the Russells on here, and I'm asking them, I say, it's everybody, it's a new way of doing things because of social media and because of podcasts and stuff like that. So do you guys have like a PR person that's pushing you more towards being out there? Or do you just do things traditionally? They was like, well, no, we're not changing anything. We're just going to stay traditional. Okay. So then you're going to stay in a position where as people know that you guys are good over there, but you may not be getting as much publicity and as many fights because of the reason that you don't want to switch things up. Like times are changing. So that's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. Even though he has a promoter, what can he do as a fighter to get more buzz? to put himself out there to get his to for people to pay more attention to
Well, there's a
who's need to
lot he
fight
could
and
do,
he
but
wants to fight.
there's a lot he could do, but he's unfortunately not that kind of a person. He's a very quiet, you know what I mean? He doesn't do the antics like a Blair the Flair or whatever that would help. I mean, if he did that, he would probably explode into superstardom because in the ring he's so flashy, but his personality outside the ring is not. So yeah, there is stuff he could do, but that's just not who he is. So that's
Hire a
why even
publicist then. Hire a publicist. Hire somebody to do it for you. Get a YouTuber. Hire somebody. You have YSM over there. So tell him what to say. Like it's you don't have to become something that you're not to actually take advantage of this media wave. Like you have podcasts thirsting for somebody in Boots Camp to come on and give you a word straight out of his mouth. So you don't have to
yeah,
be that person, but you can still utilize the tool, the vehicle.
yeah, 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 yeah. I
Yeah,
suppose. I mean,
what I'm
go ahead,
noticing is
Tom.
there's two sets of boxing fans. The old school boxing fans that come from Hagler Hearns, they feel like the best should fight the best off top because they come from that era, the Mike Tyson era. Then you got the new boxing fans that follow the new model of boxing where they feel a fighter like Tank Davis don't have to prove his greatness. Boots fans, diehard Boots fans feel Boots don't have to prove his greatness. Like
Right.
it's two sets of fans. Now, Boots Ennis, his personality may not be like Keyshawn. Well, we'll take on the Canelo personality, where Canelo's going to say, yo, when I want to fight Austin Trout, okay, I want to fight Arizandi Lara. When his promoter said, no, I didn't want to fight him. Like, Boots right now at 28, I don't know, you a multi-millionaire. You probably, your refrigerator probably stainless steel. You know what I'm saying? You probably got some delicious yams over there, respectfully. I'm just saying, bro, when we arguing on these podcasts in these streets, your fans ain't got a leg to stand on, bro, because you fought Lima B. You know what I'm saying? Fight Jermell Charlo so you can be like, look, this guy was the lineal champion in 154. He never lost his status at 154. And I went ahead and whooped this nigga ass in Vegas. And that dude in Puerto Rico, that 23-year-old who's ducking me, the Bad Bunny background dancer, stop ducking me. Because you wanted to fight Josh Kelly, but I'm right here. That's the shit
He
I want.
fights Charlo. People will shit on that too. Oh, he's old. He has to fight a current
I disagree.
live dog.
I disagree because Charlo, his last fight was Saul Canelo Alvarez. So the casuals know Jermell Charlo. And Jermell
For
Charlo's
doing what
always
though, Tone? Tone, for doing what in his last fight? What is he known for? What's
I
the
know.
last glimpse we saw of him?
He felt that Canelo
Fucking
power
running like
and
Carl Lewis. Terrible.
yeah. I mean that's the testament to Bud Crawford catching people at the right time. Random hate. But I'm just saying, go ahead and fight Jermell Charlo, man. Get it out the way, gang. You need a name, bro. You need a name, man.
I got Mike Wilson with the counter.
What up, Mike? But yeah, Mike.
You hear me, Mr. Good? Yeah, what's
Got you.
happening? What's happening? What's
We
happening?
hear you.
Y'all know
What's up?
Boots ain't shit. I'm back on that Boots shit. Fuck Boots. What he said this fight? He said he was on tour, right? He said 154 is my division, right? He said tick, tock, gun, shot. You remember that shit? That big talk? Where he at though? Where he at? He said he the best in the business. That's what he told me. But he told the world that. He didn't tell me that. He told the world. He said he was the best. None of these boys could see him. He said that shit, right? He should ready to go with anybody, any given day. It don't matter who it is. The best at 154, Charlo's the best at 154. Former undisputed. The only one that was former undisputed. He had all the belts. He the best at 154 right now. So why Boots ain't talking about Charlo? He said, what he call him, a cub? He called him a cub. Call him out right now. He's supposed to be on the X, the Twitter, whatever you want to call it, talking this shit to these niggas. He the fighter, right? They said the promoters work for the fighters. So the promoter supposed to do what the fighters say. I'm saying? These niggas ain't really trying to fight nobody. They ain't trying to drop their nuts. They all just want to be rich and famous. That's all it is. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? That nigga wanted to fight Crawford. Y'all remember that? You know damn well he didn't want to fight Crawford. You know what I'm saying? They want the check. They want the fame. But they ain't trying to put in that hard work. They ain't trying to get their boots dirty. You know what I'm saying?
What,
They trying
Mike?
to
What you
walk.
think about
What's up?
Xander? What you think about Xander? What you think about Xander? What you think?
They all trying to race to that cherry. Devin want him.
Mm.
Boots, I think Boots will probably take him. But I don't know if he'll beat him. I don't know how good Boots really is. We don't know it. You know, he looked real good against punching bags. Motherfuckers that ain't
Mm.
swinging back. You put him in there with a nigga with a post like Karen, you see a little resistance. You see what it is. Every time there's somebody that want to fight Boots, there's always an excuse for Boots. Every time. That's like, there's like 3 or 4 fighters in a row. You know what I'm saying? It's always an excuse. But he was quick to talk about Crawford, though. He wanted to fight him real bad. But he not in the rest of fighting none of these lesser niggas, though. Come on, man. And then Ness, you said he didn't fight. You said he fought at Atlantic City and didn't fight at Philly. Man, Atlantic City is right down the street from Philly, bro. That shit is right down the street from Philly, bro. That's closer than them those sparring things that you be going to. That shit closer than that, bro. So trust me, that shit close. These niggas, hey, them niggas ain't like that. And don't be
You
believing
may
that
feel
Greg
like it's your
Hackett nigga.
time,
That nigga ain't shit either.
but it's not your
And I
time.
said, shout out to the
Big
boxing vote though,
boss.
man.
Shout out to Mike. Philly is only an hour and a half away from AC.
Yeah, man, them
Quality
ticket
hate
sales.
from damn. Now, Tom partially right about that. That's when he's talking about the ticket sales thing, because
Philly.
that is a part of that. You got to starve. You got to starve the vicinity or whatever. Like, of course, Devin did his thing with Regis, but Eddie was right with that. Like, you gotta starve the vicinity so the fans want to come out, and then they of course they're gonna pack out that arena and shit. But they have no fear, goddamn big boss this year. Cause Ness, I'm with you all the way. Cause Tone, y'all look, don't listen to Tone. Don't listen to no goddamn Dr. Jermaine. Like that's nasty. I'm with you all the way, Ness. Fuck that Jermell ain't fought in 3 years. This motherfucker ain't fought in 4 years at 154 alone. That's what they forgetting this. Like you right. They trying to set Boots up, man. Let me see on the way, Marco. Someone know damn well that they gonna smooth the shit out of Boots if he fight this damn man. And we seen at the damn what that was the Virgin in the Hammer fight. We seen Jermell and said, Jamel, we ain't gonna fight any of these guys. You know, you call them all out. What Jamel say? Man, these niggas don't want to fight me. Man, we ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Then he gonna tell Najee on cigar talk, and he be calling these guys out. But like next time, man, you gotta make them calls. And then you got Eddie come out, and he say, Jamel, he want 10 million quid. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't pay Tone no mind. And next, you be letting Tone get his quality hate off. We was just talking about the interview the other 2 days. So you and my
Word.
dog pound for pound. Yes, it's biased because you know Xander from Florida. That's my dog. This nasty narrative from you, Tone. Come on with the quality side they hate. How is Xander ducking Boots with Oscar De La Hoya? Well, Eddie Hearn, I don't remember, bro, who runs his own. Remember the interview we just talking about next? What you understand that interview? Shout out to Caesar Stater. Peter Can, not Peter Khan. Peter Can got on that microphone and he said, yeah, they told us, they told Gilberto and they told Gustavo, don't order no mandatories. And they told the WBC, don't order Virgil mandatory because we trying to get this Virgil and Boots fight made. So Xander said that right there. And then Xander said too, he said, shit. He said, we trying to see what's up with Boots and Virgil. He said, we got Devin, he willing to take it. He said, of course we want to unify with Kelly. How the hell you ducking if you trying to go undisputed? Come on, Tom. Well, look, T hate. This TVV, this ain't the hatred. Oh, that's nasty, man. I can't believe Ness was letting you get that off, man. Can't be ducking if got the promoters and all them going to tell him don't order that mandatory. So, I don't know. Xander doing what he supposed to do. And Ness, you're right. Not only was it that damn, which I did see the interview, I did see Fundora say he said like always, he said he don't choose his fights. He said he says promotion and all that they choose it for him, which is that's how he ended up missing out on Bud.
course, didn't end up getting the
Man,
Errol
that's
fight.
cap, man. That's a way. That's a way for him to, avoid the media, bro. That's cap. He don't choose his fights, man. That's super cap.
How you mention that? That's because the most nastiest was, remember, the rehydration clause. Xander said in that interview, he said we agreed to everything. He said, I said I'll fight him because he said, I think he said Turkey. The Turkey offered him, they were supposed to fight in San Francisco at the prison. He said me and Fundor were supposed to fight at the prison, and Peter Khan was like, yeah, and in Vegas. They told us either or. Xander said, I said, yeah. Then they came back and said rehydration clause. I said, I just can't do that. Which we know Xander is big as shit, but yeah, that was nasty. Now, last thing before I spin up out of here, Ness. I was over here thinking about it when you said it, and I can't lie, you're really right. And this is a big thing. I said you ain't lying when you was talking about this Errol Spence and Devin Haney thing. And I said because of the styles, like you know. I said when you looked at the core, he falls a painter, that was a tough ass style. I said if Devin was to move up, of course, we get it that Vergil here in this prime. Devin would be favored to lose that fight because of Virgil's style though. Even when Africa he had his little struggles, we know it's because of the weight cut when he fought on Argentinian and shit like that. But it's like I always say, yeah, it's better to fight that style earlier than later because yeah, people always say Errol he fight like a literally like a southpaw with a jab. So yeah, you're right. If he was to come back and they fought at 54, I think like Bruce said, ever so slightly, Errol would be the favorite. So that is interesting. You You may got feel him like there. it's your time, but Stop it's that not your damn time. hating shit, bro. I'm out.
Peace.
Hey
Peace.
man, breaking news. David the Mexican
Uh-oh.
Monster Benavidez will be having a media workout in Levine, Arizona. Yeah, man, Levine, Arizona. March 28th, 2026, with the Gila River Casino. So come down there, play some slots. I will be down there at the Fat Burger, Carnivore, respectfully.
Yo,
Come
Tone.
through.
Yo, Tone.
Yeah.
Zerto's looking kind of big, man. I don't like it.
I love it.
I
You
know
know why I
size.
love it?
I know size doesn't win fights. Go ahead. Why you love it? Let me hear it.
Because for years the Canelo fans said David was a weight bully. He needed to
Right.
be at weight. So now we're fighting a guy that is bigger than us, and we're about to put hands, feet, and hooves on Zerto Ramirez in Las Vegas, Mason.
Here's the problem. Hater. Well, Zerto also started at super middleweight and blah blah blah, and he's not really full-fledged cruiserweight to begin with. That's what the haters are saying.
Yeah, he did start at 68.
What you think?
Hey
man, and he's fat. Like, let's be honest, he's fat. He never looks in shape.
Facts are facts. You can't
never
argue
looks
with
in
the
shape.
facts.
He got Malik Scott.
I try and
Malik
tell people
Scott,
like,
yeah.
Malik
Scott does got Zerto moving at angles. You know what I'm saying, like a little fake Lomachenko. But I don't know if those angles are going to work against David Benavidez. For years, H-Town said David's a cruiserweight, so now he's fighting at cruiserweight. I'm interested to see how David looks at that weight. If the speed is still there, respectfully, but March 28th in Levine, Arizona, which is basically Phoenix, Arizona, Big South Phoenix. David will be back in the biddy, and we running it up, man.
he's gonna walk through him. He's gonna walk through him. But I'm just saying, Zerto's a dude where he's tall.
He gonna walk through Zerto?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. He's gonna do what
remember
with
I
everybody.
said Zerto has underrated body work. Underrated. We're gonna see Big David could take them body shots the way he could dish them out. Do you feel me? But real quick, let me screen share this for revisionists.
But as an Ennis, this is the first time between me and he doing business. He asked to go to 154 and have tune-up fight first. I am not charity. Go do it with Eddie, the tune-up fight, and if you're ready, you will have in my side a lot of people waiting for you. You understand me?
But I just wanted to hear it because somebody was telling me, yo, he never said tuna. I'm like, bro, I could have sworn I heard that tuna. You know? But we got Ralph the Connect Friday-ness. I like it. Ha ha. $2 resurrection. member for 16 months on a prospect level. Chat is nasty for a chance at the nasty. Shaking my head. $5. 6'10" Nas. Fans didn't see 3 minutes of Lima, yet comparing Lima to Madrimov, who went 12 with Bud and Vergil. Make it make sense. Trilosphily, $2. Do you think former champs can turn into journeymen? For sure. For sure. I think
Anybody
for sure.
could turn to a journeyman.
I think right now, Jojo Diaz is on the brink. This fight is like, is you journeyman status? Did you drop into the journeyman,
Yup.
galaxy?
Buster Douglas was a journeyman and then went right back to being one after.
Wow.
So looks like we got Hall Outdoors, $2. No words, all love. Back with another 2. He says, Spence, Sleeping Haney. Double exclamation emoji. See? That's already 3. Only Star thought Haney's the favorite. 3 people already.
What does the poll say? You dropped the poll.
Oh, yeah, I did drop the poll. Let me check that. Check that.
Spence can't be a favorite over anybody right now.
Shit, he was a favorite over fucking Zoo, bro, and he was a long time 54-pounder. I know what I'm talking about, bro. Look, on the community page, 42% have Spence by KO, 44% Haney by decision. So that's 50-50. Then on the YouTube channel right here on the live show, people actually influenced by our voices. They have it Haney by decision 50%, Spence by decision 31%. So one poll, both polls showing Haney's the favorite. So Star, you win on that, I guess.
Thank you.
If you want to call that a win.
And listen, guys, we do want to give you an opportunity to sponsor someone to go to Border Wars if you're not able to make it to Florida. So
White Mike did it. Shout out to White Mike. He bought a ticket for somebody.
Yep, Ness dropped the ticket link for him. You guys can still support Border Wars. We want this one to be a sellout because Ness is wanting to make a big impression on Florida. So we need your help. Man. You still can take part in Border Wars without actually being there. So purchase a ticket, donate it to somebody that's that can make it.
Yeah. And we'll give it away on the show to make it easier. But shout out to White Mike. He purchased the ticket, and if you need that ticket, hit me up. And the ticket link is in the chat. We got Jerry Soriano, $2. Painted Ness out the basement, back in the studio coming. Excuse me. Painted Ness out the basement, back in the studio cooking. Not yet, man. I still got some more work to do. Things still arriving. I got to get my dad back over to help me install some stuff. But yeah, I'm excited. Capital Mob Records, $2. Jamel, Incredible Hulk, Charlo, local bar favorite. DC3, $2. Hearing from my sources, Boots fighting Madrimov. Crying out loud emoji. Giza Channel, $2. Y'all think Kerr, American flag emoji. Q, Puerto Rican flag emoji. Running from shock, American flag emoji. The answer is no. I can't believe people still trying to make him look like he ducking shock when he beat Tio. Like, come on, bro. Really? Like, tell Shock move up. Tell Shock move up and beat Tio if he really wanted to fight. Like, we got to stop this shit.
Facts. Shock and Ray Ford literally in Phoenix, Arizona. They do the face-offs. And that's what I'm talking about. Y'all be having them low calorie face-offs, bro. Stop giving us low calorie face-offs. We want that real shit, my nigga. Real. Stop. Now niggas like, I don't know if I want to fight. Stop, bro. And Shock, that's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Big Houston, big H-Town. But Shock, before you face Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, you gotta get your profile up, bro. You gotta fight Ray Ford, bro. You got to fight Ray Ford, gang. Get your profile up.
Yo, you got to give, I used to hate on Shakur for that, but I'm going to start just fucking giving him respect for that. Like, You can't fight Shakur without him letting he's the definition of it ain't no fun if my homies can't handle. So it's like, nah, I'll fight you, but you gotta make money with my boy first. Then you could get money with me.
Right.
White Mike with
Fact.
the Emperor counter.
Yo, I gotta make this quick. I gotta get back into work. But I just have a few
My
questions
bad.
because everybody talking about Jerron Boots Ennis never fought anybody, right? Like this is the narrative that's being pushed when it comes to Boots, right? So where was Stanionis ranked when Boots packed his ass up? Where was Villa ranked?
What you mean? Stanionis was number 2. That's why the Ring Magazine belt was on the fucking line. 1 and 2 fought. Lord have mercy.
Where was Chukadazian ranked?
Number 1 in the WBO. He was the mandatory. Number 1 in the IBF or something like that.
When Boots packed his ass up. So y'all sitting here telling me that Boots ain't fought nobody, but he's fighting these high-ranked fighters, but he's not fighting anybody. Let's make it make sense. He's fighting top-ranked fighters, contenders, and he's not fighting anybody because Devin Haney wants him to come back down to 147 after he's already vacated. And then the narrative being pushed is,
bro, what are you talking about? Whoa. Devin Haney never asked him to come back down nowhere. Secondly, because you keep saying this dumb shit. Secondly, Boots never had a fight at 54 when Haney sent them a counter offer, when Boots sent Haney a counter offer to the 147-pound fight.
But when that counter offer was sent, had Boots already vacated his title? He was already planning on moving up.
He never fought at 54. That's all that matters.
I understand that. I understand that aspect, but what I'm saying is, answer my question, Ness.
He vacated his titles. He vacated his titles. Now you answer my question. Now you answer my question. No. Now you answer my question. Would that not have been the first and only Boots fight that was a Turkey Al-Sheikh fight, which means it was a career high payday?
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been big. Yeah, because he was. Devin Haney was under a 3-fight deal with Turkey.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And he still ain't fight for Turkey, which means he turned down a Turkey bag.
But he don't want to fight Saudi. He already said that shit.
Hey, man, all good. All we saying is don't say Devin want him to come back. That's not. Turkey Al-Sheikh sent that offer.
But he could have took the fight at 152. Because he fought.
Why would Devin take a fight at 52 when he never fought at 54 and 50 nothing, and he never even fought at 47? Yo, champ, you forgetting that but at the time of the negotiations, Devin never fought at the welterweight division? You just hate Devin, bro.
No, he fought Ramirez and
at a catchweight. At a catchweight, he never fought at the welterweight division, but you wanted him to skip welterweight and fight Boots at 54.
144 is not a welterweight division.
All right, man. You win.
I'm just saying, man. Like y'all sitting here saying that Boots ain't never fought nobody, but he fought top-ranked fighters his entire career. These fighters are highly ranked. They not ranked anymore because Boots packed their ass up. Boots packed Stanionis up. Now I believe Stanionis is still ranked in most divisions. Keep it 100. That's all I'm saying. Let's stop pushing the bullshit narrative, saying this man ain't never fought nobody when he's packing up these top-ranked fighters. And it's not his fault that cats don't want to fight. It's not his fault that the Vergil Ortiz negotiations went under the water because Vergil tried to undercut his promoter.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So if he's trying to fight these top-ranked fighters, then give him his credit for wanting to fight the top-ranked fighters. That's all I'm saying. And it's not that he didn't call out Xander Zayas, Bakram, Fundora. He called them all. Which one of these cats has said, hey, let's fight Boots? Which one of them is sending an offer to Boots right now? Never. So I'm just saying, let's keep it 100 when it comes to Boots, man, right? It's not his fault his career's going the way it's going. It's because cats keep ducking Boots. Boots is the
But
boogeyman
what
right
is his fault, Mike?
now.
What is his fault? What is Boots' fault? What can he take
What do you
ownership
mean? What
for?
is Boots' fault?
You're
Not
saying
just
nothing's his
he's
fault.
a top fighter.
He's an athlete. He's a professional athlete, a grown
Okay,
man. What is his
fighting,
fault? What could he be doing
fighting
better?
Stanionis being his division and fighting Stanionis, that's not a top ranked fight.
What as a Boots fan, if you had to give him advice today, what can he do to get himself in a position to
Tell
better
him to
his career?
petition. I already said it. I'll tell him to petition for the Xander fight.
Right. So that's what he needs to be doing right now. That's what he can do. Instead of putting tweets
Right
out
now.
there about what already happened last week, he should be petitioning that fight.
But a unification will trump a mandatory.
Okay.
So if Xander's trying to go for the unification with Josh Kelly, that trumps any mandatory petition. Is that not a fact?
Okay. But what I'm saying is
I'm just saying, keep it 100. Like, Star, we know
whatever
you
he
hate
needs
Boots.
to
It's
be doing
okay.
to
I hate
no,
Devin
but you
Haney.
want but you want to
We
keep
just
saying
gonna
that.
keep
You know you hate Devin Haney. That's a fact. I didn't say I hate Boots, and I don't want you to put that jacket on me. What I'm saying is what Boots need to be doing right now.
Give him his credit.
I need you to expect him to take ownership and do what he needs to be doing right now versus putting out information that is frivolous. It's water up under the bridge. Him and
Okay. So
Vergil
fighting
is not
top
going to
ranked
fight.
fighters are frivolous.
No, I'm talking about the
I just
message
want
that
to.
he put out there on his Twitter. Like y'all be saying he don't tweet, he don't be on social media. Yes, he does. He took the time to put that tweet out there. So now that you're tweeting, we need you to petition what you want to happen with your career.
No, I get that. And like I said,
Yeah,
that
that's
was in
all
my
I'm
first
saying.
call. I'm kind of feeling on a little bit against Boots when it comes to that aspect. As far as I want to see him petition for the WBA mandatory.
Right.
That's the fight that I want to see. If he goes and fights Josh Kelly, then he's going to be a unified champion. Right? He'll be interim champion WBA. He'll hold the belt that Kelly got, and then he can push for the Xander fight. And I guarantee Xander, he either gonna take the fight, and if he don't, then we can
You may
prove that
feel like
Xander's
it's
a
your
Dutch
time,
champion. So
but it's not your time.
I'm just saying.
Do y'all
Saying
really
that this man ain't fought nobody when he fought top ranked fighters his entire career. I'm out.
do y'all really believe Boots Ennis is gonna go back down the IBF route and go with the rehydration clause? You know he don't like that IBF. You know, and Josh Kelly got that IBF. Boots don't like that IBF. So you telling me he about to go down to the IBF? No. Xander Zayas, stop ducking. Send the offer. You got the clout. Send the offer. That's the biggest fight that you can make at 154 since Vergil is off the board for child support.
Next,
I got.
I don't know how to pronounce his name. Raficiano just bought a ticket. I think that's how
Yeah.
RAFIT. Okay.
Word.
All right.
Yeah, no, I think that is Ralph the
That's Ralph the
Taino, right?
Yeah.
Boots said himself he don't like the IBF in that one interview where he told Richardson Hitchens to move up. We got to stop, bro. Nobody liked the IBF, gang.
I got Cuerno, the Chivo, Hamza.
Oh shit! What up, Hams?
Yeah, Boots ain't about to fight nobody. Boots ain't about to fight nobody. He not about to fight nobody because he could have been did it. Listen, this is how crazy it is because I was watching Championship Side on YouTube. Soon as he got to 54, he called out an interim guy when he could have called out Bakram because at the time Bakram wasn't even fighting Kelly. And now that Kelly got the belt, you think he had problems with Karen? That's a stylistic, horrible matchup. It's technical boxing. He can't fight coming forward. And Kelly got as much experience as him in the amateurs. It's a nightmare. He not about to get in there with Fundora, even if he beat Keith Thurman.
He's not about to get in there, and he could get some work with Xander, but he not calling nobody out because he don't want no work. He's gonna fight a clown, a bum.
My
Now
dream
listen,
off.
the man has talent. Talent. I didn't say skills. I said talent. He has athleticism. Yes, he does. But he ain't about to fight nobody. He's soft. And when y'all just realize that, we'll all be in a better place with Boots and realize he's not trying to get no work. Just like Tone said, bro, he was literally, when Tone was saying that when he was at 47, he was, I can make the weight. I can make the weight. And I've been on weight since Monday, Wednesday, whatever he was saying, and then he was out of 47 the next day. This is when y'all gonna stop listening to this cap shit they be on. Excuse my language. But y'all just gotta stop. I broke down his resume on my Instagram. He hasn't fought a soul. And that's the thing. He said it himself. I need somebody who come to fight. No, you need tailored work. You need somebody to come to you so you can dance and twerk your ass in the ring and do all this stuff and then be flopping around. No, bro, if you good, just go in there fundamentally, stop him, get him out of there, and move to the next. He not doing none of that. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. These guys be kind of fooling y'all with the matchmaking because that's a part of the business, but he not about to fight nobody no time soon. Watch. And when that come true, I don't want to come back. I'm not even gonna come back on here and say nothing. He about to fight another European bum. That's what he's searching for now. He's searching for somebody he can get some easy work with. I can see the play. It's like y'all can't see these plays because these is fan. Y'all people be fans, and I'm not talking about the panel. I'm talking about the fans, the fanatics. They can't see that play. They're too busy sack chasing. I'm sorry, y'all. He not nothing like Devin. Like to see Devin had to grow on me. I'm not like y'all. I need to see you really get some work out here. Nah, he getting work, but it's good. But he ain't about to get no work, man. Bootsy ain't did nothing. He still ain't about to do nothing. He looking for crumbs. Hey man, y'all have a nice day. I'm out of here. Hey, and stop trying to battle with me on the boxing voice. And then turn around and hit my DM asking me questions. I've been pro
Oh,
and I've been
yeah.
doing this for a while now.
You may feel like it's
Ask
your
Ness. He
time,
did a documentary on
but
me.
it's not your time.
Damn,
Okay.
JT, J Mac.
Got caught in them
Yeah, man.
DMs.
Niggas in them DMs,
Oh,
gang.
oh,
Man, Boots
oh,
gotta
instigating.
Yeah, I caught you in them DMs, blood. Don't come to my DM. Get on Instagram and get to work. Like I told, that's why I flamed you on the gram.
Flame.
damn.
Exceptions
Nah,
don't make the rule. Learn boxing and stop just running your mouth. And if you were
Flizzy.
so good at it, you would just get in there and do it like I did. Because I started at 27. And at 33, I was in the ring and we're in the Amir Khan camps over at Vergil Hunters, running through their gym, running through it like it wasn't nothing. Good man, stop this shit, man.
Stop that shit, bro. Fucking with the
damn.
kids, man.
JT, J Mac, y'all gotta counter in, bro. Y'all getting
Down
cooked up here.
bad.
Y'all get
Tip, what up, Tip? What
Damn.
up, Tip?
Yo, what it
We
do?
back.
This nigga Tone diabolical, man. This nigga diabolical.
Yeah, man. Tone
Yeah, man.
he always starting something.
Yeah, I was just wondering, bro. Like, do I really be hating?
What?
Like, yeah, I had to ask, man.
You, James, Bo Rogers. Who the other one?
I'm just saying, I ain't never hopped on the show as a guest first thing in the morning and just be like, boost this, boost that, and you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo.
I was just
Shout
saying,
out
Star
Star.
Wild, bro.
Start out Star.
Star Wild. Star
Mm.
came out with she came out with the Mag 11 just firing. I was like, God damn, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. I ain't never seen so much hate
Whatever,
in one
Tip.
show. This is wild,
Whatever.
man. But yeah, man, shout
So
shout
much
out to
truth.
Boots and Virgil, man. Shout out to Boots and Virgil. You know, a fight I don't care about. You know, I'm glad the fight ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Virgil's on freeze. You know, cause he wasting our time. Man, he been wasting our time, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude done been through 3 weight divisions, man. He ain't fought for a title yet. So like, why should I care? And the dude ain't fought for a title yet. He going against his promoter. The dude don't really want to fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He looking for the next C-class fighter he can get in the ring with. That's the truth. That's the truth right there. Virgil is looking for the next C-class fighter he can get in the ring with. And you know what? He probably gonna fight David Avanesian next. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be his next fight. Vergil Ortiz versus David Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised, man. We need that. We need that. We need that for the streets, man. Or he may be looking to go to Zuffa. You know, hey, Zuffa signing every all the B sides is going to Zuffa, man. You know what I'm saying? They just signed, well, allegedly, D block allegation. You know, they looking at a superstar over in Puerto Rico, man. You know what I'm saying? That's hit the music. They looking at a Puerto Rican superstar. Hit the music, man. You know what I'm saying? They looking at all the Key Collie boys. This shit crazy, man. B side heaven, man. Zuffa boxing. Gotta love it. But yeah, man. Tomorrow night we got a lot of fights on tomorrow night. We got the biggest fight of them all. You know how? Damn, what the fuck? Get the mop, had the wet sign to catch him slipping. Shout out to Blueface, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Blueface versus Chibu tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all tune in. Brand Risk Promotions. Shout out to Aiden Ross. You know what I'm saying? And then I think Probox got a card, but that's less run me for a counter. That's less important, man. We worried about this Blueface fight, man. Because you know later on we gonna get the Blueface versus Nick Young, and that's the fight we really need.
You may
This
feel
is
like
what's
it's your
gonna bring
time,
boxing back.
but
This
it's
is what's
not your
gonna
time.
bring boxing back. You know what I'm saying? Fights like this, man. You know, a guy who got a lot of talent was a JUCO football player. When you know got a D2 scholarship or D1, I think something like that. You know, went through some troubles, became a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Then hooked up with some chick from Baltimore, you know, that Tone wanted to see fight Clarissa Shields. You know, now he on his way to stardom, man. Now, I mean, look, he gave Keyshawn an alley oop. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gave Keyshawn the biggest alley oop of his career in the streaming world. You know what I'm saying? Like, Keyshawn would have never got that streaming content spawn Blueface. You know, if you know Blueface didn't lend his hand out. You know what I'm saying? He made Keyshawn a superstar, man. And you know, I just got to shout him out on the boxing voice, bro. You know what I'm saying? He carrying the sport right now. He definitely a face of boxing. He was about to fight your boy Soul Poppy, Ness. Yeah, man. He's about to fight your boy Soul Poppy. But moving on from that, man. Yeah, ain't shit going on in boxing. Ain't shit going on in boxing.
What
But
you
Shit,
mean?
enough.
Big Keith one-time Thurman fighting next week.
that that's next week, right? That's next week.
Exactly,
But
but
I'm
you
talking about
saying nothing going on in boxing. Nasty.
yeah, I'm talking about right now.
Just
Right now, it's
nasty.
like
Just
it's like
nasty.
dead air. It's dead air right
How
now.
could
Like
it be
ain't
dead air?
nobody
We a
make
week out. You supposed to be talking about y'all
nobody
feel the
make.
hype.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, ain't no
I
hold
if
on.
it,
You
if it's a,
fucked
if
up.
it
You fucked
listen.
up. You fucked up.
No,
You fucked up.
I got all next week to talk about Keith because
All
I've been
next
loading
week.
up, bro.
Nasty.
I've been loading up. I've been loading up, man.
Nasty.
Listen, my boy been doing mad interviews. I done seen an interview. He done did an interview with YSM. He done been with my boy Ron G from Fight Hype. He done did an interview with Marcos. He done been on the Porterway. Yeah, everywhere but TVV because Nets don't reach out. This shit diabolical, man. This shit crazy. And the nigga just moved back to Florida and we can't get a Thurman interview. Man, I tell you. Hey, you different, boy. You different. See, I would have been on a first class flight to St. Petersburg, man. You know what I'm saying? I would have been on first class flight to St. Matter of fact, I might fly out there this weekend, man. I might just to go do it myself. Just
Yo,
go do it. Tommy,
you
hit my
forgot.
line,
You
man.
forgot.
Hit
You
my line,
forgot
man.
what
We gotta go get
happened.
this Thurman interview. We need that
You
for the
forgot.
people. You
You.
know what I'm saying? Because Keith Thurman about to come a two-time division two division champion, man. Three-time champion, man. Y'all know what we gotta do. We gotta chop this motherfucking tree down, man. We gotta chop this motherfucking tree down. And when we chop this tree down, that motherfucking fish better not jump out the fucking waters. Or else we gonna poke his ass, man. And then we gonna fillet his ass, and then we gonna deep fry his ass, man. Respectfully, man. Talking that bullshit. All you Earl fans, man, y'all talked all that bullshit talking about niggas ain't want to fight, but yeah, here it is. This nigga still don't want to fight. Nigga weird, man. Like he said, niggas need therapy, man. Niggas need where that nigga Mr. Perfect. Niggas need therapy, man. Niggas need therapy. There's something wrong with all your
You may
fighters,
feel
Mr.
like it's your
Perfect.
time,
Carissa's still out here ducking
but it's
Shadeja.
not your time.
Disgusting, man. It's disgusting what's going on in this sport. But we back, baby. We about to carry
That's
this
the
shit.
bell, champ. I
Respectfully,
don't
man.
think
Shout
he
out to
hear
all my
us.
fighters. Keith Thurman, Demetrius Andrade, Tank Davis,
Damn.
Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? The whole nine, man. The whole nine.
He don't hear us. There's something wrong with his Bluetooth.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Boots got to get it. He got to get a scrap in, gang.
Sure does.
I mean, the man just announced he moving on.
So we gonna get Madrimos.
Or Kelly. In-house. Both of them in-house.
But that
Both of them
IBF, man.
matchroom fighters.
That IBF.
Yeah, but I mean, once he got the IBF, he could unify with Xander.
True.
Drained Boots. Kelly does pose a threat.
You just moved up a whole division, man. How you gonna be drained, bro? Come on, knock it off.
Bro, when niggas move up, niggas should move up 2 divisions, man. This nigga should be at 160, gang.
Meanwhile, you trying to convince us that Yo Nelly could come down to 54. Which one is
That's
it,
what
Tom?
Coach Heck,
Which one
that's
is
what
it?
Coach Heck said that, bro. And Coach Heck said easy work. So I need to know, because they already clipped you up. It's already going viral on Twitter. Coach Heck, you got to call in, man. They said that Boots packed up Yo Nelly and sparring, man. Say he got packed up, man. Do I got to take this nigga off the demon list?
Yep. Pack
we need
up.
to hear from you, Coach Heck.
Pack
We need answers. We need answers.
Stop chases. He hit him so hard he was running around saying that motherfucking a welterweight hit harder than a super middleweight.
Yo.
What up?
Yer, what's good? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's that?
What's good to the panel? Yo, Two-Tone, it ain't Coach Heck, man, but it's stock. You got stock on the line. Yo, so listen, man, I've been doing some thinking about this boot situation, right? And I think, man, listen, he has a couple of, I mean, like honestly, bro, he only has a couple of fights to pick from. I don't think it's that many to move the needle, right? So, like, if we think about it, right, he's basically Zayas's mandatory, you could say, being WBA interim in the next couple of months. You feel me? So that fight is kind of there for him, honestly. Like he don't need to rush that. And look, I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm not trying to call Zayas a duck, but what I'm trying to say is there's a 6-year age gap almost between these two dudes. And being that it's top rank, like I know Xander likes to challenge himself, but I wouldn't be surprised that Xander even he just lets the belt go if he's mandated to fight Boots. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that, honestly, because then he needs to put both of his belts up. And like, why would you put yourself at such a young age, risk both belts against Boots? And let's say you lose them on now you're beltless. You get what I'm saying? So I just wouldn't be surprised. Business of boxing, we've seen this before, right? I know we mentioned Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams has a fight in April. So unless he pulls out of that fight, there's no way that could be Boots' next fight if he's planning again in the ring in May. So I think that brings us full circle, right? Back to Eddie Hearn saying that he had a deal with Josh Kelly, this, that, and the fourth. Listen, that's an option. It's an in-house fight, but I mean, it depends, bro. It depends. I know he was negotiating with Zayas. That fight hasn't been made. They was having issues. And I think Tone, you mentioned the IBF hydration situation, bro. He gets all the way to 164 pounds. I mean, you know, maybe he doesn't want to do that. So this brings me back to Rashidi Ellis, bro. Black Silk fighter. You feel me? Coming off a fourth win streak. Yo, I mean Rashidi Ellis, Northeast dude. That's a good fight to me, bro. Like, I don't know how y'all feel about that. What y'all think about Rashidi Ellis?
You may
You
feel
ain't
like it's your
serious,
time,
right?
but it's not
Bro,
your
I'm
time.
dead ass. Bro, I'm dead ass because you're looking at the
You
landscape.
got dudes calling in saying Boots never fought nobody. You want him to fight Rashidi Ellis.
Bro, hold on. You could run me. You could run me. You could run me. I got you with 5. Listen, the reason I'm
And
saying this is because of the hold on, wait. The reason I'm saying this, y'all keep saying names of dudes that they're not in a position to fight. He could fight Josh Kelly. Is Matchroom basically gonna make that fight? You're putting 2 of your dudes to fight each other, bro. Like, I'm talking about from a business aspect. Does it make sense for Eddie Hearn right now? You got what I'm saying? Now, then you have Sebastian Fondora is fighting Keith Thurman. That's off the table. And then you got Zayas who just fought a month and a half ago. Like, I know y'all want him to fight a champion, but what options do y'all have, bro? Y'all literally just talking about Josh Kelly. Brandon Adams, he can't fight. Who else is at 154? Madrimov?
Why can't he
Bro,
fight Brandon Adams, bro? You telling me that Brandon Adams and his manager, who's throwing the show, can't pull out the show for a bigger fight? For a 6,
okay, so
7-figure deal, 8-figure deal, whatever the fuck they're gonna offer this kid?
listen, okay, you're asking for that. But it doesn't change the fact he has a fight already, bro. He has a fight lined up. Now, if he pulls out, you asking him to pull out. What's more realistic, bro? The dude was already gonna fight Rashidi Ellis, and I don't even know why y'all trying to play Rashidi Ellis like that, bro. I think that's a good fight between them 2 dudes. I know that's not like, oh
Bro,
shit, a champion,
bro,
but y'all gotta
bro.
be realistic.
Bro, I'm gonna entertain you because you from out there, so you might be seriously banging for your man Ellis. But we don't want Boots to fight no unproven 54-pounder / 47-pounder. We want a real 54-pound fight. We want to make sure he's the man. We don't want to fight a dude that was just a welterweight and has been fighting on a fucking club show in the dark, literally in the dark. They show was so bad, the Zone never gave him TV again. Think about that. Think about that.
I understand what y'all saying, but the options, bro, the options aren't there unless you're talking Josh Kelly, in which he's sacrificing one of his dudes. That's what Eddie Hearn. That's what you're asking Eddie Hearn to do.
Yo, so Israel Madrimov is not an option?
Oh my God, I don't want to see that shit, bro.
Okay. Josh Kelly is not an option. Josh Kelly's not an option.
Fucking Madrimov. Yo, Rashidi Ellis is a tougher fight than Madrimov, bro.
Okay.
Like, you can't deny that shit. What?
Okay.
Bro. Madrimov, he lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. He lost to Vergil Ortiz. Bro, and he
I'd
just beat this dude that no one
rather
even cared about. And he went 10 rounds with him. That's like, what are we talking about? He went 10 rounds just now. Like, Madrimov, I don't want to see that shit, bro. He's a come forward fighter. Boots is gonna have a fun night with Madrimov, bro. Like, what is it that y'all see in Madrimov?
What if he fights him like he fought Crawford?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What do I mean?
Did he just fight Vergil like that?
No, but what if he fights Boots like that?
Okay. So y'all want to see Madrimov?
You may
That's
feel
what
like
y'all
it's
want
your
to see,
time,
fucking Madrimov, man. I'm
but it's not
trying
your
to
time.
pick some good options to prepare him for the champions at 154, bro. Like, Madrimov is not preparing him for
Give him
Andres.
Give him Andres Kavaraskas. Andres Kaczaraskas.
Oh my God, bro, I'm out, man. I'm out.
Yeah, man. We want real fights, bro. Brandon Adams is gonna give him a real fight. Andres is gonna give him a real fight, man.
Hey man, Rashidi, I'm good, gang. Rashidi Ellis might be next, gang. Rashidi Ellis might be fucking next, bro. It's Rashidi or Madrimov. Eddie, bros.
They can fight Giovanni Stantillion. He just got to win at 54 in Puerto Rico.
Oh God, you just want somebody blood and guts to be splattered just all over the Philadelphia with 10,000 people in there.
Common opponent was Xander Zayas. You build the Zayas fight. I mean, y'all don't want nothing. Nothing at all. Y'all just hating on this. Is hate on Boots Day. Everything is bad for Boots. I like the
Lord have
Adams fight. I
mercy.
like the Adams fight. I like the Kelly
Me
fight.
too.
You know, didn't Tellus just get a win?
Tell us on that card, right?
Didn't he just get a win, or he on the ammo card?
Yeah, he on the ammo card. But I'm saying, like, let's be clear, man. Like, soon as these boxers get popular, I just know as a fan, you're just gonna go through hell, bro. You're gonna go through hell, bro. As soon as they get one of them managers, and I love all the managers, future managers of Two Tone, Keith, Rick, Eddie. I don't know, but once y'all favorite fighter get popular, them niggas fighting nobody. They getting manipulated. You got to stay on that little level. What's that level, Ness? You got prospect, then you got that mid tier. What's that level? A little bit above Pro Box. A little bit above Pro Box.
Now is Zuffa.
Damn.
Oh,
Your
God.
man going to Zuffa, man. Berlanga.
Bridges? Oh. Yeah, I mean, sounds like Keith Conley burnt that bridge with Eddie, man.
Yeah, man.
He took Conor over there, so now he burnt the bridge. All his fighters got to go that way now. Yo, but honestly, this division is pretty ass. There's not a lot of names.
Which one?
54.
Ooh.
54.
Oh,
yeah, it's true.
No, listen. Wow.
Damn.
When Stock is saying who you want him to fight, I pulled up the rankings, bruh. There's no names.
I mean,
is it top
we
heavy?
got?
Yeah,
we
it's top
got
heavy.
Duran,
It's Vergil, Fundora,
Sebastian,
Zayas,
Bakram,
Madrimov, Ennis, Kelly, Bakram, Adams,
Lubin.
Lubin. If you still counting Lubin, Rashidi Ellis
Zoo,
is a name.
Zoo, possibly. Conwell.
Nah, but you going off last name. Nikita Zoo's not a name, but okay. Tetless.
No, I'm going on Tim Zoo, but he's not a name either, I guess, anymore.
No, Tim is still a name. That's
Tim
it,
Zoo's
bro.
there? None of
Charles
those.
Conwell, Andres Cazarasis.
The only person he could beat from that crop would be Vergil to
That's
put him
it,
at the
bro.
status. Yeah.
Isaac Lucero is number 3. Samson got him on a fast track. That's his new David. But there's no names there.
Nope. Well, you know he's going to go to 60 at some point anyway.
Bro, the biggest names.
There's no names there either.
The biggest names are Vergil, Xander, Boots, Fundora. That's the biggest names in the division. The secondary names are Madrimov, Kelly, Bakram,
Zoo,
Adams, Zoo.
But his tweet. So that's his tweet suggests that he's gonna fight a champion, though, right?
That's what I took from it.
I mean, Fundora, so it has to be Fundora or Xander next. Has to be.
I'm thinking Kelly. Big boss.
Yeah, more than likely it'll be Kelly. This from what I know, honestly. So more than likely it'll be Kelly. But shout out to Stock Chasers, and if y'all was watching Two Tone show last night, like Chasers was saying, people probably be like, yeah, somebody will pay for Boots versus Madrimov. Like I said, shout out to Tone. I don't know why. Tone gonna clip that up soon, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, because I ain't feeling that. Because actually, that's the good one you said, Cats the Rockets. That was a big one I always kept focusing on. I said Cats the Rockets actually made good sense. Another one I was saying would have made good sense before Eddie let Frank Warren get him would have been Bakary Stamaki. You know, he got him fighting on that Tony Iommi card versus what you call it? What his name is? You know what I'm talking about though. He fighting on the Iommi card.
See, he ain't no name though. He ain't no name. Nobody know him.
He's just a hard, yeah, except for hardcore. You know, he's just a hard hitter. He ranked high in the WBC, all that. Then of course, like somebody had said, Leonard Sterling, Pavel Susin. I know he just fought. So yeah, he out of the queue. Brandon Adams, I don't think he'll back out of that fight. Like you saying, I know you saying the money, and I know Brandon Adams, he ain't like he'll think he'll lose or nothing. You know, I don't know. That's just a banger, but I feel like that's somebody who fit Boots style and fight he'll stop possibly or something like that. But I say Castle Rock's a good fight because Brandon Adams, I think he gonna beat Co-Main or Jarko. And then of course if he win, he gonna beat IBF Bellator. So you know it's like why throw away your shot? But well, I say I can't say stop wrong because man, when I saw that last week, when I saw Rashidi Ellis pop up at number 2 in the WBO out of the blue, I remember when Rashidi, you remember you had Rashidi trainer and manager on your show, and you know the way they was trying to, you know, talk about it, him saying, you know, we can sell it, Boston Kid and Philly, man, that is pretty easy to sell up there. And then Eddie said, remember I told you Eddie had said, when that was that 2 months ago, they was doing the interviews and stuff. And he told the ring, he said, yeah, no, Ben Whitaker wasn't confusing Atlanta with Atlantic City. He was like, they was looking at taking Boots to either Atlanta, um, Vegas, of course, if he would have fought Virgil, or he was saying Chicago because he wanted to take Boots to the new, you know, the new markets and stuff. But I feel like, yeah, if they go to Atlantic City, that probably, you know, it's kind of easy. But yeah, I don't think it's happening. Like I said, from what I know, more than likely Boots probably fighting Josh Kelly. Like that's I would assume that, you know, so it kind of is what it is. I mean, his time just gonna come, you know, because I don't think the calling out at this very moment going, you know, kind of work. And yeah, you're right. Let's go. The division, it fell off kind of quick. You know, you had that banger of a fight with Virgil and Boachuk. Then you got Boachuk, he went to Zuffa. Callum Walsh, he was one of the lower guys working his way up. He went to Zuffa. So them two that quick, they up to 60. Hammer, he said he done at 54, so he basically up to 60 when he come back. Tim Zoo, his fight next month, he fighting at 60, so he going from 54. You're right, his brother Nikita, don't nobody want to say Boots fight no damn Nikita too. So it's like, yeah, he ain't really nothing, you know, moving like that in the division no more. You know, it kind of is what it is. All we can hope is Keith to win.
You may feel
Like
like
that
it's your
shape.
time, but
That's
it's
all.
not your time.
All right, champ.
No, I agree. I agree. I think Rashidi Ellis, you know, he fumbled that $500,000 bag. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he got a redo to be able to get that bag again. Josh Kelly gonna be running. You know what I'm saying? Josh Kelly a runner. Boots gonna have to find
I don't think
him.
Rashidi's an option. Yo, think about it. You didn't take the fight at welterweight for $500,000. Now I'm at 54. I'm not a champ. You not even a champ. There's no way that second offer gonna be 500,000 or more again. It's impossible. I just don't see that. I don't know what y'all think.
I think Rashidi Ellis would take. I think he'll take whatever they offer him because I think in the last fight he felt like he missed that opportunity. Not whatever they offered him, but I think he
That's
feel
cool.
like
But do
I think
you
he
think it'll
regretted
be
not
less
taking the
though?
last offer.
But do you
It may
think
be
it'll be less than that last offer?
Um, why would it be less?
Cause you ain't take it the first time. How we gonna double back and offer you more?
Yeah, but you didn't take it the first, but they could offer him the same because he was
Yeah,
trying
but
to ask for
I was
more,
a
and then he
champ.
tried to double back.
But that's what I'm saying. I was a champ back then. It was at welterweight. You ain't even accomplished at 54 and me either. There's not even the same money. It's not a championship fight no more. It's just not the same.
No, but I think he still want to fight somebody decent enough, so I think they will offer him at least the same money. Because some people may feel like, okay, we wanted that, like we did want to see that fight, so that's the only reason that I would see them even offering Rashidi probably the same money is because some people actually wanted to see that fight.
I don't remember nobody wanting to see that. What I remember is everybody feeling bad that Rashidi didn't take it. We was all shocked.
No,
like,
after
damn.
after the fight fell through, I did hear on some channels like some people was like that would have been a good fight. Like I didn't hear people just requesting it, but once they realized they wasn't gonna get it.
I hear you. Rich Show, what up?
Yeah, man.
Star, I got one of them
Yeah.
dry chickens. Shit taking me an hour to eat.
Yo.
Gotta do it though. It's protein. Eat it.
Yeah.
What up?
Yo, y'all heard about Bam moving up, fighting the champion?
Yeah, Antonio Vargas, my boy.
how you do it, man. I mean, shout out Bam
But that's a rumor.
Rodriguez.
That's a rumor.
That's a rumor. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Say no more, say no more. But look at my boy Benavidez moving up and fighting the champion. Boots got examples on how to move. He just don't know how to move. When you got the belts at the lower, when you already got a belt, don't vacate and move up and fight a tune-up. Move up and fight a champion. You had the
Bro, he wanted to
IBF
test
belt.
the waters.
That shit cost. Look at it's costing him now. Look at him. And it's funny how y'all saying the 154 division drawing just last month. It was like everybody was saying, "Oh, it's the hottest division in boxing. It's the hottest division in boxing." Now look at it. Everybody realizing this shit dry as hell because they ain't got no fucking stars. Not near one of these niggas at 54 got 1 million followers on their fucking social media. These niggas is irrelevant. But yeah, man, Boo, he shouldn't have vacated, man. He should have moved up, fought Bakram, or moved up and fought a Boss Barrow. Then you would have been in the driver's seat. You would have been a 2 division champ, but you moved up and fought Lima. Boots, I think Boots think he like some type of star or something. Like he's like some type of big star. Like he bigger than the belts. No, you're not bigger than the belts, nigga. This the belt era. This the undisputed era. Nobody's bigger than a program, nigga. You need a belt. Having a belt is like having it's like owning a house, bruh. Like you need that leverage. You can't just move around here thinking that you big boss and this and that. Oh, I was trying to be patient. He think this like 2011 or some shit. The way he talking, like, bruh, it's too much transparency in boxing. But yeah, man, he's just a disappointment. Like Dad said, these niggas be underachievers. You know what I mean? Vergil, another underachiever. I'm not even talking about Vergil, not even like the top guy to me, but it's crazy how Boots, he just was chasing Crawford. You was chasing Spence. You just put your career around dudes that you couldn't get the fight with. Like, you gotta, sometimes you gotta learn how to pivot, man. You gotta learn to pivot. You gotta learn when to move on. The writing's on the wall. And yeah, you just gotta know how to move on. But I feel bad for Boots, man. He like I said, he back to square one in his career. He looking for a fight. He begging. He don't know how. Like Star, you was cooking with that shit with the social media and whatnot with the Twitch. Like these dudes got to know how to utilize social media properly. Look at Oscar with the clapback Thursdays. Like that's like a thing now on Thursday now. Like we tune in for that. Like you got to know how to use social media to to push your own narrative and whatnot. But yeah, man, these niggas they gotta know how to use social media, man. Like that shit. We in a social media era. You gotta know how to look at Keyshawn, like you were saying, and Shakur goofy ass on all these podcasts, and even Devin. Devin go on the
Yep.
ring. What's it called? The ring inside the ring and
Yep.
talk. And you got to know how to push your narrative so people can constantly keep talking about you. But I ain't gonna be
You
long-winded.
may
Boots
feel
to an
like it's your time,
underachiever. And
but
yeah,
it's
man.
not your time.
All
Right.
right. Let's see what this poll got right now. No, first, let me finish these super chats. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Hearn said Bam and Dalton in June, but he also said has a big fight for May 30th. Is that the date for Haney versus Rowley? Turkey did not say 2 tune-ups on TBV. Man, that's dope. Hopefully Eddie, Bill, and Louis DeCubas was able to work something out. If Eddie got a date on May 30th, let's hope he's not going against them and instead he's with them the way that Bill wanted to do something with the zone on May 30th, because May 30th is already an Amazon Prime date. According to Rowley. Giza Channel, $2. I'm hoping Yo-Yo, Cuban flag emoji, can go after the IBF belt. I want to see Yo-Yo come down to 54 and get that boost work. What are you going to do at 60? Fight Lauda? Jonathan Sims, $5. Tone, that NFL comment not for you. It's for people saying other sports don't have multiple champs, unlike boxing emoji. Each sport has multiple champs in the league champ. Nas with the $5. Keyshawn did 100 streams and still waiting by the phone. Stop it. Stop.
Nope. Keyshawn said he got to fight.
Yo, yeah, he did say he got to fight. He did say he's a champion. He did say it's welterweight. I seen that video, Star. I'm on anything with you, but you got to admit that shit was funny as hell. You got to admit that shit was funny as hell.
He just got out the ring how long ago? It hasn't been that long. Give him a second.
Yeah, it's only been a month and some change.
Keyshawn streams and got views in a lot of these niggas' fights, man. Let's just put that out.
Though. It was still
that
funny
was
though.
It was funny.
That was funny.
It was funny. The coach Heck, man. They said Yo Nelly's moved up to co-main, good visibility, fighting Brian Mendoza. Looks like that's Yo Nelly's next victim. What's wrong with that?
They moving him up. Only Tank get hate, huh?
Oh.
Only Tank get hate. The Diablo, the devil,
Mendoza.
the beast, the animal is moving up. Brian Mendoza from Albuquerque.
For 54. Damn. That's crazy, man. Yeah, Yo Nelly gonna put hands, feet, and hooves on him.
No,
but
he going 10 with him. He going all 10 with Brian.
That would be
Brian
disgusting.
a tough motherfucker, man.
Brian. I like Brian.
Brian a tough motherfucker, man. They don't be stopping Brian. Has anybody stopped him though?
Didn't the last nigga stop the nigga? Who did he fight last?
Really?
Who put hands and feet on Brian?
Look it up. Look it up. No cable TV, $2. Bad Bunny backup dancer is crazy. Yeah. Mad Bent 100 member for 63 months on that prospect level.
Let's go.
Dead Brooks, Chin Khan, good for Bud.
Oh shit, he coming off a win. He beat Jesus Antonio Roja his last fight, and he did take 2 back-to-back L's to Tim Tszyu and Boachuk. See, that's what I'm saying. Yo, off a loss.
Did he move up? Did he move up? Like, was he already at 60, or are they moving him up for this fight?
They moving him up, gang.
Damn. We got Mad Bent. He says, Dead Brooks, Chin Khan, good for Bud. Israel versus Bud. I guess that means if those fighters are good for for Bud, then Israel is good for Boots. Jerry Soriano, $2. Jerron Tank 2.0. Only 2 fighters to ever turn Turkey down. That is wild. Turning down a Turk offer is crazy. Jalil West, $2. Only if y'all knew what I know. Grinning emoji. Uh-oh. Okay. Run 1B, $2. Shaking my head. Keith got a funeral coming up next week. Y'all out of control.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Keith gonna knock Fedora out. He's punched.
Amazing. I don't think so, but that would be, bro, one time to come back. Yo, you don't even know what that would do for his confidence. If he get a stoppage, he gonna be in front of that podium. It's gonna be poetry. It's gonna be poetry. That's one of the best speakers in boxing. He need a knockout. A knockout, Lord, a knockout would put him on the highest level.
That's why Spence hasn't really doubled down on this Tim Tszyu comeback because he waiting for Keith. We gonna get that old school Keith.
Nah. I don't think he want that Keith smoke. He been ducking that Keith smoke for a long time.
He has, but they need to go ahead and
career. He ducked that Keith smoke his whole career.
You don't think he would want older Keith? How old is Keith now? 38?
Yeah, but Keith the one active, not Earl.
Yeah, but once Earl come back and get that Devin smoke, he gonna be ready.
I don't think he gonna make it out to Devin smoke. We know how that go. We gonna box circles around that fool. One lump sum, $2. At the end of the day got to end. Stock chasers. Hey, yo, Al in the Bay, what do you got to say?
What's up, Al?
I'm almost done, bro. It's going to take a couple bites.
What's up? Type in the Bay. Yeah. Yeah, man. You think Thurman, man, it's gonna be his return fight. At the front door, put the paw in hooves on him. You already know it. So y'all gonna be wishing on a star if you think one time or call him 2 times gonna get that win. But giving me a hard time about her brace and she's been late twice. Yeah, so man,
You at the vet?
Wait, who is that? Y'all at
He at the vet?
Yeah.
at the therapy
I'm
office?
at work.
You taking a rabbit?
I'm at
You
work.
taking a rabbit to the vet again?
He don't have a
No,
rabbit.
I'm at
He got
work.
a cat. Oh,
My wife
okay.
had a cat.
Yeah.
Oh, it passed away.
Cat
Rest in
dead.
peace.
Oh, the cat passed away from the cancer tumor?
No, from diabetes.
Oh, diabetes.
And the diabetes and
Damn.
yeah.
Was y'all giving it table food? Why wasn't y'all giving it the Friskies?
The
I'm going on mute.
Friskies.
Channel 5. But yeah, so
Damn, man.
But
My
yeah, man.
condolences, man.
Yeah. Thanks, man. She got the cat cremated and everything. So
Damn. Y'all got him on top of the mantle and shit? Or is it on your
In
desk?
the urn. I got the urn.
it's like it's like a little urn on top of like the table and stuff at my mother-in-law's house.
Oh, at least it's at your
Nice.
mother-in-law's house, not at your house.
I'd have been
What?
terrified.
That's you scared of ashes?
I'm just saying, man, this is a dog. We going overboard, cremating this
That's
shit.
a cat. No,
I
that's
mean,
a cat.
cat, dog is a million of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
But animals. Hey, Al, do you guys have kids?
No, we ain't got no kids.
Oh, that was your
She
kid.
had-
So
That was the cat.
a pet. Let me
Her
just
kid.
explain that to you.
He
a
said
pet,
that was her kid.
a woman without kids. Pets
was,
are
yo,
their actual children.
fuck all that, man. He married a
Yeah.
cat woman and he poisoned the cat. It's like, yo,
No,
you was a
I'm-
cat lady when you was single. Now you got me. Get
I'm
rid of the
just-
cat.
I'm just telling you, Ness, just for future reference, Tone.
You
and
heard
Ness,
him laugh.
When you meet a woman
You happy
that
that
doesn't have
cat?
children,
You happy that cat off your bed finally?
Ness, stop it. But I'm just trying to share something with the men in the community.
He ain't
If
gotta
you
kick
guys
the cat no more, Tone.
listen.
I
If you
poisoned
guys
the
meet
cat.
if you guys meet a woman, oh God, I'm trying to teach y'all something. I'm trying to teach y'all something.
He said, I ain't poisoned the cat.
Oh my God.
Nah, that nigga poisoned the cat. No, man.
Hey, told
cat
y'all the
was
soundbite. That shit wasn't believable, Your Honor. That shit wasn't believable.
Al, don't listen to them, Al. Don't listen to them, Al.
Nah, man.
He said,
I ain't gonna lie.
She had them cats for almost 20 years.
Oh,
yeah, don't
shit.
listen to them, Al.
Oh, Al, that's fucked up. He said, I'm reclaiming my bed. Give me my fucking bed. He took the cat out. He took the cat out.
No, I didn't take the cat out. No, I didn't take the cat out.
Shit.
He probably was
it's
sad too. He loved the cat
As
too.
I'm crying
He
tears
loved
because the cat gone, no.
I know you
didn't
not
take the cat
crying no
out.
tears because he gone. I know you happy to have that motherfucker off your bed, man.
Yeah, but
That cat was
both of them
fucking up
died in like 4 months of each other.
That cat was fucking up some coochie, man. I'm telling you.
Wait. Joe, you missed it. Wait, what? What'd you say, Al?
Huh? Said both of them died in 4 months of each other.
What? Both who?
Play the soundbite.
Yeah, Al, you need to be. Yeah, you need
He
to
said
be
both the
investigated.
cats died
Yeah,
within 4 months. Al was on a
Al-
rampage.
Yeah, Al, you need to be investigated. I didn't know there was two. Yeah, you need to be investigated now.
Al said, man, yo, we get rid of everybody.
Al need to be studied.
No, I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Yo, he poured
First
something in the
Dang,
milk.
Al.
He poured something in the milk.
Damn.
Nah, my
Back
mother-in-law
at
used
it
to
like
give
a
him
crack
bread
addict.
and Nah, my mother-in-law used to give him bread and turkey slices.
Oh, this is a
But
Bread
setup.
to
The
bread to
family in on
diabetic cat?
Bread and turkey slices. What the fuck?
To a diabetic cat. No. That's what happened.
Y'all gonna kill me. I'm gonna choke on this chicken, man. Stop.
Mm-mm.
But yeah,
She was
man.
spiking their glycemic levels. That was too much. Not bread to the cats. That's too much.
Holy shit.
Nigga had that
Nasty as
ostrich
hell.
in there.
Yo, I know he was tired of that shit. He like, man, these motherfuckers, every time I come home, they on the couches, they on the house, they on the bed. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Damn.
No, man,
That's
but
crazy, man.
yeah, man. Vergil Ortiz need this fight, man. He need this fight bad.
Oh
He
my
needs this fight
lord.
worse than Boots need to fight. You know, so I definitely blame. Well, you gotta blame both parties, but I think Vergil Ortiz needs to fight though.
He said y'all some animal killers. Yo, hey, out the chat, brutal. Oh my god, I'm gonna choke. What the fuck is going on?
Yes, you are red. You are red as your shirt over there. You are red.
Ooh,
That was a good laugh.
that
But yeah,
chicken.
she cremated both of the cats. Got them cremated.
Yo, don't let it get no another cat, man. You know you don't want another cat. You gotta keep your foot down. No more cats, man. No more
Nah,
cats.
she ain't getting another cat. My mother-in-law trying to get another cat.
Wait, oh shit, so your mother-in-law live with you?
Nah, we moved. We used to live with her, but we moved out, got our own place.
Oh, I'm about to say, because you said the mother-in-law. I'm like, damn, you gotta deal with 2 cat women.
Yeah, nah. Once we moved out, the first cat died like a month after we moved out, but he was already sick. And then the other one died 4 months after that. But the same thing.
Hey
So.
man, if you want to switch it up, don't forget that Tech got them dogs.
Nah, my wife's not a dog person. I've been trying to get her good dogs. So, yeah.
All right, Al.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you
But
go,
that's
man.
my dog, though.
I'm glad you got your bed back, man. Fuck that shit. Them goddamn cats. Star, you ever had cats?
No. I'm more of a. I think most people are either cat or dog lovers. I'm more of a dog person. Never had a cat. Nope. You Ness?
Hell
Just
no.
dogs.
Just dogs. I
Why
ain't never been.
What are you gonna say? Hell no.
Cats are the stinkiest animals on the planet. Motherfuckers will
They're
piss anywhere.
sneaky.
They don't give a fuck. They will piss anywhere. Then they on everything. They crawl on your furniture. I don't get how people have cats.
But I thought they used a litter box. I didn't know they peed everywhere.
They do got a little bit. They smart. They too smart.
Yeah, people say they're cleaner than dogs because they use their litter box and they clean themselves with their tongue.
Shit.
Yeah, people say cats are cleaner. You had a cat, Tone?
Hell no.
Dog?
No.
Dog?
But I don't like when women be too attached to their dog.
But that's what I was getting ready to tell you. If you guys meet women that don't have children, their pets, they're overcompensating for not being a mother, including myself. I can tell you that's how I've been with my pets. So anybody, if I have a pet, the guys that I have dated, or even when Caesar and I first got together, it was an issue. I had to let my mom keep my dog because it was I was
Why?
just
Because the
that
dog get jealous, or Caesar got jealous.
Both. And he didn't want, like, I couldn't treat her the same when he was around because he would make me feel bad about it. Like, he would make me feel like I'm doing too much. So I feel like I was slighting her and she'd be looking at me like, oh, you showing off because he's here. So it was just, you know what I'm saying? So it was just, it kind of tugged at my heart. So, but I understood what he was saying. I kind of humanized my dog because I don't have kids. So I was treating her like she was a little baby. So I just let my mom have her. It didn't work out. But I'm just saying that women without children, they actually make dogs their kids. it's kind of psychotic. You know, it needs to be studied, but it's a no,
Psychotic. That's
it's a real
fucked up.
thing. It's a real thing though. It's a real thing. Yeah, it's a real thing.
All right, I'm about to
Yep.
get. Let me go watch this card, man. I think we done here. We got
Right.
It's Rock Lee $2. Alan the Bay gave his cat chocolate. Yo, dogs can't eat chocolate either. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're not supposed to have chocolate.
Weird.
Nope.
Big Boss $2. Al say he drank the vodka. He drunk right now.
I drank the vodka. Y'all don't watch them on TikTok. I don't know. Maybe it's the ASMR. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I guess that's the sound.
I don't be on TikTok like that, but I'm about to start live streaming. They finally made a Mac app, but they still ain't make it like what do you call it? Compatible with my streaming software.
You gonna get canceled?
I know, because of the curses. I used to get flagged all the time when I was in studio. Every time I curse, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they don't.
On
They don't.
TikTok?
And even, they don't play on TikTok. Even if it sound like you selling something or you can't say certain people names, like that shit crazy.
What?
But
Wow.
you can't act like you selling nothing. You can't say Cash App. You can't say tell me. Yeah, you can't say none of that. They'll be like, nope, cut your stream off. Yeah.
Wow.
Why those rules? Those some weird rules.
I don't, because they want you to use they shit to get donations.
To get money through them.
Yeah. They don't want to be like another party like, yo, hit my Cash App or Zelle me. They be like, no, get this nigga up out of here.
Damn, they got some sharp algorithm then that they know what's being said and shit. Flexing and stepping member for 12 months on the prospect level. Al was spiking the frisky. Crying out loud 4 times. Yeah, Al's definitely a suspect in the murder of them 2 cats.
He need to be studied. Wow.
702 counterpunch Al in the Bay. Oh, Wizard $2. Border Wars Arizona will be the biggest. I stamped that. Flex emoji, salute emoji. Shh. Emoji. Whatever, Tone. You ain't doing nothing compared to what he doing.
Tone.
Bro, Slew Wiz, but no, I got a nigga that hit me yesterday and was like, he want to invest in Border Wars for out here.
Well,
like he want to be like a sponsor. Like,
get him
for the best.
Yeah, you need to get with Old Wizard because he got like 3 sponsors already. He got a gym. I mean, he really working. He sent me videos. I'm like, oh shit.
Okay.
He was trying to do, I think, July. I'm like, oh man, you trying to kill me? Let's do September.
And I'll handle pre-party, after party, and after party.
You also gotta handle ring card girls.
Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, that's easy.
You gotta handle.
How's the weather in Arizona?
Bottle service girls.
In September?
Hot. It's gonna be hot.
It's hot. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It's gonna be hot.
But not as hot as July, I bet.
Nah, it might. Nah, it's still gonna be hot in this motherfucker. Like, it's gonna be hot
as July.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, we don't cool down until motherfucking end of October.
It's crazy because It's crazy because y'all get snow.
In one city? Well, 2 cities? 2 cities. We don't get snow.
I wouldn't know what city it was. I know me and Danny drove through that bitch. It was snowing like a motherfucker. We had to go slow as hell.
Nah, that's through like Flagstaff, Sedona, and shit like that. Not in the city, man. Not in the city. For sure, not in the city. But yeah, man. Yeah, Ness, you feed your dog raw food?
Dog food.
See, I be watching them niggas on TikTok.
Dog food and we cook turkey and carrots and then mix it with the dog food. So we give him like 2 scoops of dog food, 1 cup of turkey meat.
Oh, yeah, this dude, he be feeding his dog goosenecks, rabbits, day-old chicks. Nigga, just beast. Dog, I don't know.
I just be watching. Giving them meat. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving them turkey though. But I ain't know the turkey was that fat. No wonder my dog's fat. Turkey, I ain't know turkey was that fattening.
You have like King Corso. What kind of dogs? Like big dogs, Tone?
Yeah, big dogs like they be
Okay.
like it be all raw too. Like I be like, damn, them niggas would kill a
Damn.
human, man.
He fake. He a content creator?
Yeah, he a content creator.
He fake, man. He trying to do what was that other dude name? Raw King?
Raw King?
Remember he was eating all that fake raw shit, talking about this how I got big. He was really shooting up steroids.
No, oh, I forgot that nigga name. No, I think the dogs can eat raw food though. I think that's a good raw diet.
Raw meat. I don't know
My
about
dogs
that.
ain't
But I
never
mean, I know
been.
a lot of people. Y'all know a lot of people give like if they have the big aggressive dogs. I've seen people give them like raw meat. But yeah,
They want them to get used to eating that flesh.
yeah, make them mean. I guess.
Well,
Ness still chewing up chicken. Ness, you still
and I
chewing that
still got
chicken.
one more bite. Look, but we gonna get
I'm
there. We ain't
telling
gonna
you.
stop. We ain't gonna
Yeah,
stop.
I'm telling. I'm telling you, it gets rough sometimes.
But yeah,
Yeah.
man. Next GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. I'm out. Peace.
Peace out.
Peace.